Donald Trump is a Republican is enough. That they do not want peace. They don't want people coming together, bro. Like the Republican Party has another. There's absolutely nothing Trump can say that's gonna make. Even if Trump gave them everything that they want, they're still gonna say it's wrong at this point. Trump is when it comes to actual.
That's the same shit y'all did with Biden.
Well, hold on a second. We spoke. They follow their leaders, the Pelosi's, the McConnells, all these other idiots.
I mean, JB, who's really, hold on, let me just say this part. Because they started it. And in the name of chasing ratings, all the media outlets on the left, they followed the formula of Fox News. And because at the end of the day, when it comes to most Americans, my mother watch the news, right? She never questions if this person's opinion or not.
Wait, Fridays, I have to ask you, what does she watch? Fox or does she watch CNBC?
Anything other than Fox, because in her mind, she thinks Fox News, even if they're just reporting the news, she thinks Fox News is like the a tabloid channel. She doesn't regard it as a real news channel. She doesn't think that whatever came out their mouth is the news.
And a lot of people are like that. Matt, I'm going to give you a chance to push back.
That's why we have to bring back the fairness doctrine or the Mayflower doctrine.
This doctrine doesn't have much to do with it. It has to do with the
program. Marshall. Let me just say this. So Darth Ninja and Quincy, right? I just want you guys to know, like ABC, that's owned by Disney. You know what Disney is? It's a corporation that you buy stock in. Not Jews. It's not an exclusive club for Jews, you morons. So Jews don't own the news. They don't own the media. They own some companies, but not a majority of the companies. You could buy stock in these companies. Buy them right now. Go ahead. But this rhetoric of Jews own the news is fucking bullshit already. Hold on, Edgar, hold on, please. Robert, hold on. Because I'm going to give Matt a chance to push back, then I have to go to Michael because he's been waiting. Matt, you want to push back?
There too, Jay, if you don't mind.
Marshall, I called you 3 times, bro.
Dude, I didn't even hear you. I'm sorry.
No worries, I got you. Matt.
Yeah, I think it's not only possible, it's critical that both sides come together and remove ourselves from the shackles of this bipartisan bullshit. It doesn't and has not served us for years. Don't work. It's outdated, and we need to evolve. Right? It's so crazy. It's like hearing people in the pub in the medieval times argue about which king they want to serve. It's so crazy to me. Like, why are we so in our consumeristic mindset so focused on upholding other people that ain't did shit for us? And I'm speaking from a person, as obviously you could tell, a black person, right, from America, who has to constantly deal with people all just do us if it don't affect other people. But I just think that's bare common sense.
So man, let me ask you this, because I think a healthy country is divided, and here's why. Because we can all come together on some bullshit. You know, Germany was together, and look how that ended. A lot of countries come together, and look how it always ends for the minorities in that country. So there's supposed to be a healthy divide, because again, we can all come together, and what we're coming together for will be some bullshit.
So real quick, I'm gonna give you pushback, and I'm gonna mute up so somebody else can speak. So what you're talking about, I agree with. What I would call that are subcultures. Obviously, people are different, right? But there are certain things that are intrinsic to humans, right? Like the need to eat, the need to have housing, the need to be able to protect your children. We all care about that, no matter where you stand on in the spectrum of politics. We then refinance that bitch multiple times to put our kid to school. We all want to have assurances. That's something that we can all agree upon. And these farmers, that they're illusory, that we need to actually come together on real solid things and focus on that.
No, let me say this. Thank you, Matt. Everybody hold on for a second. Let me just say this. Next year's the midterms. Your voice could be heard. I know you think it's just one vote. I'm talking about congressional races, Senate races, governor's races. Get out there and vote. Get rid of some of these people that are lifelong politicians. Clean house. It's our fault these people are in power. It's our fault that Nancy Pelosi's been grabbing money with both hands for decades. If any of us did what she did, we wouldn't be in prison. We'd be under the prison. But it's legal because she's a congresswoman. I think it's fucking ridiculous. The truth is this: we have to stop playing with these parties. We just have to become Americans. I know it sounds cool by Irish, but listen, I can talk about this, and this one's right about that. To show a little more respect to each other, people listen. Will have this conversation. They listen to respond instead of listen to learn. And that's really the truth. This is the order we're going to go in. Michael Marshall Tough. Michael, thank you for your patience.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine, sir. The mic is yours.
Right on, left or right. Like, we're playing a completely different game against each other while these people are just, like, stealing from us and taking from us, right? And, like, it's when people say wake up on the left or wake up on the right, you know, like, it's really, like, if you can't see the divisiveness causing us all to just, like, fight against each other, and that's not, like, really a kumbaya thing, right? I mean, it's just kind of like, we should be helping each other and fighting against this shit that's oppressive to all of us. Not arguing about some bullshit that happened 7 years ago about, like, what one guy said to another guy. One old guy said this to another guy, and now, like, the price of fucking eggs are up. It's just fucking stupid. So divisiveness is the enemy, and our enemies of the U.S., right? They're, like, laughing at it. They're like taking advantage of us. Just watch the news, right? I mean, like, our enemies are fucking just totally frothing at the mouth while we're just sitting here fighting about some stupid shit. That's it. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate your share. I'm going to go to Marshall, then Tough.
Hey, Jared. I just wanted to say to the prior conversation about the news is only required to show you by law 1 hour of informational programming a day. That's all they're required to. So everything else is opinion. It doesn't matter whether it's Fox, CNN, the no longer existent MSNBC, ABC, CBS, or Fox. They all show you opinion shows unless it's like 5 or 6 o'clock. What I wanted to, the main thrust of what I wanted to say was I've been listening to this conversation and we've been talking about, like, not being divisive, but people have been also talking about how this bipartisan shit, quote unquote, doesn't work for us. And the thing that hits me is, well, no shit, it doesn't work. Nobody participates in it. Like, we vote every 2 to 4 years or every 6 years for Senate. We pick the person we like. Sarah, no, ma'am, you cannot have this food. We pick the sources we like, and then we ignore the rest. We don't, as Americans, try to make an effort to figure out either A, what people ideologically believe that is different than other people without, like, losing their minds. But number 2, the less people are present, the less American citizens are present in the electoral system, the more the legislators are going to do whatever they want to do. One of the things, and I'll land with this, the founder said, was that the last check on the system was the American public. I don't expect people to have, like, 5 hours of news a day. I don't expect them to be experts. In fact, if I could give one piece of advice, it would be start in your local area, do, like, school board, city commission, county commission, or something in your state, because those control the vast majority of rules, regulations, and taxes that you have to pay. And if you get invested, if you get interested, your local government will work better. And if you clean up your little tiny corner of the world, the larger system can be cleaned up. But without public interaction for the system as the last check, we simply will have politicians doing stuff we don't want them to do because we don't bother to tell them what to do. We don't bother to call or to write or to make ourselves present during campaigns. We, at the very most, just vote. And we're Americans, and we have a bajillion freedoms, but they also come with responsibilities, and you also have a duty as an American to give back to your country. You can only make it better if you are an active participant in it. Otherwise, Politicians are going to do the stuff you don't want them to do.
Thank you, Marshall. Appreciate you. And I agree with you. I said it earlier. I don't give a fuck. It's for the local door catcher. Get out there and exercise your right, man. Before we continue, I just have to say real quick, this is for somebody, they'll know who I'm talking to. Boston sucks ass, bro. Just gotta say that. Tough, how you doing, Tough? Tough, are you there? All right, we're gonna go to Pro Lyrical. Hello, Pro.
Came to say hello. I just called. No, I was working.
I told you not to serenade me in front of people.
That's right. I've been working on my Steve Appel impression.
Have you done this?
Hell.
Have you done that for him first?
No, I keep waiting for him to come in. I was hoping he'd be in here.
I'm gonna text him offline, see if I can get him in here.
Benjamin is Benjamin here. Sorry. That's just fun. I like doing impressions, but I don't know what it is. It's just weird. I'm just trying to master this Steve Appel thing. I do need him to come on in. At Casa de Appel law firm, Spagnoli and Hardcastle and McCormick. We all right. Back to your show.
Hey, can I say something to the title real fast?
Yeah, Tough, I called on you. Pro, hang out. I text him, see if he comes in. Get it, Tough.
Oh, my fault. I didn't hear you. I was in here with the kids. But I feel as though President Trump is not dividing the country. If you ask me, this country was made to be divided. Isn't that why we have two parties? Like, that alone is the division. Our side versus your side. Like,
what?
Yeah, if you ask me.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I feel like, Trump ain't dividing nothing. Like, no matter what, as long as it's 2 parties, 3 parties, stuff like that, it's going to be division. It's going to be. Hell, even if it's one party, it's in human nature for people to disagree. So, yeah.
Thank you, Tough. I'll come back to you. Uncle Steve Appel, if you can come to the stage for a second, I'd appreciate it. Because somebody wants to serenade you. How you doing, Steve?
Oh, really? And by the way, I'm in the car with my brother. Just finished having with our dad, but I love being serenaded.
Go ahead, Pro Lyrical.
Steve, I'd like to give you a fresh 5. Take as much time as you need. Go up to 5 minutes, but not including 5. But if you could just go just over 5, it's okay. I mean, take as much time as you need, Steve. We're at Casa de Appel. You're on the fresh 5 with my friend, Steve Appel.
Thank you, Pro Lyrical. Thank you, JB.
I realize I think I'm going over the mark with the baritone. Do you have a cold, Steve? You sound a little different.
I'm in the car with my brother.
I've been working on the Steve Appel. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened. I just, you have a lot of charisma that I had to try to take on. Not one person can do it, but...
Like, Steve, can you come to the room for a minute? I didn't tell him why, so...
JB, whenever you call, I'll be there, bro.
JB, whenever you call, I'll be there too. And I will call Casa de Appel, sponsored by McCormick.
The question is President Trump dividing the country?
Yeah, I wanted to push back on what Tough has stated, JB.
Go ahead.
You said that Trump is not dividing us. The country was already divided. I am going to ask a question, and I do want to get your response, Tough, but I'm going to also make a statement before you answer. Do you not feel like Trump is a product of the division in which you point out, with it being 1, 2, 3, or multiple parties? That's the way that the country was created. I did want to ask you that. And then my statement is, it was challenging watching snippets. And no, I didn't need to see the whole segment of Charlie Kirk's memorial. Doesn't matter whether I had empathy or not for this man's legacy. Let me just put that out there. But it was so challenging and it was heartbreaking to hear the leader of the free world go on stage after Charlie Kirk's wife speaking and him saying, in so many words, he loves to incite violence with the left. That he wants to go to battle, go to war with the left. So if that's not division, I don't know what is. And like I said before in my opening, we aren't dealing with Lyndon B. Johnson. We aren't dealing with Eisenhower. We aren't dealing with Clinton. We're not dealing with Bush. We aren't dealing with Obama. We're not dealing with Biden. We're dealing with one man who has the opportunity to change the peripheral. Can he fix it all? Hell no. But it really gets underneath my skin when I hear some of us from my own community, and I'm not saying that you are African American or anything of that nature. I love my sister not upstairs, and she has dissenting opinions all the time, and she quotes the left as equally she quotes the right. But it really gets on my nerves when I hear some of my cotton picking, my house Negro brothers and sisters fix their lips and say, I don't think Trump is divided us. Well, they make excuses. I hate us Negroes when we do that. Because regardless of whether or not we think somebody's rhetoric is divisive or not, you got to be able to call the bullshit out. Where did my people, I'm not talking about no white people right now, I'm calling out my black people. Where the fuck did we get so high and mighty in our standards and our regard to not call out the bullshit and call out the shit just the way that we see it? Like, where did we miss that? Where did we succumb to, oh, well, it's not really divisive, it's not really racism, or it's not open? Who was the man who's always twiddling at his thumbs on Twitter, on X, saying any and everything off the rip? Who is it? When did my people become so naive to that bullshit? And I ain't talking to ones like Nye, who is fair across the board. I'm talking to the Pekingese. I'm talking to the, if Master Sick House niggas say we sick. I'm tired of that. We gotta get back to our roots and start calling shit the way that it is. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm leaving y'all niggas behind. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all worse than the white folks. We advocating the white supremacists. And to my white brothers and sisters on the other side, I'll leave you with this. And I asked you before, nobody answered me. How does it feel to be a nigger? Because I never wanted it for you. Never did. But when Mamie Till buried her son after him being dragged from the Mississippi River with a cotton gin attached to him, nobody came out in droves and raped a grown-ass white woman. So I asked you, how does it feel to be a nigger? Because I never wanted it for you, but I'm going to tell you what you can do. Let down your guard, brother. Let down your guard, sister. Decolonize and tear this white supremacy shit down. You don't need it. We don't need it. We need each other. So how does it feel to be a nigger? It don't feel good, do it? Because I never wanted you to feel that. No, that's what you think that you heard. Are you really listening to what the fuck I'm saying, though?
It was a joke. No. I was saying that because you said you had a question for me. Then you went on a long diatribe, and I kind of missed the question and everything that you said. That's why I was just, I see that you must be a leftist. Like,
no, I'm a revolutionary abolitionist. That's who the fuck I am. Oh, and I'm trying to get people to think about some real hardcore shit. I'm emotional because I'm passionate.
Wait, I have a question. Hold on, Jen. What I'm reading into what you're saying, this great black utopia, right? But my question to you, sir, is, and this is going to sound funny, but hear me out. In your version of the great black utopia, the revolutionized black man and woman, the black man and woman of tomorrow, right? Can we at least have Starbucks in this utopia that are run by white folks? Because I'm telling you something, I do not want to fight niggas early in the morning getting my coffee, right? So can we at least have some white folk ran Starbucks in the new age black revolution?
Girl, yes. We need white folks. We need blue folks. We need purple folks. We need brown folks. Look, I love all people.
And keep the Mexicans at
I need all of us, because one thing about Gwen Stefani, I don't draw circumference around just a little bitty, itty bitty community that I'm in. I draw my circumference around the entire universe. I can't look to my president and say that my president does that. Right, wrong, or indifferent. And I heard you when you said, oh, it was just a joke, but you're trying to divide the room and you sound like a leftist. No, I'm a revolutionary abolitionist. That's who the fuck I am. But do I vote majority Democratic? Yeah, because I don't see shit of value on the Republican side. Maybe but a few things, and that's far and few between. So let me make myself perfectly clear. But do I have plans on voting for this upcoming election? Absolutely not. And that's the first time I have said that on a live audio app. I don't intend on voting, because the Democrats, they ain't shit. The Republicans ain't shit. And we ain't got nothing for us in the middle who really want true change, but nobody wants to put boots on the fucking ground. Why did anybody on the left vote for that Charlie Kirk bullshit bill when we had a George Floyd policing act that has not yet seen the light of fucking day? Oh my fucking God. Yeah. Why would you vote alongside that bullshit? This is what I talk about.
Hold up. I understand that anger entirely, but respectfully, if you're not going to engage in the electoral process next election, whatever the result is next election, you have no right to fucking complain about it afterwards.
Then you know what? Guess what? Out of the last few years that I have voted, and if I choose not to vote next year, you're absolutely right. I have no right to fucking complain. But let me ask you this. How many times do I gotta put my hand in the fucking fire and then not accept? Well, guess what? I think the world will be okay without me casting my vote. And this is where we're at. If we don't want to have an honest conversation and really put real boots on the ground into pretty much invigorate and incite some form of change, then hell, shit, I tell us all, don't show up to the vote.
I agree with the boots on the ground thing with Stefani. Don't think I disagree with you there. But what I'm saying is, if we can't even put in a box, how are we going to put boots on the ground?
Well, let me ask you this: Why would you want to put ballots in the box when everybody is doing all that they can to change around the electoral map? Why would I want to do that?
Because as much as it sucks and as much as the dystopian shit around us is happening, unfortunately,
none of us vote.
But again, none of us vote, and everybody else on the other side vote. Like, this is exactly how Trump lost the first time, which is nobody do mail-in ballots, and then oh my God, how did we lose the election? Nobody did mail-in ballots. How did you guys get so many more than us? Like, it's the exact same thing. They're gonna say, or we'll say, like, hey, don't do X, Y, and Z. The moment the expected result of not doing X, Y, and Z, which is the other person wins, confusion and like, oh my God, why does this up? What's going on?
But I'm just providing an answer to vote.
No, hold on. Let me welcome Augustus to the stage. What's up, Augustus?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, good topic. Always got the good topics in here.
Yeah, what do you say? Is President Trump dividing the country? And anybody else wants to chime in? What's the funny? I know you and XG were having a moment. Did y'all have a chance to land? I just wanted to welcome.
Yeah, we all good. Y'all good.
Oh
shit! Oh shit! You can't do it.
Go ahead, Augustus. Oh, JB, I didn't know you were there. Go ahead.
Oh shit! You can't do it.
Well, Augustus, I'm just gonna ask Stefani a question, but I'd rather pass it to Augustus right now. Augustus, how you doing, bro? How DC treat you?
It's all right, man. To be honest with you, it's a tough town. It's a tough town to get around, but I made some new friends tonight, and we're gonna stick together, and I think that things are gonna turn around for me. So I'm just staying spiritually fit.
Bro, hold on, time out, man. Listen, no bullshit, no cap, no stroke. Man, as far as you've come, like legit, because I know you from back in the day. Man, you doing fucking fantastic, and I'm proud of you. No bullshit.
I appreciate that, JB. I really do, from the bottom of my heart, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, this topic, man, like, I don't know if one person could be responsible for what we're seeing. I wouldn't be all on President Trump, man. You know, he's a divisive person, and clearly, you know, he's the leader of the Republican Party, but
yeah,
it all doesn't come down to just one guy, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to hypertext you. So giving you a ring, John. No, it's very doable. It's very doable, and I've been there. I've been 3 times, and like unlike you, I survived last time. They tried to take me out with 2 sets of lawyers. You saw me.
Wait,
I came in there like a gangster. I got kicked out of the Chicago Board of Election. You saw that. You saw me after I got kicked out.
Yeah, but
I was cussing them out, and I got in trouble for that. No. That's what I'm saying is that I literally was like cussing out. They got my judge. I cussed out my judge.
Person?
Yeah, and like I literally they end up saying because I was such an alpha about it, they never technically banned me.
Why did you bother?
Fuck you, I'm leaving, because I knew I was doing the worst case. And I finally got parried, and we fucked them up. Because like honestly, my antics did probably actually make it harder for me because like I was in like most of the ballot and stuff they try to say were false signatures were like my landlord, my
I know. I heard the story. I heard the story. I've heard the story. I don't want to hear it again.
Was on the signatures. Apparently, that's not as big a deal because you're dealing with the state board of election, and the state board election isn't as like thuggy. They're on the side of the candidate, and there's like 2 there's 2 recent cases of incumbents that shouldn't have been on the ballot. Bobby Rush and Brad Schneider, and then also a Republican, a challenger for governor, Jesse Sullivan. All 3 of them should have been kicked off the ballot. Jesse Sullivan had hired bad petition people. They forged it, but they just kind of were like, he tried. Brad Schneider faked his address, but he got like a rabbi to like speak as a character witness. And look, you know what? It's better for democracy if we just keep him on the ballot. And then Bobby Rush just like didn't turn enough signatures. But he was like he's a total Fed incumbent communist piece of shit. He retired this term, and I actually did videos for him. But regardless, they were just like, democracy wants him on the ballot. He's been on the ballot.
I'm sure the challenge.
What?
The petition is the same as the committee person petition, so there's really no difference to the challenge.
No, there is. We were dealing with the Chicago government. This is state.
I get it.
So
did you hear what I said?
It's on your side.
The petition is the exact same fucking thing as the other petition. There's barely any difference.
There's case law. That's where it's different in the process of how it's confirmed. That's why you got screwed. You remember in Chicago?
But they're not. They're gonna put it on the jumbotron and they're gonna challenge every single signature line by line.
No, I'm saying you would have done a little bit better if you're running for Congress instead of committeeman. You probably would have kept 25% more than what you got for committeeman.
Well, I hope so. That would have put us over the threshold, but
that's what I'm saying. That's the good news. But the bad news is we still need to get the full amount and then get like 800 more. And like you really just, if you could just be there, it's over. Like you actually can just take this, like suck it up, take the L.
There's no L, dude.
Hang out there a whole month, you're good. If you actually just hang out there for a month, you're good. It's just you go to the football games, you go to the Oktoberfest. Like during the day, you hit up the boomers door to door, and we're getting the list from that guy that you sent the form to.
Do you have
those guys up from like 12 to like 4?
Do you have? Okay, so can you help the campaign extract the data from that list that he sent me? Can I forward you the email that I sent to Jared?
Please, because that's what you do. Is you basically hit up the boomers because you can't hit up the train stations from like 10 to 3, and so from 10 to 3, that's who you're going door to door, some sort of train station or something. And then,
dude, Walmart and Costco all day long, dude.
That too. You get 100 in Chicago. And those are kind of bigger cities, Peoria, Rockford.
Dude, that's.
Am I wrong?
I just gotta.
2 colleges.
I can do it probably all in Rockford myself. Is there
a football? Is there like an I? It's like that Illinois State is in your district.
Yeah, I was looking. Well, Illinois State is, but I was looking at DeKalb. I don't think DeKalb is, right?
Oh, that sucks. Northern Illinois would be great. It's not.
Let me see what.
Well, Lana's awesome, and she's a committee person. and she's like, she's a big Illinois record supporter. But like, I'm not sure she'd be 100% on board with you. But like enough to get you like 10 to 20, and you don't want to spend any time out there. That's so far. Carrollton. Unless you want to, but that's in your district too. Isn't that nuts?
Listen, Rockford would be the best place to win this thing.
Rockford, Aurora, and Bloomington, because you want to go to the high dense areas where you can actually go door to door and guarantee that you get like 15 an hour.
So Winnebago County is districted, and did you see the carve out in the actual city of Rockford?
Yeah, Rockford might be too confusing. That's why
the city itself is out of the district. That's in a Democrat's district.
Yeah, they did that to support the Democrat. So you might not want Rockford might not be the place.
Winnebago, see, that's the thing about Winnebago County is this is what's so annoying is the counties are sliced by the district, and it's hard to know exactly whether they're in or out of district. So
that's why you need double the amount. That's why they always say that. But that's why, like, if we're doing this, if you're actually taking it seriously for a month, is there anywhere that's 100% safe? Like, is Peoria?
That's what I'd rather go to Peoria than Rockford, because Peoria is probably a safer city than Rockford.
What's the city's 100%? So for me, it was like Cary, Evanston, from the 9th district. Like, these were areas where it didn't matter. If I'm like, you're from Evanston, okay, great, you're in my district. Oh, you're from Cary, great. Like, what is Peoria that way, or is Peoria?
Why did you even bother running for committee person? It's such a waste of time. It's such a stupid little thing. It's pointless.
I thought it would be just a small thing. I thought it'd be, you know what? Call me naive. I thought it'd be a small, nice, positive thing for me to do. My bad. These just absolute garbage. You know, that's literally what I was thinking. I'm like, you know what? Look, I really love my community. I love religious people. I feel like they really mean well, but aren't politically active because they're more focused on more important things like putting food on the table. It'd be nice. But no, like Dan the tranny lover.
What a waste of time, I mean.
And Joseph, he's got a float. But Max, he's got a float. But he's so stupid he couldn't get enough signatures himself. And he got kicked off by Nabi. But yeah, so like, is it possible? Let's try to find like a sublease, or like let's actually have you stay for somewhere for a month. That's what it's gonna take for you to get it out. Up to you. If not, I think you should pivot and run for commissioner or something like that. Or
dude, there's no pivot. There's no pivot. A little closer. Yo, you're a terrible prophet, dude, because there's no fucking pivoting at this point. I'm all in for this, man.
We talked about it at the beginning.
It doesn't matter what the past or what the conversation was, dude. I don't know what to tell you this, but you're nothing but a pivoter. And when I ran for committee person, I gave you the paperwork. I gave you the paperwork to challenge Stella Richards, and you never filed it. I filled out all the paperwork. You never filed it because I could have challenged her ass. She challenged me. I could have challenged her. She didn't show up. That fucking Fugazi attorney showed up twice. What a waste of time. And she bitch never showed up. So the thing is, her name is on a website, and they hold, mock trial pizza parties. What is the point of that fucking organization?
I dropped the ball big time. Like I was challenged myself.
But the point is, even if we became committee people, it's a pointless nothing burger.
You can do nothing as a committee person.
You can go have pizza anytime you want. What's the fucking point? What's the point? It's a nothing.
John, you know how much pizza I could have gotten instead of paying Perry? Like, I think $1,000, or was it $1,400? You mean pizzas? We could have been, dude. So if it was frozen pizzas,
dude, pizza and beer.
We'd be having Illuminati's every day for the next 3 years.
Yeah,
so I know I hear you, but regardless, Congress is obviously a little bit different. But also, commissioner's kind of bullshit too, honestly.
The thing is, we've already invested in these signatures. I'm not starting.
Just assume that.
Okay, let me put it to you this way: if they wanted to fill out a piece of paper for $15 and do that all day long, is that not just like the craziest fucking scam and waste of time you've ever heard? To fill out a piece of paper for $1.50 a line? Like, it's not an art project. Maybe it's an art project. We're gonna find out. I want, you know.
That's fine too. I just meant that I'm not sure how much that she actually has an address that she's that kind of thing.
Dude, I can send you the pictures. She sent me photos of every petition, and when I look at it, you have to do a lot of analysis, and I've been putting a lot of the addresses in.
Well, if it's our project and she actually did that effort, that's different. I'm talking about I just want to make sure that she's real.
If she just opened the white pages and filled it out, it's possible. But the thing is, some of the writing is so sloppy, I can't even pull the address. So what the fuck?
That made it look real. No, honestly, when I saw it, looked like your average petition seat. I did not see the kumbaya. It looked real. And it would be like next level crazy if she just made this shit up.
That's what I'm thinking. But I'm still paranoid, No,
but why are you talking? She should be UPSing it to you. You should be picking it up.
Dude, no shit, man. But it's not that hard to go to fucking United States Postal Service to do a signature confirmation. It costs you $10, and I was gonna pay for it. So the thing is, the whole thing about her mother. I hope her mother's okay, but at the same time, I've sent you over $1,000.
You should notarize it. Just have them notarize it for you. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be her. Obviously, it does put the liability on you a little bit, but not really.
No, dude. The banker who opened my account is going to do all the notaries, so it's free. It's fantastic.
So why can't we just pick up her shit from because she took pictures of them.
Yeah, I told her I'm meeting her. Did you not read the fucking text messages? This is why I send you all these screenshots, so I don't have to sit here and repeat myself.
She sounds like she's being evasive.
No shit. We don't need to talk about it anymore. We've text messaged the conclusions of this situation. There's no reason to discuss it any further. I'm gonna have a good night. I hope you have a good night. Rabbanu Shalom. I will talk to you soon.
Absolutely. No, are you going down there tomorrow?
Yes.
Because if you can let me know before whatever, I can maybe throw you on some, let's figure out your house situation. Because I think you should find some place to stay for a month.
No, dude, I'm not doing that. I'm going there with one mission, and that is to pick up these petitions and to go to Oktoberfest. That's the whole mission. And you are too much of a pussy. You invest all this time and energy in this. Your ass should be in that car going to fucking Rockford to help me get 100 signatures, dude.
I think I got $200. How much should I have in this campaign?
You and your brother.
How much?
$100, I think.
Total?
I think both of you gave $50 as far as I can remember, but.
Oh, we got to up that. That's what I'm saying. I'm very excited about what's going on. And you're sticking with your right. And then the shit you said about the Navy was the most Trump statement I've ever seen. I was laughing so hard. George putting it out. He's gonna end the Navy.
Isn't he so pathetic? Isn't he so pathetic?
Funny though, but that's so funny. It's I don't want to call it a troll because you're making a deep philosophical point. But
it's funny, dude. It's funny. So that radio show wanted me to come down to Peoria, but I was like, why can't we just do conference call, and then do it in person in October? So the thing is, they want to use you.
Man, we need you there for just take the L, because if you get on the ballot, then you'll make $20,000 of earned media if you get on the ballot. Fact. The first story they write, the first major story everyone writes is who makes the ballot.
Yeah. Dude, I'm going to Brooklyn. I'm going to Brooklyn to put a rock on Menachem Schneerson's gravesite.
That's fine too. But you have to go to Springfield to submit your signatures.
No, I thought you could submit the petitions downtown Chicago at the Illinois.
No.
Really? You have to drive all the way down to Springfield to submit these fuckers?
That's what I'm saying. I'll hook you up with the rabbi. You're good, dude.
I don't think you're right, because I emailed that office.
I don't know. I only ran twice.
Oh, so no. Okay.
I wish you were right.
I'm trying to be a positive optimist here.
Spiritual. Honestly, it's a very special spiritual experience. I actually went with my grandma, rest in peace, twice. Grandma Debbie. A lot of fun, dude. You get a horseshoe in Springfield. It's the historical society does a good job of keeping up where Lincoln lives, his grave. Very impressive, very cool, very spiritual. The Capitol's beautiful. And then you get the hell out of there, because it's also very dangerous.
Dude, you go to the Hooters before you leave town. That's what you do. You go to the Hooters before you leave town.
No. It's very. You're running for. It's a very big deal. This is public service. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you could be in
Oh,
Congress.
really? They've been doing a public service for the past 20 years, huh?
No, they haven't. And I'm saying that they shouldn't be like that. That's not an excuse for you to kind of, but, well, Billy's doing it too. Billy's an insider trader taking bribes too. No, it's a very spiritual thing, and it's very cool. And I think they were really like public servants. Unconditional surrender grant. Who have an actual painting of in my car that I have to unload. But like, he's one of my favorite presidents.
Dude, these Irish, man, they got a lot of blood, sweat, and tears invested in America.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited for you. So we'll just, I don't want to let's not get ahead of ourselves. So just this weekend, very excited. I hope I can collect these signatures, but if not, let's see how much you can get for Oktoberfest, and that'll be your base.
Yeah. I mean, I got the time to do this. You know, it's all just about logistics and security.
Well, you might take it now. Like, you probably don't have the time to do this because getting signatures sucks and it drains you and it prevents you from doing other stuff. But
no,
you're going to get 10 to 20K of earned media after.
Well,
and
what
you have to pay a lawyer, you know. It's going to suck.
What I'm saying is that having had this petition, you know, ghosting, it, you know, investing money in anyone is always a waste of time. It's just horrible.
No, like, man, what kind of person has the time to do this shit, honestly? Think about it. And, like, honestly, you're the type of person you're not going to get partnerships with any of these GOP groups.
Oh, I know. It's such a horrible, because you got to go straight to the people. And then really the whole, we did the whole thing, man. I mean,
yeah,
it is a horribly obnoxious
but Tommy Hansen is your hero. Tommy Hansen should be your hero. Tommy Hansen, he wins. He's going to win this primary again. Look him up. He wins every fucking time in the 5th district. Tommy Hansen wins.
I don't know who you're talking
That's all he
about.
does.
So wait, what happened? What happened with your divorce? Are you divorced?
No, I mean, I technically am, but like Tommy Hansen, he's running the 5th district, like I'd say like 10 times, last 10 elections, and he gets opponents, but he always wins, and he honestly just himself gets the signatures every time, and then doesn't run a campaign, and then lives in Tennessee.
Well, listen,
he's in town right now.
The next mayoral race, I'm most definitely running for mayor of Chicago.
So is Tommy Hansen, I mean.
Because I can get those signatures at the blue line stops and get on the ballot for the mayoral race.
Why not run in your district? Like, that's your other pivot, is you run like the 3rd or whatever district you're in.
Well, the mayoral race is a ways away, so that's what I'm going to do. That will be.
Let's try this weekend, but like, because you have to like really. I think with that, honestly, there is no other way. Like, my dad's doing it, I did it. Hansen.
No, I got it. I have to be responsible for like 500 signatures myself. I just ordered a sign, so I was hoping the sign would get here before I go to Rockford. But anyways, we have a new sign for the campaign.
I'm excited, and congratulations, and I'm proud of you. And it's a very important thing. It's going to be a very special trip, and you're going to like to fill in Springfield and eat some good food and walk the same grounds that like Abraham Lincoln walked before he took on the mantle of the presidency. So congratulations.
Well,
good year, good yontif.
Yeah, Rabboni Shalom. I got ran out of Bloomington, and you know what's the wildest thing is when you look at the map in Bloomington and Normal aren't even in the district. Like, the whole city is literally like, it just loops the town. Like, nothing's in district.
It's just to fuck over like James Martyr and Josh Lloyd, and it's on purpose. It's because the urban areas, that's where like the colleges are. And like,
yeah, what the fuck? And there's no voters. I don't understand all the density.
I understand it. It makes sense because you give the liberal areas to the areas that are like the rural. So basically there's some of the central Illinois Congress people are Democrats, like Nikki Budzinski, for example. That shouldn't be the case, but they do that by giving all the liberal areas of your district, they pass it on to her. And then making sure that, like, that's gerrymandering. Like, how do you not get this, man? This is all they're talking about right now.
So I want to.
It's simple fucking poli-sci.
So I signed the signature for the petition for my local state senator, Lindsay LaPointe, and she just posted a photo of herself with Pritzker. But I'm subjected to this wage garnishment because of Illinois state law with regards to mortgage foreclosure. And I want to get them to change that type of debt collection in the state legislature, so I don't have to pay it. But
they're gonna love you because you're running against they're gonna love you.
It's a good thing to wipe out. It'll save probably tens of thousands of Illinoisans. Yeah, I'm going to. I should have bought her a coffee when I saw her. She looks so bad. Is that the same woman from the photos? No fucking way.
Yeah, just swipe right.
Dude, everybody's vaxxed up. All right. Well, anyways, have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. Okay, take care. Bye. High school football Friday nights. Take tissue to Rockford and Peoria. Take tissue. Take the Zephyr out of the dog. Bring the safer.
Reading, and I was trying to get some updated information from Hakeem and from Chucky, and it seems to be it's done. It's like nobody's talking about it anymore. If you guys know some updated information, I appreciate it, but I can't find any. So it seems like it's a done deal. Nobody's talking about it anymore. Not even on the freaking news. They're not talking about it anymore. Is anybody got any update on that?
It was Lisa. Repeat that. What was the news? Epstein? Or what was
No. I'm not talking about Epstein. I'm talking about the government shutdown, which is supposedly we've been following all day. I don't think nothing else is coming up. I think it's going to be, the shutdown is going to happen. Anybody have any updates on it? Because I can't find anything. Just trying to find something that you guys can listen to from either Chuck Schumer or Hakeem. And I can't find any updates.
There is some other breaking news. Trump said.
Hey, everybody. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, girl, you've been missing out.
I don't have any real update. You know what? I have intentionally checked out. I didn't even go to work today. I was so damn. I was like,
girl, I'm gonna do you.
I was like, I'm not going in there. I don't want to hear no shit. Yeah, I've been checking out. I was like, I'm not going in there. I don't want to hear another water cooler conversation about the shutdown. I don't want to hear about anybody that's stressed. I just was like, I'm not going to work today. Fuck them.
I should have did the same. I should have did the same.
Yeah. I need it. And look, I have 0 vacation days, and I don't care. I do not care.
I know it's long. I know it. The crazy part, let me just see. I'm going to take your update. Let me just bring Sloan up. I started up this morning with a commute room at like 6:30 in the morning, thinking I was going to talk for like 30 minutes. We were going to listen to some clips from SiriusXM with with Lamont and Dr. Carr. That's what I thought. The room has been open since 6:30 in the morning, and all this stuff has been popping off left and right with the shutdown, with the possible war that's going to be going between NATO and Russia, with the immigration situation, blaming it on California. Because it's been crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Alex. Hi. I've been chatting you in the chat, and you don't see it though. But every time I see you, I chat you in the chat. The only thing I've been hearing is, the House doesn't want to pass the continuing resolution for the budget until I guess the Senate agrees to the Obamacare subsidies or some little things like that, something like that. And they want that included in there. And that's understandable. But I guess with the school upping the ante of, well, if we end up going to a shutdown, only about 8 agencies. They're going to continue working. Like, it won't be the typical, I'm sure y'all have talked about it. It won't be the typical furlough where, okay, you're off and then you come back once the continuing resolution passed.
Thank you, sweetie. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's like the big thing. I don't know.
Did you intentionally go out long or you finished talking?
Request that the Dems are asking for, but he's fully prepared to shut down the government anyway. Like, he was willing to do that when he got in office. He's doing shit. He's just doing some underhanded, dirty shit, and this is almost an excuse. The fact that I really think it's planned, but it's an excuse. Oh, well, we couldn't come to an agreement. I'm going to shut it down. I think he always wanted to just destroy the infrastructure and weaken us for some other deviant purposes. I just don't know what those are, because I can't even think like that.
Is that not what Harris said the whole entire time she was campaigning?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because nobody thought she knew what she was talking about, and she was just a woman just talking, running for president, and now everything she said, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go back on quiet.
Yeah, she said it. Nobody listened to her. They disregarded her. Oh, like you said, just a woman talking. She doesn't know what she's saying. But at the same time, I think more people should have said it on the Dem side. That's very frustrating. More people should have said it. Hillary Clinton could have come out and said it. I think anybody that was a Democrat could have come out and said it. And then those Republicans that don't even align with him could have said, we are concerned. But they would never betray their party, even if they won't vote for them privately. So yeah, I'm kind of anticipating.
I just want to know where he got on there, because he got some power and he got everybody by the balls. I don't know.
I think it's the other way around. I think the people that he owes, they have him by the balls, exactly. So he has to dance and do what they want. And whoever, like George Carlin said, there's a big club, and you and I ain't in it. He said he wasn't in it. He was a white dude. But there's a big club, and the people that are running the shit are the people that are running the shit. And I don't even think it's Trump at this point. I really don't.
It's not. I mean, and
what is that, BlackRock?
No, it is the same person who's trying to blow up everything everywhere so he can get, basically, in my opinion, control over the continent of Africa. So he can be the world power one day, or whoever, he can say he led Israel to world dominance some kind of way. I feel like that's what his ultimate goal is. And I think I told you guys yesterday that there's this website called Yandex, and you can
just call what?
Yandex, YANDEX. That comes up in your search engine, and you can put in BB documentary. And I don't know if it'll come up now, because when I try to do it again, it might have been scraped from the web, but it is eye-opening about BB, all the way back to his childhood, and it is narrated by his best friend, who he eventually financed to be an American film director, a film producer in the United States.
Can you put that in the chat? Or is it
I can't. Look, I tried to find it again, because I actually fell asleep on it 2 nights ago. I think it was 3 nights ago when I was watching it. I fell asleep on it, and then when I tried to search for it again, I couldn't find it. So it may have been.
Okay, I'm gonna try to look for it. Say it again.
But somebody said that it might be on YouTube. I just don't know.
What's your friend's name?
Somebody in the chat said this is the second time it's been scrubbed.
Why? Spell it again.
YANDX. YANDEX.
.com.
And then, like, I don't know if CEO is still, he wanted to say something. Did he chat? But he was saying, how are we calling Donald Trump? And see, you guys said what I was going to say, but I didn't even have the energy to answer him at the time, because it says, how do we are calling Donald Trump dumb and stupid or whatever? Because he's making all these, I'm just paraphrasing, all these precision moves, and it's not even him. That's what was going to be my answer. It's not even him. We got Stephen Miller, Steve Bannon, all the people supposedly, I feel, could be wrong because I'm not politically savvy like you guys, but I don't think Trump's running shit. I think he agrees with whatever they tell him to agree with. They put shit in his ear. All he's dreaming about is a bucket of chicken and a hamburger, and trying to keep his blood pressure down and his ankles reduced. I don't think this man to sit up and be strategically going with the NATO thing. See, the first thing he talked about was this is somebody who's supposed to be smart and strategic, right? The first thing he's talking about having people arrested for an escalator. That's the level he's on. And a teleprompter. And that's the level that he is on. It's the people behind him that are pulling these strings.
Leaders get credit for the people they hire.
Leaders get credit for the people they hire or told to hire? Yeah.
Told to hire?
Yeah, I'm getting credit for that, CEU. If I have somebody on my staff and they tell me to hire so and I do it, yeah, of course I'm gonna get credit for it. And if I'm a legit person, I will give them the credit for telling me to get the credit. But he ain't even that smart,
Somebody in the room yesterday, Lisa, said that 50% of Project 2025 has been completed.
That's what I heard too.
People are saying that and then saying he's a dummy, he's not doing anything. Two things can't. I don't know how you square those.
Yeah, they both can't be true. They can't.
I'm confused.
Honestly, not that. What did I just say?
No, it's the people behind him. He's the president, but it's the people behind him.
Exactly.
Like you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that for the CEO of a company, right? That's nonsensical. If it's the people working underneath him that he appointed, and sure, if he had a set of advisors, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what a CEO does. You listen to advisors, and you get credit for when it works. You take the damage when it doesn't.
It's not true. Well, I'm going to say.
This is what every leader does. This is what every leader does.
But what you're this is the
I'm sure Barack Obama wasn't walking around not knowing how to pronounce acetaminophen.
That's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that Trump, you the guys are the one who's exalting him and trying to make it seem like he's this intelligent supreme leader. He don't even know where the country he's talking about are even located on the fucking map.
Also,
I'm not trying to hold him. I just want to clarify. Hold on. I just want to clarify. I'm not trying to hold him up as the mastermind genius of all time. I push that complete idiot.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a low bar. It's a low bar.
Here's why he's a complete idiot, okay? This isn't that hard. He can be effective and stupid at the same time. I've known lots of stupid, effective people. They generally do really dumb shit. That's why we call them stupid. He, as it turns out, is very effective. He's very effective at mismanaging a pandemic. He's very effective at making choices that hurt the American people in order to line his own pockets. He's very effective at those things. He's also an idiot because he doesn't understand basic concepts. He like really, really basic ones.
Jones, he has trouble stringing words together. That was irony, I guess, me fucking that up. That's why he's an idiot.
I like that.
Like that's why he gets called that, is because he doesn't understand basic concepts. And while yes, he is effective, it's not to anybody's gain except for perhaps lining his own pockets. And if you respect that and that's like where your values lie, I guess you could say he's some sort of genius. But you're calling him a genius because he's corrupt.
I didn't call him a genius.
No, I'm saying you would be. You would be if you were to say that. But this is the thing, like, being effective doesn't make you smart.
So here's what I am going to disagree with you on this one. Okay, never mind. I won't say anything. Just go.
No, just go ahead.
Shut
up, Omari. Goddamn. Just don't. No, nobody was saying. Okay, that was you being dumb, CEO. Nobody was saying, because you were talking. I just thought I was next. Now go ahead, big baby.
Go ahead, Salome. I'll see you.
One of the top measures of any leader is whether or not they reach the objectives that they have. I mean, that's been like 101 leadership for a very long time. So that is a measure, and it is a meaningful measure. So I don't get that pushback.
I would push back about who the leader is. So my argument is not that it isn't effective. We see it's effective, and we see it's lining the pockets of certain people, and we see it's helping the Republic. He's being a puppet. They are running him. I'm arguing that it is the advisors that are running the government. It is not him, and he is simply the figurehead. So I would never praise him, but all those Republicans that put this shit together, from Project 2025 to everything else, they gave him those ideas because it's something they wanted. They paid for him to be in that role to execute it, and or to at least appear to execute it. And so he's certainly not a leader. He was a shitty businessman, and now he's definitely lining his pocket, and he's going to, because he didn't even want to be president, he's going to make this work for him. And that's what I think he's doing.
Hey, can I get in here on this also? So the CEO, and to your point, Sloan, so with this whole thing at the UN, with the escalator, that his people stopped, and the teleprompter, that his people messed up. He is so dumb, he's so idiotic, he's so easily manipulated that they stopped that. Then he goes on a rant like a freaking baby in front of world leaders who actually have intelligence, leaders who have graduated, who have advanced degrees, leaders who have served in their military, leaders who have like given their blood for their country. With this idiot, he's an idiot, man. I don't know how you say. And then like the UN debacle, and then he follows it up with, well, you don't know how things were in West Palm Beach back in the day when they talked about the Epstein stuff. He's an idiot. Like, I mean, please prove me wrong.
I think Rez used the best word earlier when she said incompetent, right? That's a much better word than saying idiot. So,
the other team has not been nice with their words, so we can say what we want to say.
Well, but I mean, in terms of you absolutely, you say what you would say, but I mean, in terms of squaring it up logically, though.
No, I think that's the perfect word.
No, I don't think that. I think that's happy to glad CEO. I think he's an idiot or he's incompetent. He could be either, but I think that's happy to glad. That holds no weight in changing the opinion.
Why not limit all three?
Well, let me say this. Let me get this in real quick, because see, Charlie Kirk died for me to be able to say he's an idiot. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, like okay, like well, yeah, okay, like okay.
Cool story. Cool story.
Ooh, that hurts.
Was that supposed to be the profound mic drop of the night?
I think so.
don't know that, but
I think it makes him feel better personally.
He said black women didn't have the brain power, so I can call like an idiot. I'm just saying, like literally, we're in this age now, free speech, right? So like that's the whole thing that they push at white nationalist rally on Sunday in Arizona. Like that we can say we want to now. Like this man in New Jersey, I can't think of the politician's name, talked about like New York schools and like basically saying how segregation is good and talking about the whole thing with like whites and test scores. We can say we want to now, so I can say he's an idiot. That's all I'm saying. Like we're in that age now.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I wasn't coming at it from the free speech angle. I was just coming at it from the angle of like, make it just line up for me. He can do all these things that no other president has done and test the Constitution and get away with all this stuff, but at the same time, he's an idiot. I mean, so that is the thing.
And get 34 felonies and get away with it. It's this is crazy work.
I'm giving you a hard time, CEO. I'm just giving you a hard time because all this stuff is a joke. We had a black man who was hung off a bridge in New York last week, and we had another in Mississippi. I mean, they're outside now. They had a white nationalist in Arizona on Sunday. So I'm just saying, I'm just giving you a hard time. All this shit's like a joke at this point.
My assumption that white nationalists was at the event.
That's all it was a white
Stephen Miller gave parts of a speech that echoed Joseph Goebbels' speech. Like, go look at it.
Yeah, that's so wild, right, Michael? That to me, like,
I'm saying all this stuff's a joke at this point.
Yeah, it's so wild. And like, look, whether or not Trump is an idiot is maybe not the most important conversation. The question is he helpful or damaging? And if you still think he's helpful,
there's no question about that, Your Honor. I mean,
yeah, but like, well, who cares about the definition of the ad hominem attack on him? Like, I mean, I've got all kinds of insults, all kinds of words that I could use to describe Donald Trump. But the thing that actually is the most impactful is like, what is his impact on people? Like, what is he actually doing that changes our lives? And the things that he's doing that change our lives are unabashedly a fucking disaster and tragic and leading to all kinds of human suffering, both here and abroad. I mean, why the hell is he putting massive tariffs on upholstered furniture? Like, what is wrong with this man? He's attacking Tylenol. He's now attacking mifepristone, which is an important drug for women. Like, this man is just a terrible, terrible human being who has no problem causing human suffering. And he said it himself at a fucking funeral of all places that he wishes ill on his quote unquote enemies. And he's talking about us.
He outright said the word hate in a place where he had an opportunity to bridge differences. He further exasperated him by saying what he hated. And I just think that is not representative of the POTUS. And in so many ways, people are supporting him no matter what he does, which is terribly dangerous. Terribly dangerous.
So, Butter, he's not POTUS. Somebody else is POTUS. He's just a puppet, so I got to correct you there. And also, he's not dangerous. No one listens to him. He's stupid. He's an idiot. So no one listens to him. So, I mean, I don't know what the argument is. If nobody respects him, nobody likes him, he's an idiot. He doesn't have no support. And therefore, what is the complaint?
Hold on for a second.
What's the complaint?
Is he being
Hold on real quick, Si. Hold on real quick. Just let me get one thing. The thing is that with Omari, what you said, that's incorrect. These rooms have y'all effed up because we get in here and like we're erudite and we're smart and we have all we got degrees. We're all in here and it's like we're having these conversations. In Middle America, people listen to him. People literally take what he says as gospel. That's why he's dangerous when he just spouts off the stuff he does. People literally, you could see it. That 100,000 at Arizona Stadium, all those people, anything he says is like his words of the gospel. So he's very dangerous.
Those people are never going to listen to you. They're never going to like you. They don't like you. So if you put those 100, hold on 1 second. Let me finish. Let me finish. If you put 30, you put the same people in this room that was at that rally, you would have a completely different conversation. they would be calling you the same thing that you say they would be saying about Biden. They would be calling him slow, auto pen, this, that. I mean, we're in an upside down world. I mean, I can't wait till Stranger Things come out because this is really the world that we're in.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. So
nobody would still vote for Kamala Harris on that side.
Listen, here's the thing. The other people like us, the radical left, we don't lynch people. We don't go to HBCUs and put threats on kids for something that we had nothing to do with. Like a white kid gets shot by another white kid, and we're not going around the PWIs and being like, we're gonna come like kill people and talking about what we're gonna do. Like, man, please with that or whatever. This shit is dangerous and it's not a joke anymore. And I'm just saying, like, I'm out. It's just not a joke, So like, y'all keep on having these goofy ass conversations.
But no one's laughing. I'm not laughing. I never went ha ha ha. If you could have the same conversation with the same people on that side, they don't like you either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If that can't get through your head, I don't know what can. They're having the same negative conversation that you're having about them. Hold on,
what is your point?
I'm talking to Mike right now. The point is,
you're repeating yourself the second time.
You can complain all day about Donald Trump.
You can explain it would be useful.
They're complaining about you. They think you're the ones that are destroying this country. They think Biden is the one with Dark Brandon that causes division.
They're lynching people, Omari. We're not. They're causing threats on HBCUs. We're not. They're doing stuff. We're not, Omari. What are you talking about?
I think he's just talking about the perception and like how do you maybe break through the perception.
Right. Exactly. He couldn't understand that.
Can we break through? Can we stop lynching folks? Can that happen? Can we break through on that? Can we stop abuse? Black people have to be we literally have to be cautious in the way we move. There was a dude that came on and said, Trump, give me the trans Trump. I'll go door to door. Let me at them. These people are idiots. They're mad dogs. The people that try to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. All these people, the people that try to burn Josh Shapiro's house. The man that took the hammer to Nancy Pelosi's house. Then they joked about Nancy Pelosi's husband. And then they want to talk about you shouldn't make fun of people after attacks. And they will pray. I'm just saying, it's a joke. I'm just saying these conversations we have are this is just some stupid shit. Anyway, I yield. That's why I ain't been coming up. So I'm good.
Yeah, and the problem with this is also the things that are being done with power are not congruent. So those people can feel however the way they feel, but there's still objective reality. It still exists. We're still here. And the problem is that the stuff that they're saying doesn't add up. And I agree that it's a problem that our country is so divided. But you can't resolve that division when you've got one side that is so incredibly propagandized that they just are so divorced from reality that they can't connect anymore. They're attacking Tylenol, man. What the fuck is going on? Their goddamn minds. We're talking about 90,000.
Did you just not hear what Butter said? And you're gonna come off your mic for that?
The White House. This shit is absolutely crazy. They are not on. They're not living in the real world, and they it's not close. I would love to find common ground. I found common ground with lots of people many times over many years. But if you're gonna tell me that the 2020 election was, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? You're an idiot.
Yeah, the reality is the tone of the country can't change while Trump is leading it. It just cannot.
But what it did do is expose some of those closed-door conversations that were being had that we always knew were happening, but we never heard at the level of transparency, you could say, as we do now, which is why Charlie was so many people were a big fan of his, because he was saying things that they didn't have the courage to say. And also the data that has been used to back up some of these talking points is misleading data. So it doesn't tell the whole story. It's a piece of the story that supports the stereotypical vision that they want to have about people, and to justify the reason why they are either feeling under attack or attacking.
say that. Let me say this real quick.
Do we need anybody to tell us the whole story? We're being told the rest of the story. We knew the story during his first term. We're just getting the rest of the story. You know, we knew how this man was. It's no surprise how he was. And he just carrying it complete in his task. That's all. I mean, if I wasn't surprised by his action, I'm still not surprised by anything that he does.
They had an episode. They showed this episode of an old Twilight Zone where Dennis Hopper basically played this white nationalist or whatever, like these Hitler youth that were like trying to spring up in America, and they have this shadowy figure in the back. You can't see like the face, but it's like Hitler or whatever. Like if Hitler lived, and he was trying to influence this thing. And they talked about he was telling them about like getting a martyr, and like Dennis Hopper was like, well, how do you figure out like who a martyr is? He says, you don't figure it out, you choose the martyr. I'm just saying this thing that they've done with this CK kid before, nobody really knew about him. Some people did or whatever, like just like you know about you were like Nick Fuentes and some of these people, but he has become something like so much more powerful, like in depth, and to the point about like this man I saw from New Jersey that I can't think of the politician's name, that literally was talking about test scores and black kids and white kids, like you said, saying the quiet parts out loud. Like I said, we're in a real effed up place right now, and that's why like I can't with this thing with like just like Aaron was saying with this middle ground, and like so Mark's, we can't go back and forth. There is no more even Steven on this or whatever. They kill people. They are doing things that are very damaging. Even with this mess that he did with the Tylenol or whatever, they're literally, and like with stopping abortion, but all this stuff that they're freaking doing, where like you can't even be like this woman who was like dead, who was basically like just like an incubator for a baby that was just. They are literally doing. We don't do that. Like the radical left, like for whatever we do, we don't do all the stuff that they do. And so I'm saying like there's literally this dichotomy, and they lie. And it's like it's just a sick.
Right, Mike. And, you know, that's the thing. I just want to hear one person just say, a person like Omari, just admit, just admit the truth. It's like Patty said, the belief in human rights is a threat. And that's it. Really sad that we have to feel like that, but that's the feeling that we have gotten since this man been in office. And people, it haven't even been a year yet, and look at what we're going through. This shit is scary. You can call it fear-mongering. You can call it whatever fuck you want to call it, you know. Just get to use your fishing here, I use mine. It is what it is.
Amen. I had to try with you. Sorry, you guys. Listen to me clean the bathroom. Sorry, you could have put me on mute. I just want to say, follow up with one thing. I've been gone for a couple of hours, not because I wanted to be, but my battery went dead, and I had to be somewhere where I couldn't charge my phone, so I couldn't miss y'all. But anyway, to the marathon. I just want to say, pain. So that's what takes me off and triggers me. Like May was saying, when they don't tell the truth. I mean, it's hard to get them to admit to anything or to tell the truth, which makes it difficult to try to even have a real discussion because we can't agree on a basic set of facts. And one more thing I wanted to add was, yes, everybody knows violence happens on both sides. But you had J.D. Vance yesterday, before we knew anything about what happened in Dallas, blaming the left. It doesn't make sense to do that. Like jumping out, putting the cart before the horse as the vice president does nothing but make people feel worse. It is not
a trajectory toward trying to make people come together. But I'm sure that they figured out that the division makes them stronger, so they believe. But I do believe they're going to, in the end, up into each other together, bumping heads together, because they're going to wake up. They have to. But what there is, it comes from both ways.
In the matrix there.
Response is different. And it's very clear. It's very clear.
You went out. If you went out.
Oh, where? Okay. So, yes, there is violence on both sides. But what we have to look at is the response. And the response from either side is very different. It's very different. Dems don't accuse. They don't speak more hate on top of what's happening. And it doesn't matter. They respond, whether it's a Democrat or a Republican, they respond the same way. We don't get that from the right. And to say anything different is simply a lie. And we just got to do better, y'all. I'll land.
Lisa, did you play that clip yesterday, the full clip of the five with Jessica Tarvo and Greg Gutfeld when they're going back and forth? You played. I think she's cleaning her bathroom. So I mean,
Omar, has Jesse Waters lost his mind or what? Or is it just me?
Yeah, he's losing it. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you just go put that conversation on with Greg Gutfeld, he's making it seem like it's the left, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not having a conversation like I'm one way or the other. I'm saying that I really feel like the division is crazy, and I'm hearing always just so many different things from different people. It's sick.
Gutfeld is on the hard right. What do you expect him to do?
It doesn't matter. He thinks it's you, though. He thinks you're the enemy.
Anyone else, sir, off the Fox News, period. Hello?
It doesn't matter about the channel. I think you're missing the whole point.
It does.
The point is, he looks at you as the enemy. You look at him as the enemy.
Let me tell you why it matters, sir. It matters because most of the programming on Fox News is entertainment. It's not news. So they don't, the same restriction that's on real journalists are not on those who are providing entertainment. Gutfeld is one of those guys. That's Hannity. That's most of them. Brett is the only one. There may be another one that. So listen to Brett Baer, whatever his name is, because he's a real journalist. And so while he may have a slant, he's giving you real news. So if you insist on being on Fox News, listen to someone. I mean, why do you want to be ignorant to real facts? And I don't mean ignorant in a negative way, but to not know a fact is literally ignorant to a fact. So that's what that is. But if you can't turn your channel off Fox News, which is weird in itself, as long as you understand that, but at least listen to a reputable journalist and not so much with the opinions, but it's opinionated. Morning Joe is opinionated. They are not journalists. Okay? So, listen to Brett Baer if your TV won't go to another channel. Because you sound weird a lot of times. I mean, people were thinking the same thing I was about 15 minutes ago when you spoke. We really don't know what you believe because you change every day. I don't know. You arguing both sides. And you're not doing a good job on either one because your facts are off skewed. And I land.
And Omari, you know, like, I would love for some sort of kumbaya to happen, but the reality is that, like, if you're divided with someone and they're punching you in the face, they got to stop punching you in the face for you to start having a conversation. And the reality is that right has been complaining about ghosts for a long ass time, like the war on Christmas, for example. Just absolute nonsense. And they've been complaining about things where, for the most part, like, they've had the opportunity to do whatever they want in the states, where they've had the control, all those sorts of things. Meanwhile, the Republican Party has constantly gone in to other states to change things around. They've used all kinds of levers of power to impact the lives of people. Like, you know, I live in Oakland, man. I don't remember Biden ever saying he was going to place troops in any sort of red area. Donald Trump has talked about placing troops in my home. Like, I don't want them there. They don't belong there. There's no need for them to be there. So I can't have a, like, chill conversation, you know, like, break bread. You know, we're gonna I don't know, sip some sort of beverage together and figure out how we're gonna bridge our differences when someone's talking about completely unnecessarily putting National Guardsmen in my city. Not an option. And this is the problem, is that the actual impact of the Republican policies is severe. And the actual impact of the things that the Democrats have done is just nowhere close. It's still in the mainstream of American politics, as it has been for a long time. This dude is not that. He's a clear and present danger. And until that danger is addressed and that threat is reduced and mitigated, it's impossible to have that conversation. And the right can feel like, oh, the left is coming for them. But the reality is that they're not.
Johanna, Lisa is a perfect example. And everybody in this room know that. Lisa will get in a Democrat ass in a heartbeat. If a Democrat is wrong, she's going to come out with it. She's going to talk her shit. You know what I'm saying? But you will not hear a Republican own up to shit on this stage, period. They will come up with an excuse for everything. You will not hear them own up to it, to say this, they were wrong, they did this, you know. You just don't.
Facts, man. Sometimes I want to just sling Lisa around when she be talking about them.
You know I can hear you.
Check
your telegram.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's so funny, you guys.
No, we like consistency.
I'm just like, and today I really felt myself coming out of body, but I don't mind, you lefties, you're true to a cause. I'm an independent. I might as well go to the left, because being independent, I'm starting to think about it, is not really benefiting me one way or the other. Because I'm going to vote for who I want to vote for regardless of what banner, but I'll never be a Republican. I'll never be a Republican because of what the damage that I see is doing to my people. Because I'm a human being, of course, but I live in a community and no one has... I didn't choose to be set aside, I didn't choose a lot of things, but I do love my community. I do try to help as much as I can in my community. And these Republicans, I do not see it. And I'm trying, and the reason I want to talk to them, I'm saying it's not that I like talking to them, because I lost it today on them, and all that built up tension and anxiety and shit, it just came out today, and I apologize, because I was I saw myself out of my body. But I don't understand how you can watch an administration and a president continuously erase the gains that your forefathers put in place. You have no respect for the fact that people literally laid down their lives
laid down their lives, bled out and died, hung from trees, drowned in rivers, castrated, mutilated, baby stoned to the gators up against walls. I don't want to keep going down it because you know what? And that's another thing you guys don't like. You guys don't like remembering history. You hate to go back and revisit the times where we had to suffer, the suffering that we went through, all the pain that we went through, all the humiliation that our grandmothers and great-grandmothers and great-great-grandmothers went through. You don't want to go back there, but other people who remember that they had to walk through them gas chambers and thousands upon thousands were killed, but you were also used as test dummies for the gas chambers. And you want to forget that, and you want to feel like, oh, now I'm here, now I arrived, now, you know, my perception is that I have money, so I'm above all the rest of the suffrage that's still going on with your people. That's what really irks me about Black MAGAs. I won't even say Republicans because I know some Black Republicans who are trying to figure out what they're going to do because they got to leave the party. They have to leave the party. But the MAGAs, you guys are a rare scientific specimen to go down in the books of history. How you are sitting here celebrating and supporting a man who is trying to wipe out your legacy, your history, and maybe your future. It's crazy. And you're like, well, how? And then when I start going over all the things that he's doing, you're not even listening to listen. You're not even listening to even have a conversation. You're listening to try to backpedal and start talking about shit I'm not even talking about. So one by one, we're seeing our rights being taken away from us. One by one, we're seeing our dreams, our hopes and dreams for our kids being dimmed further and further. You know what I'm saying? And how is that? Well, look at our schools. Look at what's going on in our communities with the blight and everything. Look at what the programs that are being cut. Look at the safety nets that are being eliminated. Look at the civil rights that people are saying are not so civil. Look at the fact that we had to beg, borrow, die, sit in, roll over, whatever, to get the ability to have affirmative action. The DEI, I mean, diversity and equity, I mean, that was applying to just everybody, handicapped people as well. But they put the jacket on us and we have to wear it. And then they start cutting that as well. So anything that's going to uplift a group of people who have a very unique history in this country, unlike any other person who came here from another country. The Indians were here first, and I feel the fact that they have just given up. They were almost fucking exterminated. And not only that, now they live on parcels of land that were given to them, not the best pieces either, of their own fucking land.
Are you talking about
I'm talking about the people who were already here on this land.
Oh, those would be Black people.
Well, whatever you want to say at this point in time, okay? Whatever you want to say, I'll even jump in that car. But the mere fact that you sit here and let things and think it's okay what's going on is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And then I open it up, and then after I think about my community, I look out and I look at other people who are in the same boat, poor and struggling people, working class people who are really suffering. I'm sitting here while I'm on mute, and I'm watching people who work for the government and who have been fired or in perception of fire. This one lady with her kids, her husband's now staying at home, and she's going to go work at a bakery. Then she said, I think I might just start baking cookies out of my kitchen. She thought her job was secure. And he's playing games with people's lives. So the shutdown now that's coming up in 5-10 days, he's saying to fire those people. He don't give a fuck. He's sitting on billions of dollars. And it's like, what? Firing? You had the highest job numbers ever in the history known to the country of man ever.
Lisa,
but you will fire a motherfucker in a minute.
It's not going to hold. The people will sue and get their jobs back eventually after the damage is done.
But yeah, what's going to happen to them
And
people?
then,
They can't make their payments.
Hello, my family's one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I understand the pressure.
You gotta eat. You got car payments. You have rent. You have a house note. You have school tuition. Your life just doesn't start. And he's playing games with your life. He's playing games with people's lives because he's building a 125 square foot ballroom, motherfucker.
Yeah, but
everybody's trying to figure out how to keep the fucking lights on in their apartments and food that they can't fucking afford.
Well, I thought they said it would take 3 years. He won't be in there anyway, will he?
I'm sorry?
I said it would take 3 years. His ass won't be there anyway, will he?
Girl, I don't know. Do we know? Do we know? I don't think he ever gonna leave. Who gonna build a fucking ballroom that nobody even wants? We don't even have fucking balls anymore. We rarely go outside. And this nigga is building a 125,000 foot ballroom that's 3 times the size as the White House. That don't make no kind of fucking sense. And people who are volunteering to fund it, because it's supposedly all coming from donations, why they not donating to schools to help get laptops, desks, air conditioning, playground equipment, fixing the fucking schools up? Why are increasing teachers' salaries? Why they not donating to that kind of shit? But then they want to talk about, these kids, they just hanging out. These kids have nothing to do. These kids. But you're going to build a ballroom that nobody's going to have any balls in. I'm really just sick and tired of being sick and tired in this country. I'm sick and tired of black people. You can vote for whoever you want to, and I can talk about you whenever I want to. So, and I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings because I'm not trying to, but it's just... We on a Democratic plantation. Really?
That's a fuck your feelings crowd, Lisa. That's who that is. And I want to tell you, our friend in the back, the Democrats are not shutting down the government. The Democrats hold no control over any part of the fucking government.
We're the minority. So
somebody is saying that, y'all. Somebody saying that they are.
In the chat, yeah. You guys don't want to take your L's and wear them. You think that you're always winning.
But they're watching TV. They got that.
They ain't watching nothing but Fox News. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Because they only one saying that word
at all are shutting down the government. Because they're for why Trump canceled the meeting. Put in the chat while you typed in all this other shit. Put in the chat. We'll wait. Whoever typed in that the Dems are shutting down the government, put in the chat what they're asking for.
And while she's doing that, let me say this real quick, y'all. Can you imagine the Dems have a big trial going on about pedophilia, and they on the other hand trying to build a damn ballroom? Like, that's what the problem is now. They overdoing it with the. So let's build a big ass ballroom in the White House, and we can frolic. We can frolic around the White House. So we can.
None of them niggas gonna be invited to it though.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Mike, you think you're gonna be at the ball, baby? If you do, I'll be your date.
Man, Stevie will be there. He like.
I have no desire to be there.
Mike still be there.
She do. I'll be your date.
No, I wouldn't take you there, but because I have no desire to be there. So.
You be the asshole with the fucking.
And I'm gonna try to keep that joke to Kimball. See if I can get paid. But
I definitely don't want to go to the Democratic plantation. I don't want the butter biscuits. I don't want the catfish nuggets.
That catfish and butter biscuits is good.
No, it's not.
The Democratic plantation.
That keeps you hypnotized.
That's so original.
That's what keeps you hypnotized, Lisa.
I'm sometimes maybe with some butter biscuits, you ain't never lied about that.
Mike, you don't like arugula?
You ain't told another lie. He's eating arugula, and I'd rather take the goddamn butter biscuits. I'm sorry.
Hey, and you know, with Biden and all, you know, with the Biden sections, I know that the macaroni and cheese has raisins in it over there. Listen, Biden's very good.
Cheese has raisins.
No,
I've had occasional raisin fetish too, Mike. It's all right.
Can I supplement?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to. This is the first 20.
Go ahead. I'll speak after you. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Go ahead, Sam.
I'm sorry. So, Sister Lisa, like, I want to acknowledge what you were saying. I'm glad you said it about the rhetoric about the MAGAs, the black MAGAs, because I just came from a room where I got booted out. It's called the Tavern Lounge, the Truth Seekers. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. I didn't know they were conservative until they started talking about, oh my God, the Charlie Kirk is with the Holy Spirit. So, anyways, there's a guy that made a comment, and the guy follows me. He's a fellow Muslim brother of mine. He came in there and made a comment about the IDF or whatever. And of course, it was hateful. You know, I'm not going to agree with it. But of course, that was his opinion, you know. So I came in on his behalf, and I said, you know, I'm new to the stage. I apologize. The brother followed me in. I didn't know. But he's very passionate about his beliefs regarding the Israeli-Palestinian situation. And he's like, I don't care. You know, we don't tolerate this hateful stuff. I said, I understand. However, let's get something clear here. In some of our rooms, in both black, because I'm a black man, and I'm also a Muslim, in both rooms, you've had people come in with racist and anti-Muslim vitriol. I've heard it. In black rooms I've been in, you've had so-called MAGAs, aka white supremacists, come in there and say, well, your parents be hung from trees like the 1920s. And I've heard in Muslim rooms, people that claim to be Zionists say, well, I don't really care about the Palestinian and Gaza because the Gaza should be a part. You've heard President say that on the right. And so when I brought this up, especially when I refer to the anti-black rhetoric, I guess the curator who looks to be black himself, but I'm assuming he's Nigerian or Ethiopian. He automatically, he's like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And it's like, well, you want to hate speech that comes from your end. It's called speech according to you. So you can't have it both ways. And so immediately, like, as soon as I started getting in their ass, they kicked me out. So I'm glad you said that, sister, because that shit is an anomaly. When I hear a black man tell another black man, I don't want to hear about racism and being hung from trees in the 1920s, but then you're okay with people talking about Charlie Kirk is with the Holy Spirit, the same man who said that the 1964 Civil Rights Act was a mistake. I don't know. I don't get it. So I want to acknowledge that, sis.
Let me get in on this. Let me get in real quick on that.
Michael.
So, my bad. You trying to go? You trying to go?
I was, but you can go ahead.
I get on after you done.
No, I had told Lisa earlier today I was going to read something to her. Well, to the room. Damn. Excuse me, guys, but I hit it. It disappeared, but okay. I got it again. It says, I, Senator Emmanuel Jones, stand before you now deeply troubled. When Representative David Scott votes in favor of House Resolution 719 to honor the life and legacy of Charlie James Kirk, it isn't just a vote. It's a betrayal of democracy, equality, and the dignity every citizen of Georgia's 13th congressional district deserves. A person elected to represent all of us, of every race, background, minority, must hold firm to the values of fairness, respect, and justice. Yet this resolution lifts up someone whose words and actions have repeatedly undermined those values. During my 21 years of public service, I have never sold out those I represent. This This is clear evidence of just how out of touch Representative David Scott has become. To honor Charlie Kirk is, for many of us, nothing less than a slap in the face. It is a shameful embarrassment to those of us who believe in unity and decency and recognizing each person's worth. His rhetoric has not simply offended, it has hurt. It has deepened, divided. It has questioned the competence and humanity of Black people. Here are two statements from Charlie Kirk that show why this revolution is so disturbing. If I see a Black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic Black woman, I wonder if she's there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? These are not isolated steps. These are revealing moments, showing how he views the ability and worth of Black individuals through suspicion, through demeaning assumption. When a person with such views is given honor in our halls of government, it sends a message that it's okay to question the legitimacy of people simply because of their race, that our principles of equality and justice are flexible and negotiable. That message is unacceptable. So I call on you, constituents of Georgia in the 13th Congressional District, and to my colleagues, it is time we raise our voice. It is time we stand firm. It is time we make clear what we believe in. We must evaluate where this country is headed and whether we can continue to elect people who fail to defend the most basic ideas of human dignity and democratic equality. We deserve representatives who stand up when figures like Charlie Kirk degrade our shared history, our future, and our ability to trust one another. We deserve better than it, because if we stay silent, we become complicit. Senator Emmanuel Jones, congressional candidate for District 13. So both of those people are Democrats, Lisa. But David Scott voted on the bill.
And how can we, I don't know, y'all, these are, I don't know.
And I voted his ass back in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. A lot of us got to go. A lot of, not just Black leaders that are currently being complicit, actually not speaking out, not speaking up. The other ones got to go too. We just have to vote these people out because they're not being effective. They're not doing their jobs. They're not, to my liking. So whoever is representing my districts, whoever is representing me, and the ones that I feel that are not, I'm not voting for them. That's plain and simple. That's my right. That is my right. And hopefully my vote will count. And we need to just get these people out of here and start trying to figure out how we're going to, somebody said we're going to have to it's going to be the new Reconstruction when Trump leaves. It's going to take a long time to get that stench out of there. It's just not opening up throwing up the windows or whatever and putting somebody else in. It's going to take a minute because he's been there 7 months and he's on a destructive path. And our good friends who come in here, MAGAs, calling us on the plantation, you guys have a lot of nerves calling Democrats on a plantation when you're not even represented in this administration. Huh? You're not represented at all.
I mean, and what's the alternative for the Democrats? What did we get? What did we get? More butter biscuits, more catfish nuggets.
Love them butter biscuits. That's why we got these
benign
nice
neglect,
round.
more
That's benign neglect.
Nothing came. Nothing.
Mike, they got 120,000 square foot Popeyes.
Exactly.
You had a Black woman cooking you butter biscuits in a decade. That's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with you. That's exactly what's wrong with you. You need some butter biscuits.
But also Black people got slaughtered.
You do, baby.
But
I'm
Black
sorry.
people got slaughtered under the Democrats. Democrats. There was a lot of police brutality under the Democrats, and everything was okay. It was peachy
Who
cream.
got slaughtered?
There was no black people that got slaughtered. There you go. You're right.
Wait, no.
Lisa, you're gonna be arguing
Hold up. Can I just have this back and forth? You know,
you can have whatever you want.
Can I? And it won't last long.
After you done, Lisa.
Yeah, it won't last long. I promise. It won't last long.
I want to have your ear later.
I know it won't last long. And I know you're a beautiful man, but let me tell you something, Mike. I want to know how and when Black people got slaughtered, because I'm not understanding what you mean when you say Black people got slaughtered.
Well, you had
under the Democrats.
You had police brutality. You had all of those killings of all of those innocent Black men and women. And what did you have with Obama? Oh, when the professor was assaulted
like last week,
and everything. Right, but the Democrats too. Let's not forget about that. And so what happened
under Reagan? What happened under Reagan? What happened under Bush? What happened under Nixon?
Right.
What happened under?
But what happened with the Democrats? But you guys are supposed
what
to.
What happened under Abraham Lincoln? Let's start at the beginning. What happened under George Washington? What happened under Abraham Lincoln? What happened under both
you
of
guys
the?
said that you were progressives. What about the progression? What about the woke
Are you kidding? What the progression?
Right.
The reason that you can sit on this app and say these horrible things is a sign of the progression. What are you talking about? Blacks have progressed, sir. What are you saying? Are you saying that we have not progressed in this country? Is that what you're saying?
Can I do this?
I'm asking him.
I didn't say anything about progression.
You said we're progressive. Okay, so
what I'm saying is that hold on, man. What I'm saying is that you had all of those police brutalities, incidents.
Notice he didn't answer the question.
I don't need 1,000 voices if I'm talking about.
But we're gonna call y'all out for bullshit. But we're gonna call out for bullshit. You don't have to care.
But what Mike is saying is happened under every damn president. There hasn't been a president that there has not been Black bodies that have gone down, sir. Under police brutality, under discrimination, under hatred. These presidents can't solve those problems, what's in your heart and what's in your soul. There's not a president. Jesus can't solve those fucking problems. So you're looking for a president to solve it? Jesus can't do it. Jesus can't do it, sir.
Donald Trump is pedestalizing Charlie Kirk, but we couldn't get anything. Again, it's a lot of excuses.
So Donald Trump is uplifting. You're using that as an example that your president is uplifting a racist and deifying him as an example.
Absolutely.
So who the hell do you think that we should have been deifying? We don't have any Black people that have been shot in the neck. That President Obama, he stood up for. What was the young man who got killed by the fat dude in Florida? I can't think of
Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon. Well, it was the fat dude in Florida. I'm sorry, and giving thanks to Trayvon. God bless you, young man, and I know you're resting in power. You understand me, Trayvon? Because you paved the way for all Black little boys to wear hoodies without being shot in the back of their motherfucking head. So let me tell you something. And then hold up, baby, hold up. So because of that, when our president said Trayvon Martin could be my son, he was fucking vilified. But you let Trump, and that was an innocent baby. That was an innocent young man just going to get some Skittles. God bless him. God bless him. And then we got somebody who sits around and denigrates and devalues and demoralizes your people, your women, your children, and you think you're him up as a deity, and look what we got. Look what our president did.
No, I didn't hear me say all of that. All I'm saying is that
you said,
if I could get a word in,
what was inferred. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry, I'm talking over you. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all right.
I get after Mike. Can I get back in this thing?
Lord, calm down. At the end of the day, how many people are going to talk?
Go ahead, Mike. Can you let Mike land so we can let the other Mike? Go ahead, Mike. Okay, go ahead.
At the end of the day, it's like this. The Democrats are supposed to be the progressives. They're supposed to be the ones that are the bastion of excellence.
I like it in the
well for everybody. all of these amazing things. And time after time after time, Black people are still not being serviced. Black people are still not getting reparations. Black people are still not getting protective status. Black people are still not receiving the rights that they're supposed to. More importantly, sir, calm down. I don't agree with you.
Yeah, but you don't have the land. You can't have a podcast.
I barely started talking and you barely started talking. Right, but you started battling on mic. I don't really want to talk to you, Deborah.
Let him land.
So, you know,
if you just don't let them land.
Yeah, they interrupt you all the time because the truth of the matter is that a lot of you guys are comfortable with the Democrats. You're comfortable being low, sleep, and meanwhile they don't do anything for you.
We are. We're perfectly
So the Republicans have got me reparations. The Republicans have got me reparations. The Republicans have stopped police killing of the black population. The Republicans have got me a better education. The Republicans have gotten me everything that the Democrats have not gotten me. Okay, so I see the light. Who knew? The Republicans they don't do it the way they used to. You know, the Ku Klux Klan don't wear hoods anymore, sir. They run for office. That's what they do. And they cut things like affirmative action. Have you ever it took advantage of affirmative action, Mike, maybe unbeknownst to you? They get rid of things like DEI. They cut your health care. They cut your school programs like after school. They cut free lunch. This is stuff that we put our taxes that are taken out of my check against my will. But I don't mind, Mike, because these people who are struggling, who don't have doors swing open for them because they daddy did this and daddy do that. They get in these corporations and they hire their kids, they hire their kids' friends or whatever. They do those things. So we have to put things in place where we, just as smart as they are, we have people just if not smarter. Do you know that you have to have a double master's, and when some people just have a master's? And most Black people are overly qualified and not underqualified, and they go into these jobs and they have to prove themselves every fucking day they clock in. But it's not a problem because the Republicans have saved us. The Republicans have gotten us all these things that we need to help protect us and keep us from being fired for no reason, for having our food protected with the FDA, for having the CDC, for having all the things that Trump is getting rid of, my friend. So your food is not going to be inspected. We had a meat dude in here one time. I think he went over to Colombia because he was a passport bro. But he came in because he was a meat inspector, and he was telling me telling the room about when he goes to these plants and how these cows have tumors in them, and some of the meat people try to cut around the tumor, and he had me sick to my fucking stomach, and I don't eat meat like that anymore because of him. Now, Trump is trying to get rid of that. So now that these greedy-ass corporations can just slice through the fucking tumor and dye it with a little red dye, and I'm sitting here eating cancerous nodules because he wants to get rid of inspection of our food, the FDA who's going to tell us about drugs, that how to take them and why to take them and when to take them. We're going to hire a lawyer who put a wellhead on his car and threw a bear. Democrats have failed you with all the programs that they put in place over these many, many decades. They gave you civil rights. They gave you fair housing. They gave you the right to go to school without being harassed. That's what the Department of Education is for. It's not to tell you what to teach. It's just to protect your rights as a student and be able to go to school without being harassed. There's so many things the Democrats have done. Excuse us if we haven't done enough for you, Mike. Because maybe you don't know how to take advantage of these nice programs that have been put in place. Maybe you're unaware. So hang out with the sisters with the big hips like me that may eat butter biscuits and can fry up a good batch of fish. And maybe you'll start being able to understand how to take advantage of it. Because, baby, it ain't nothing like a Black woman's love. And we need Black men like you to protect us, to understand us, to uplift us, to stay in the homes and help raise your babies so we can create strong communities. We need you, Mike. We don't need you across the fence eating arugula and looking over.
You guys don't. You guys don't.
To the cookout.
Well, yeah, but the Democrats don't really care about Blackness.
Oh,
You got it, Mike.
Let me get in, because like, I yielded to Alexander earlier. I literally yielded my time earlier for Alexander. Now we on this. I was gonna say what Fleming had said earlier or whatever when he talked about going into a room. I forget, like, fuck, I hate when we do this shit. Anyway, I was like, I had a point where I wanted to address what Fleming was saying and talk about the fact that we can't really reach across the aisle right now. So this incendiary stuff that they're doing, like this talk, or what I forget what Fleming had talked about, but he's saying like being like a black Muslim and what he was representing. We literally have where like a man got lynched. So somebody was talking about this whole situation. Like we had two men have gotten lynched, two black men have gotten lynched. The one that got lynched in Mississippi, he had his arms broken, his legs broken. They called it a suicide. Nothing else, nothing to see here. There's a black man that was hung in Atlanta like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. They called it a suicide. I'm just saying that we're at a point now because of this rhetoric and because of this thing that happened with Charlie Kirk and because the way that they are right now. Anybody that's black that is supporting this is crazy. And I actually get what Mike P was saying, or I think I get what he's saying, or I'm gonna like take the point and expound on it. So the Red Summer of 1919, those were Democrats that did all that shit. So it's like, so the Republicans freed the slaves, the Republicans gave us Reconstruction. Democrats, Southern Democrats, that was the Klan. So it's like, so all of this stuff, now we're Democrats now as black people. Because of LBJ, because of Lyndon Johnson and the stuff and the Kennedys and the stuff that happened in the 60s, and it kind of flipped. And then like the Southern Democrats went away and they developed the Republic. What we have now is just, it's these parties or whatever. Do you know that we came here, we were kidnapped. Our people were kidnapped and bought here. This system and this constitution was put in place. It wasn't for us. So we're a part of the system because we're here. But when y'all start talking Republicans and Democrats, we'll be on that right now. They are literally taking and lynching black people, and they're not getting nothing. There's no investigation. They're calling it suicide. What black person, that breaks their own arms and legs and then hangs themselves, and they're not investigating shit? So I'm just saying that's where we're at now. So it's like, so all this back and forth. That's why it's like, if you want to support Donald Trump, you want to support MAGA, I get it. I know what side you're on right now. And it's like, I have nothing to say. The lines of communication need to be closed. And to what dude was talking about earlier that was in that room, they got kicked out. I'm saying, where we at right now, they're literally killing us. So it's like all this like back and forth. It's just like, this shit's a joke. And then like Trump goes to UN and he defecates on the whole world. He tells people they don't know how to run their countries. I'm saying, do y'all see where we at right now? It's like, am I the only person seeing this?
No, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Trying to stop wasting our fucking time with them.
Again, it doesn't change the fact. It doesn't change the fact.
I would like to go, please. Mike,
it doesn't change the fact. It still doesn't change the fact that there were black people that were.
I would like to go.
Lord.
I'd like to go. I'd like to go. Thank you. Thank you. Mute up. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Guys, it's pointless having a conversation with these people. But I wanted to ask the stage anyway. If you had to guess, what political party released the unredacted military records of somebody running for governor in this country? Does anybody want to guess what political party did that? And can we all agree that it's wrong to release the unredacted military records of somebody?
Oh, that must have been the Republicans did it.
Can we agree that? So we can all agree, like MAGA, Democrats,
Republicans. Who are we speaking on? Because I was guessing.
So let me tell you the story right now. The Trump administration released unredacted military records for New Jersey governor candidate Mickey Sherrill at the request of an opponent of Mickey Sherrill's opponent's ally. So the documents included Rep. Mickey Sherrill's social security number, home addresses for her and her parents, insurance information, performance evaluations, and the non-disclosure agreement between her and the U.S. government to safeguard classified
information. That's what the Trump administration did. And if we can't all, on both sides, agree that that is fucked up beyond belief, then MAGA is completely lost. And anybody who allies them is completely lost and un-American. And if you can't agree with that, I just don't know what to tell you.
That's cold-blooded.
Michael, I'm trying to look through the two stories of the two lynchings.
Wait, do you want to respond to that, Omari, or not?
No, I think that's self-explanatory. I agree with you on that, so I'm not gonna.
Hold on, Omari. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do what?
We can talk about that a minute, Omari. You don't have to do that. That's half the problem. Nothing resonates in this room. Nothing. Everybody trying to talk.
What do you mean? I said I agree with him, Deborah. That's it.
I'll post it.
Okay.
Anyway, I just want to say it's really fucking disgusting.
But I wanted to go back with Michael's statement on the lynching, and I just want to make sure that I understand. I'm trying to read through this here, and I'm looking through it, and I don't see anything that states that this was a right or left or political lynching.
I don't need to call you dumbass, man. I'm pissed about this stuff. So what's going on right now is that, like, we need to get away from these parties. You know who John Brown is? The abolitionist John Brown that got hung?
No, he don't know nobody. Just go ahead and say it.
So John Brown, they call John Brown a radical Republican. He freed slaves. These political parties get away from this. It's like good versus evil. Like, a man got hung. Do you think it was like, who you think did it? You think Nancy Pelosi? You think the radical, you think the lunatic left hung that boy in Mississippi? Is that what you think? The liberals? The ones that want DEI, the ones that want blacks in schools, the ones looking out for gays, the ones looking out for, do you think that those are the people that hung him? Or do you think that it was like the white, all the people from the Charlie Kirks? You think who do you think did it?
I don't know, because it doesn't say anyway. It doesn't say who did it. I'm not the person. I didn't do the autopsy of the body. I'm not the investigator. So for you to say that, I think you can feel it, just like the dumbasses on the right who maybe come out and say it's the lefties that do stuff. It's dumb.
You're good, Omar, and that's why I don't come on stage no more. And I'm literally gonna shut up because I need to do some schoolwork. You're good. I'm done. Like I said, I can't talk to y'all no more. So it's okay. So I just I don't mean to be like that in the conversation, but it's just getting stupid. Literally, somebody died and you're like we trying to go back and forth.
Michael, what did Omari say that was wrong?
Oh man.
No, you guys don't do me like that. Wait,
I can answer.
I'm just saying, honestly, really honestly saying, oh man, Omari
he just. Okay, let me answer. So you said, Lisa, what did you say? What did he do this wrong?
No, hold up, you guys. First of all, hold up 1 second. Don't do me like this because I'm not the enemy. I'm going to ask you a question. The Omari said he looked at the articles. This is somebody we can talk to. Omari, you can talk to Omari. You might not like what he says, but he's the kind of person that I found that he can talk, and he will also agree when he feels something that whether you guys believe him or not is a whole different story. So he comes in here every night. He gets called all kind of names. He gets talked about. Sure as you born. And there are situations, if you listen to him, he'll say, oh, I don't agree with that. And then he'll turn around and go, well, I do agree with this. So he goes back and forth, which is his right to do that.
Can I answer your question?
So I'm saying when he's looked at the article and he read the article or skimmed through the article, and it didn't say in the article who was being held responsible. As a matter of fact, they said it was a suicide. That's what they've been calling this, a suicide. So then you ask them a question, who do you think it was the radical left? And he goes, no, not the same way. I don't think when they call it's the radical left who is out there attempting to kill or killing people on the right. And I was asking what was wrong with that answer. that he gave.
So and I'm trying to answer that question. So we're at a time now. So it's like, so with this Republican and Democrat stuff. So 100 years ago, and Democrats, there would have been. So we were on Clubhouse in 1925 or whatever. We were on Clubhouse, and they had Clubhouse. We'd be saying that these Democrats or whatever are like killing us or whatever. It's like, like the Democrat. We're so glad we're Republicans. All this stuff now, it's like, because like, listen, this is working. So it's like, so for him, what a black man has died, like HBCUs got like death threats after Charlie Kirk, and we talked about that when we had nothing to do with that. So what I'm saying is that you have one man who's in office right now who is clearly inciting things. Charlie Kirk wasn't even cool, and the man's talking about the lunatic left did this. I'm just saying at this point, and it's my prerogative, right? Like, we all got free. I'm just not engaging in this no more because it's stupid. If he can't admit that it was some white racist that broke a man's legs and hung him at a university in Mississippi, I mean, we just got nothing to talk about or what. I'm just at that point right now. It's just nothing to really talk about. It's not radical right. It's not little. It's just people are dying, and it's like more people are like, they're outside now. Like the way that like that freaking what's Scrunch Face or whatever, Laura Loomer went at Jasmine Crockett the other day. They are literally emboldened now because of because they got their martyr, because they got Charlie Kirk, they got their martyr, and now like because he died for this or whatever. It's like, I'm just saying, so people that are on that side, I just got nothing to say to them. I'm just saying that's just where I'm at now. I don't come on stage that much anyway, and I'm just gonna start coming on, because it's just stupid at this point to me.
I mean, that's
And that's your
we don't
right.
have any more time left. This is ridiculous. When we go back and forth like that, well, anyway, I shouldn't even be talking because if this is what this is for, then y'all can have it. So this is what you're doing.
I don't get this. I'm not getting it. And maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm slow.
It's called the turtle in the shell.
Backwards. Maybe I'm a turtle in a shell.
No. It's called, that's what they do. They put their head out, and then when they put their head back in and go back in their shell instead of just having a conversation. Because we can easily just say,
please, Omar, because I like Omar, and I'm saying Omar does have good points. I'm just saying that for me, it's like when I wake up in the morning, I look at stuff on Twitter, and when I see this, or like Twitter, like Instagram, and when I see this man in New Jersey, I just saw this video today where he literally talked about like the segregation of schools in Newark, and he talked about white scores and black test scores. And he talked about would white people be upset or would black people be upset if they were taught. He's basically advocating for segregation. When I hear what Laura Loomer did with Jasmine Crockett, and then when you hear about what happened, the threats, and I think we read out in this room, the credible threat that was received at the HBCU after Charlie Kirk got killed. When you see like a man was hung off a bridge in New York, when you hear about this man whose legs and arms were broken, who was hung, and then they called it suicide. What I'm saying is that stuff is going on right now. This is no longer, for me personally, this is no longer just like sort of academic conversation. It's literally going on right now, and it's just that I can't, I gotta protect my own well-being, and it's like, and I just get too caught up in this shit. But what it's like, people are literally dying. It's not just so people that are supporting that, especially if you're black, you are literally supporting the hanging of black men. You're supporting people. You've thrown your lot in with a group that's literally people that's literally putting bomb threats out or death threats out at HBCUs. Who are you? I'm just saying, it's sort of like a dividing line of history for me right now. It's like you're either on one side or you're not. And right now, I just don't have the patience to go back and forth. And that's all. I'm just making a choice. But I'm saying, keep doing this. I enjoy listening to stuff in the rooms. I just need to get myself out of the conversation because I'm getting too caught up in it.
Right, and I completely understand that. But
Mike, can I go? Because you're going to piss them off, Mike, and it's going to. Can I just finish
we got to have a conversation. We got to keep it
balance. Because right now it's kind of a serious conversation about the lynching.
But I get it.
Wait, Mike.
We don't want to go there. We want to have
the people responsible.
Can we control on the stage?
I just hold that. Can you hold on?
Because I want to hear all you guys.
Who threw him down? Because Michael B started talking first. Who threw him down?
I don't do it, so you know it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
He did start talking first.
I cut him off. No, so I did cut, but I know.
Yeah, you did cut him off.
But you know the reason why I cut him? Because I know right now that was a serious thing. Two black men were killed. and it's not a time to be joking about that. Point blank.
About it.
No, but I know my brother Mike. You know, and I don't want him to say
I'm sure that Mike is not that ignorant.
Oh,
that
okay.
He's gonna joke about it, and if he is that ignorant, then we're gonna have a bigger problem.
It's been done before.
Mike, can you just use caution? Come on, Mike, don't.
Use caution. What are you talking about?
This is the thing I was talking about the other night. When one person got a conversation, that's a grown ass man, two grown men, as a matter of fact, two grown men, Michael and Mike.
But you gotta read the room too, Alexander.
2 or 3. No, I'm reading the room. Well, he don't need 2 or 3 people jumping in on the conversation. It's over, okay? It's over. The conversation is over with.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You know, listen.
Let that conversation go. Let's find something else. You see, because it's you guys don't understand. You know, it's shit don't. It's like I always told Lisa, I can stand 10 toes down with one person, but I cannot take 2 or 3 people coming at me at one time, you know, especially when it's not their damn conversation. There's nothing you guys don't say gonna change what that man said.
Right, and what's going on here and what's going on in our country is very serious. Now, we can have a room and we can do that tomorrow, Saturday, or whatever. And we can here and we can talk to each other and we can agree and we can massage each other's shoulders and we can make everybody feel okay. And I can hand out, you know, medication at the door and we can smoke reefer. I'm going to show you how old I am. And we can do all that kind of shit. But I'm telling you guys, I don't know where you guys live. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know if you even go outside. Don't even know. Because I go to work every day and then I come home. And when I'm at work, there is not one day that I'm in a situation where everybody is in agreement about what's going on in this country. Not one day. And I work with different people every single day. So when I'm talking to them, I'm listening, I give my opinion, they give their opinion, we go back and forth. Nobody is, because if you do that, you're definitely in the wrong space. You're definitely in the wrong space. I'm going to say that out loud, right? But if you're here to push back, if you're on the Republican side right now, there's a lot of shit that you should think about. And what I'm here to do is give you food for thought. If you want to keep pushing back on me, that's fine. I have the shoulders to be able to do it. A lot of people in here can't. They cannot do it. They can't stomach it. They don't want to stomach it. They don't want to hear you. They don't want to go back and forth with you. They don't want nothing to do with you as far as MAGA is concerned. But, you know, I'm a different type of person. So if it's offensive to you, I understand that. You don't have to come on the stage. You don't even have to come in the room. You won't be offending me. You'll be helping yourself. Because you have to protect your own peace of mind. You have to protect your own mentality. But I can't tell you how many people I've talked to and they have thought about some stuff that I said and they come back the next day and say, you know what, you were right. I thought about that and I just can't support this shit anymore. There are videos on YouTube about people who are regretting voting for Trump. You want me to play some?
I don't really believe that it.
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you though. I'm just letting you know that I'm really talking to the people who are always saying they can't take it, they can't take it, they can't take it. And what I recommend for you to do is not take it. I recommend that you protect your health. I recommend that you protect your sanity. I recommend that you protect your peace of mind. If you can't be in the same space with people who disagree with you or on the other side of this chaos, because it's going to get worse. We're about to get into a war or something. Something's going on in the world, right? And we got to be equipped. The best thing that you guys have to offer me is get a gun. Go get a gun and barricade myself in the house with beans and rice. That's the best advice that I've gotten out of you guys talking on the stage. And I'm asking, so what are we going to do? Go get a gun. Learn how to shoot. Get some ammunition. Go get some beans and rice and lock yourself up. That's what you did. So, but I still can't do that. I have to go out into this world every single day. You know what I'm saying? And I have to interact. I just can't separate myself. I don't work from home. I don't do what you guys do, where you're able to go to work and not talk to nobody. I don't have those kind of jobs.
Mike, let me speak to this real
Girl,
quick.
it's heaven when you have that kind of job.
I bet it is, but I'm not as fortunate as you guys are. I don't have that
fortunate in a
not to
different
be
way,
able
love.
to
You're fortunate in a
interact
different
with
way.
the rest of the population.
We're not going to talk about it. So let me give a quick
Look at that face. You're fortunate in a different way, Sister Wild.
No, babe. I'm
Yeah.
not.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
old. I'm a regular old. And I have no kind of special traits for shit.
Hey, bro. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick, because, like, Lisa, like, you know, we were doing this or whatever, because these spaces, like, so I love the back and forth. So I actually like coming in here. I'm just saying, for me now, it's gotten to a point where it's a little too personal. I am outside, so I literally talk to people on a daily basis. All I'm saying is that I can understand it from the white folks. It's just I'm having a difficult time. It's challenging with black people, and it's sort of like the definition of insanity. Like, you know, you keep doing the same thing expecting different results.
Right,
so some of these people are so dug in, like a Mike P, and it's like, I don't have no problem. It's cool. Like, I definitely, Omari is like definitely real cool. Mike, I don't have no problem with him either. I'm just saying, but these folks are dug in. Like, man, we ain't changing Manfinity. We ain't changing Mike P. Anthony's not gonna change. I'm saying at this point, for me to keep banging my head into a brick wall, for me, it's really hurting me that people are literally getting killed, and more people are probably going to get killed behind this. And still not talking about all these missing black girls in like Virginia and some of these areas. I'm just saying that races are doing stuff, and it's like they got one common thread, and that we have a lunatic in office right now who, instead of most presidents, are like, okay, even if they don't like black people, look throughout history. Nixon, the first president I can remember or whatever, being alive while I was a kid. But I'm just saying, when you go through, none of them is really like black people, but none of them were just like, okay, like the lunatic left. Like, basically, you got to go get them. Like, they killed your champion when he talked about the way he talked about Charlie Kirk. He literally said they killed your champion, and he essentially told him, go outside and get some. And I'm just saying that for people that are black to support that at this game here, I got a problem with it, and I'm just saying, so I'm just like taking myself away from it. But I love the room. I love coming in here to listen to the back and forth. I just can't participate in it, and that's all I was saying. It's a personal choice for me.
But you know, can I ask you guys a question? These people have always been here. These Mike P's, these Manfinities. We can start off like you mentioned the one who started the slave revolt. You know, they had people who didn't want to participate that looked like you, Michael. Didn't want to be. They weren't going. They wanted to stay on the plantation. They weren't going. They had people that looked like you, Mike, that Harriet Tubman was trying to get to go under the Underground Railroad. She was offering them freedom, a way to get out. They didn't want to go.
Are you representing email?
Sir, no. I'm just saying that people like this have always been among us, even before we got to this land, before we set foot on this soil.
Harriet shot them or left them behind. She didn't fucking
No, she did not. No, she did not. Do not rewrite history, please.
So
do not rewrite history with me. Do not. Because I study Black history. I will play this shit. If you don't want to hear it come out of my mouth, I will play it out of somebody's mouth that you respect more than you respect me. But what I'm telling you is that they've always been in our presence all the time, from that time to the Civil War. That people, do you know that blacks went and fought with the fucking Southerners?
Lisa, please.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know,
from that
I know
moment
history.
on till free, I know you do. So I don't even know why I have to do this, because
you don't. I'm trying to explain to you. If you let me explain, I can explain it.
We had people infiltrate the goddamn Black Panthers. You had your own people that shot Malcolm X, goddammit. I mean, come on.
I can explain. I literally can explain.
I'm just saying, like this is brand new.
I'm not acting like, listen, this is brand new. This is 2025. Just listen to me. I'm alive now in a time where they're pissing on the Constitution. They're taking away protections. Like, we never lived through this time. We've heard about it historically, but we really never lived in this time period, right? So, like, all I'm saying is, like, for me at this time, like, this is how I'm reacting to it. I didn't live through that, so I know history. I know what, like, my grandfather went through. I know my father went through. I know what these people have gone through. This is my moment in history where I'm literally seeing this stuff in real time, and it's like, so for me, you got to protect yourself. I'm the type of motherfucker that want to go out and like bash somebody's fucking head in or put a gun in their face and blow their motherfucking brains out for like hanging this black man. So I'm saying I got to watch my own motherfucking mental health or whatever. It's like, this shit ain't no joke. And when you get people coming on stages and talk this shit, you don't know what people's like. I mean, not everybody's rap like as tight as like all this shit. I'm just saying, this like they're killing people out here. So it's like, I'm just saying, I just want to be on stage with this bullshit or whatever. But I'm saying, I love listening to rooms. I just need to keep myself out of it because I know myself. So nothing against the room, nothing against you, nothing against Mike P, nothing against any of these people. I just don't want to go back and forth with black people that can't see that black people are getting killed now.
But black people have been being killed.
So, Michael, what did he say that was wrong?
Can I just lay him up? Black people have been being killed, respectfully. And it's not a good thing 10 years, 30 years, 50 years, 100 years ago, or it's not a good thing now. I think what people are missing is that, and again, people like to keep calling my name and making assumptions as if I voted for Donald Trump. I've been on the record for saying that I have never voted for Donald Trump. No, I don't support Donald Trump. Never voted. I've never been to a rally, never been to any of those things. I'm just a person, I just grew very frustrated with the Democrats. I grew frustrated with the rhetoric and with all of the promises and the hope and the dreams and all these different things, and saw those same things take place. The same things that you're talking about right now, those things happened under Obama in both terms as well as with Biden. I just saw a lot of things that I was very disgusted with. And there are a lot of people that are not happy with the Democratic Party and how they treat black people, in some cases, specifically how they treat black men. And those are things that we should be able to talk about. But now, if you don't want to talk about those things, or you don't want to talk about the hypocrisies, or you don't want to talk about the contradictions, and that things that have led to the demise of the party and what we see of it, then it's fine. But, and the other part is that people are going to have a difference of opinion, but have a conversation. We are all black people, or the people that are black that care about these things. But if I'm not saying if I'm not supporting who you want me to support, then all of a sudden I'm this, I'm that. You got people like Robert in the chat talking about my mama. I mean, this is the type of stuff that goes on, man. So I don't know.
So is it the Democratic policy, or is it like the rhetoric from voters? Mike, can you hear me?
I beg your pardon. What did you say, sir?
So is it like the policy of the Democratic Party, or is it like the voters?
It's the entire experience being a person that has voted as a Democrat, that has been made to believe that was the party that you would have to vote for. And you see year in, year out, the policies and all of these things that...
Dap, check the chat. Hold on for a second. You asked me a question, Dap, so check the chat, please, because I'm about to hit the...
So you don't vote Democrat. You didn't vote for Trump, so I'm assuming you either voted third party or didn't vote in the last election.
Yeah, I mean, that's not here. I don't need to put that information out there. The point is, the net of it is that I, along with a number of people, are not very happy with the Democratic Party.
Okay, why are you so vehemently against the party if you're not pro the other party?
Sir,
what's the point?
Sir, calm it down. And
just asking a question.
He's trying to gaslight that man.
Well, I'm talking and you're talking at the same time, so I don't,
It's all good. It happened every day on this app.
No, I don't really like that. That's the thing.
It happened every day on this app. We'll get over it.
No, I don't get over it. No, I don't.
All right, Mike, you can move on. When you made your point, finish your point, please. Go ahead.
So again, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. But I don't. There's a lot of things that Trump has done that I don't think that makes any sense. I think that it's counterproductive to being productive and constructive. I can argue those things all day. I just don't like where we are civically and politically. Where ever since this man has come in, I mean, it's
it's just destroyed. I've seen relationships been destroyed. I've seen people in my family that are real Trump supporters that people don't talk to people anymore. It's just gotten out of control. It's really gotten out of control.
So
that was a good point. That was a good point, Mike. Thank you.
If I may talk. So you're more upset at the Democrats in their response, or the Democratic voters, at their response, than the actual political party that is in charge of the three branches of government that are destroying this country, which is what Michael was actually talking about. He was talking about the Republicans and MAGA destroying this country, and he's frustrated that people come in here and they want to blame, checks notes, the Democrats for that. So I think it's really disingenuous to on stage and spend 99% of the time bashing the people who are very passionate and concerned about the direction of this country, and you spend 1% of the time on occasion saying, oh yeah, I don't like this thing that Trump did. But let me tell you about the Democrats and where
That's not what the conversation was about.
Well, it's not
what the conversation was about. Don't switch the conversation up. That's not what him and Michael was talking about. They were talking about the boy being hung. Don't switch the conversation up.
I'm not twisting the conversation. I'm talking about what Michael was talking about. He's frustrated with the fact that we have this administration.
Michael asked him about the guy get hung in Mississippi and the boy gets hung in New York. That's what Mike asked.
It is much broader.
I'm telling you what the conversation was about.
Yes, indeed, Alice. And I just want to say on the record, that's a horrible thing that happened to that young man. That young man deserves justice. I don't personally believe that. I don't think that that's a Democrat who did that. I think, and I don't, but it's horrible. But, and there's a lot of things that's going on right now that are very horrible. A lot of things that I have real conversations, if we're going to have real conversations without all the trolling and the cock-con and the kikiing. But I'm also a realist. And I'm not judging any of these things based on the last 8 months or the last 4 years. This is stuff that's been in the making for many, many years.
And that's also
and everybody, and sir, without
that's also what Michael's
frustrated with,
he brings up something about a lynching, and you say, well, it's happening for the Democrats as well. So I just want to point that out. I want to point that out too. That's what he's talking about. Okay, all right.
I was speaking, sir.
Go ahead, Mayor.
Thank you, sir.
Finish your point.
This is another problem. The people that you disagree with, all of a sudden you get to babble and jump off your mic and bumble around like a buffoon.
Right.
You've done that many times.
It's absolutely crazy.
It is crazy. And that's the point that Michael's also making. If I don't want to
I think Lisa's gone, Miss Alexander. I don't see her on stage.
And again, I'm just talking to this person just right.
Michael's making a point that there's a lynching happening, and then this guy says, yeah, lynching's happening under Democrats too. That's essentially what he's saying. And that is also the frustration point.
Is that a lie? Yes or no?
Why do you feel like you need to bring that up? We know it exists, but you want to bring it up.
You wanted to jump in on this so you could start an argument. We're not going to do that. That's why I was trying to stop it. I knew that's what you were doing. No, you wanted to argue with this man.
No, I'm bringing clarity to the
conversation. No, you wanted to argue with this man. We're not going to do that. Michael brought
this room that you let.
Well, you don't have to come in this room.
Well, I will anyway.
If you're going to complain about it, nobody's going to miss you.
Okay.
I want to miss the messages.
Always complaining about the goddamn room, and you come in here, sit your ass up here every day.
I complained about it.
I don't want no arguing in here.
No clarity either, though.
No, that's why I say let's change the subject, Patty, because all they want to do is argue. Can we go one night without this? Mike P, Mike M, and that man hashed it out. We got over it. The conversation is over. It was Michael's conversation.
Cool, let's move on.
I'll miss you, Scotty.
Well, I would miss you, Scotty.
I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry.
Scotty, I miss you, but I think I might go with you because I'm starting to get real tired.
Don't worry about it. I'm staying. You got to drag me up.
Yeah, let him Maury keep fucking trying to, do the Jedi mind trick and y'all fall for the shit.
Man, why are you coming for me today, Haitian? What's going on?
You know today's your day. Today's Thursday, bro.
it's Ocho Thursday. Okay, I got it.
There you go.
Yeah, Tuesdays we go for men's.
Haitian, I'm mad with you.
What I do now?
Haitian, I'm mad with you. You didn't tell me that the Panthers was playing the Falcons Sunday.
Oh, I didn't go to the game to watch. I was volunteering.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. I was the one to watch, though.
I was a spectator. Nah, not at all.
Did you see those pretty uniforms? Not the Falcons. I'm thinking of these damn Cardinals that turn their shit pink. It looks like they washed their uniforms with some kind of hot pink shirt and got their shit messed up.
Oh, they got new uniforms?
Mm-hmm, they look pink to me, bright pink. I could be off. I don't know. Did you guys hear about Jimmy Kimmel? Where's Patty at? Jimmy and his ratings?
Oh, man, he broke the record, didn't he?
Yeah.
That set Trump's asshole on fire like some hemorrhoids.
That set Mike P's asshole on fire.
He broke a damn record. Say what, Pat?
Haitian said it set somebody on fire, and I said definitely set that dude on fire. Mike.
No,
why would that set me on fire?
You know what's interesting though, right? You know what's interesting?
Oh, there you go. Yes, ma'am.
So what's very interesting is Mike, you try to act like you really want to have a conversation. At least when Maury comes in here and has respect and tries to really have dialogue. Your bullshit is always condescending. You sound like an asshole. You sound like you fucking have no fucking life, and you really are fat and fuckers in life, right?
Don't bring it back.
And while we're at that, motherfucker, you better learn what doxing is. If you ever, doxing you again, you will see what the fuck happens legally in the court. You dumb fuck.
And to be honest with you, Mike, you never bring nothing of substance to a conversation. You're not talking about policy. You're not talking about anything. You're just on stage like causing havoc.
He's an op. He's a piece of shit who's probably getting a couple dollars a day to come in here and fucking distract people. See what the Democrats are planning, and go run back to Massa and do a little tap dance, a little shuffle, and let them know something. Isn't that right, Mike? That's what we do.
Mike,
somebody dropped. How the hell you get paid?
Oh, you getting paid?
I want to check.
The shots team, it's just more of the same. Y'all can't help yourselves.
I don't pretend to help. I don't pretend to help myself.
Mike's back.
I dropped Michael. Do not bring Michael back up. I dropped him. Don't bring him back up.
Yeah, because I don't pretend anything. I told you he was a piece of shit, and that's what you are to me.
I need to know where Lisa went because there's some people fixing to get a pink slip up out of here.
Hey, Spirit Airlines. Hey, Spirit, take a...
Spirit's about to pick one up and fly them right on out. I out here right this moment, but...
Nah, I'm smoking a joint on the stoop. Like, y'all got the...
Who is that?
That's not Scotty.
Oh, Spirit.
I'm midway through this hybrid. Y'all leave me alone.
Look, Spirit, two Delta flights been on fire lately, so you sure you don't want to change your name to Delta?
I'm not the hell. Yeah, I was going to change my name to Delta, but, people don't like that either.
I think it was yesterday, two of them was on fire.
Although I may change my name to Delta 1.
I don't want that either, so... Guess I'm telling him what we could do to help Mike today.
Going to there's Jim.
Michael's been removed from the room, so you don't have to worry about Michael anymore. Hi, Sheree.
Do we have a moment of silence, everybody? Respect the law.
Right, that's a little.
Trump signed an order on TikTok saying it's worth it's $14 billion, valued at $14 billion.
Tomorrow's will be $20 billion.
Wait. TikTok is?
That's what he say. He signed an executive order today declaring that his plan to sell Chinese-owned TikTok's U.S. operations to U.S. and global investors will address national security requirements in a 2024 law. He said the new U.S. company will be valued at around $14 billion. Oh, J.D. Vance said that, putting a price tag on popular short video app far below some analyst estimates. So I don't know what they're trying to do with that.
But didn't he only buy 80%? Then we only get 80%?
I'm not sure. I have to read more on that because a lot of people on TikTok are like, we're probably not going to go because they're thinking that they're going to be cut off from the rest of the world. Like we'll only see U.S. videos and such, or that it'll be censored. I'm not sure what's going to happen with it. I've heard people say, no, it's not going to be, we're not going to be restricted to just the U.S. So I don't know what's going to happen. I've heard people say he's going to change the name to MAGA Talk. I don't know.
So it's going to be like in China, but it's going to be Frega U. That's going to be teaching you. That slavery was better than death.
There'll be a lot of people who leave if he turns it into MAGA Talk for sure.
What kind of damn name is that?
That's him. Everything got to be MAGA or Trump Talk. Oh my God! If he start, I don't know. Is he selling it or is he guiding the sales? I'm not understanding what is happening.
No, the U.S. is basically taking over. Oracle is part of it also.
Oracle is supposed to do something with the algorithm from the original TikTok.
And
Let me ask you guys something. I heard that I don't know how true it is, if anybody got it or tried it, that, what is it? What is it? That new internet service.
That's not new.
It's supposed to be better than Google.
That's not new though. Yes.
It's not. Is it better than Google?
Yes, but there's other ones I can tell you about offline.
Okay. Hit me in the back channel.
Gotcha.
I'm using Comet at the moment from Perplexity. I think it's.
I heard that what is it? What is it? DuckDuckGo? What is it?
DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, I heard that it was when it comes to spamming, it was better.
Maya would come on stage and talk.
She's probably the smartest person in the room.
Right?
But real quick, Amari, can you go ahead and talk to your lapdog? Tell a little bitch not to fucking mess me in the back channel again.
Cool. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Mike P.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I don't even have them in my messages. Right?
Oh, okay, my bad, bro.
He said the Chinese have stripped the USA from info from TikTok.
Of course they do.
It's a lot of stuff happening right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't going to get that.
Up to think.
Yeah, the information was never going to be released.
Oh, Maya, you gotta be kidding. I'm glad I know because I'm not gonna connect it to mine.
Another one? Damn, I haven't heard another. These I'm really making. Comment? Oh, she said start writing crazy stuff. April, you really don't need that.
Oh no, I don't connect anything to my my Google files or anything like that. Especially not something that is AI and they just put out, released.
There's another one I heard of. I can't remember the name of this shit.
So So if we're all still here, we didn't make the rapture cut. Because today's Thursday. They said we had through today to be raptured. So I guess we left behind over here. I think they said
rapture.
That's what they said, Alexander. They're going to be raptured. People was taking their dogs and cats to be put down or leaving them with relatives and shit. One lady was on TikTok writing up this list for people who might come and take her house over after she's been took up to the Lord. She had Bibles and she had all kind of shit up in there.
What's that on TikTok, April?
Yes.
April, that's kind of scary because we had to put the dog down, our dog, and so that's crazy that you say that because my dog had cancer and passed away. So
that's what they were doing. They were leaving their animals with neighbors or friends, or if they couldn't find any, they were taking them to shelters. Shelters were getting the dogs and cats. Because they think they're going to be raptured, Alexander. And they said the window was between the 23rd and the 25th. It was all going to go down. And Omari, I'm really sad about your dog. I know they are our family members, our little furry family members. I hate that for you and your family.
Oh, yeah, it was tough. Yeah, we did the cremation thing. You know, you go to the place, they professionally do it right there. It was pretty bad. It was kind of sad. So. But he was sick and he was hurt. He was in a lot of pain, so we had to do it. So.
How old was he?
He was 7.5. I think I got. I got a picture. Let's see, I could post it.
What
here.
kind of dog was it?
American Bully.
Is it? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Dogs are the best.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, 7.5 it would have been 8 December 17th.
These people that are claiming about the rapture of the church on TikTok are idiots. The scriptures clearly state in Mark 13, no one knows the day, not even the angels in heaven know exactly when the rapture of the church is going to take place. It's also talked about in 1 Thessalonians chapter number 4, verse 16 and 17, and 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 51 to 58. You're just making it up.
Or place. That is true.
I mean, it's not even. That's what it.
I don't get it either with this, and they're actually like it's almost like blasphemous against God to pretend that you know.
Well, don't forget, April. We have a lot of fucking fake Christians these days. God warned us about those, right?
Yeah, there are many false prophets. Many false prophets.
And they do that at least once a year or every other year they do that. Because one time it was here, going to happen here.
I don't know what they're getting out of it.
David Koresh, I got scared of that shit when I was a kid. I'm like, wait.
I know, Haitian, that bitch shit.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about where there's a real person, a leader. I'm talking about what April was saying right now was going to be one here about 2 or 3 years ago.
Again, that
and those dates come and go.
I admit, Deborah, I was laughing along with people on Facebook because we were talking about the new houses and cars we was going to get, because people gone so we could take over their stuff. But
April, did you watch The Leftovers on HBO? Or anybody?
No, I haven't.
The season is definitely right before the rapture of the church, according to the scriptures, but no human being knows what's going to take place, the actual day, nor the hour. But we are definitely in the season as far as what the Bible talks about, all these things that will be taking place before the rapture of the church. I find it exciting because I'll be raptured. But yeah, all these things are taking place right now. The one world economy, the authoritarianism, the wars and rumors of wars, all these things are taking place right now. So according to the scriptures, we're in the season, but I don't know.
Of the heavens and stuff like that, and you have people trying to, launch themselves into space and all kinds of other things. But yeah, I believe in that kind of stuff, but I also stay my butt up off TikTok because I don't believe none of it. I think it's crap, especially the lunar eclipse they had out here. People, was talking about the end of the world and all this other stuff, and I just don't listen to any of it because nobody on this earth knows
even setting the Bible aside, nobody even knows when the planet will come to an end. The actual physical planet. Forget, stuff even, in heaven. Nobody knows this stuff. And the people that claim, especially flat earth people or whatever you want to call themselves, that's what they call themselves. And those folks claim to know stuff, and it's just utterly stupid. And I told one guy, I said the mathematical proportions of a earth, your body anatomically would not be able to walk upright, and all these other kind of things. And so I just found it to be stupid. Nobody knows the day, time, or hour when the good Lord is going to come or rapture people. You just have to live your life, and don't live your life in fear and all this stuff. Yeah, the world's going to say all this and that and whatever, but we are, some would say in the times, but I think for me personally, I think there's some ways to go, but I don't think that people know the day and hour like they claim on some TikTok website.
TikTok, most social media is what we call a psychological opposition. It's for distraction, and primarily for distraction. So individuals will not be aware or woke or awakened to what's going on. If individuals are running to and fro, and the did you knows and who shot Fred and what happened over here, did you see this, as opposed to being aware, or what my parents from the 60s call woke. If you're not aware of what's going on, then it's very easy to become distracted. I find many Americans, and I'm an American, born in the United States, are easily distracted, like Houdini, look over here, look over there, as opposed to being aware or woke. That is why so many individuals are claiming they do not want individuals to be aware or woke. They want that. They want you to be asleep or distracted.
Distracted from the Bible or distracted from other things. I think a lot of people are probably distracted, about religion anyway, because they go on this internet and this AI, whatever. Somebody had a AI playing in a room and it was talking about God or whatever, and I just thought, wow. So we are now trying to use AI to, I don't want to say compete, but I'm looking for the word understand, to try to understand God. That ain't gonna work, right? The good Lord is not an assembly. It's not a computer. It's not any of these things. It's not AI. The Lord's mind is greater than anything we could ever imagine or build. So I find idiots that think they're going to use AI to understand God. You have lost your mind. So
Answer, people could use AI to understand God, to help them understand the Bible more and whatever scriptures they're reading. So I'm going to open your mind a little bit more.
So artificial intelligence, for the most part, consumer artificial intelligence is just a massive database.
No, I get what you said, brother.
That's just
saying the Bible. I get it.
Okay.
Let him finish talking. Go ahead, Catalyst.
I said it's just a series of large language models that prompts are being used to pull information to do what is called inference. It's not a lot of the actual information is incorrect, and especially ChatGPT.
You guys are funny, man.
A lot of it is very wrong. Those large language models that things are pulled from, a lot of the information is just wrong, or it's off, or it's not admissible.
Well, the operator's not training it properly.
Okay. So
why would somebody use it for court though? Why would you use ChatGPT for court or anything? Why would somebody do that?
There was a actual lawyer
which was like a one. Come on, that was a one off. When
was just sanctioned last week. It's happened a few times already. Actually,
but it's not a practice. If you walk into a law office and ask them for a lawyer, they're going to say, "Here, we give you our AI lawyer."
But guess what? They're using it, bro. That's why they had the GPT.
Oh, I know Haitian people are using different
large language models and also the chats and bots and all the stuff that goes with it. But
our industry as well. But, be scared of AI, guys. Be scared.
No, that's the problem I have with it. Is if you don't know what it is or how it operates, if you truly don't know, if you haven't used it, looked at it, read up on it, it's really easy to think that it's. And I'm going to.
The challenge is that many Americans don't have basic common source knowledge about a lot of things: history, geography, math. And so if there's not a common base knowledge, they might think that Google search or artificial intelligence is all that there is to be, and it's just a panacea. There's some good things about it, but without having a proper base understanding of historical events or certain facts, then it can lead one into a variety of rabbit holes, of which are a lot of the base data is just wrong.
Well, the internet's been doing that for a long time.
Well, that's why I said base
knowledge. Education in this country is the problem, in my opinion.
I think the education in the United States, the education in the United States, the primary source of education for young people should come from their parents, not school teachers.
But you don't have parents.
Okay, so that's not the majority of children.
Really?
But the majority of...
There's not a lot of children in foster care? There's not a lot of kids who are homeless?
Are you answering my question with a question? I'm saying be
real about it, bro.
The majority of children in the United States have parents. You're talking about 3%, maybe 2%. Majority of parents.
And the majority of lawyers aren't using AI.
And it is up to parents to teach their own children. And when parents are not teaching basic critical thinking skills and facts and how to do research, then things go all off.
That's because parents themselves don't know how to. What are we saying here?
No, that's not anything.
What?
Yeah, if you think education is up to parents, and I do agree to a certain degree, as we are children's first teachers, but AI and the internet, they might compound the problem, but they're not the root of the problem.
And Catalyst, I totally agree with you, right? But I'm also pushing back on you because we know there's fucked up parents. So if it's not a society job as an institution to teach kids, all kids given the equal opportunity, it's a problem. Some parents should have to get a fucking license to even have to be able to have kids.
I still
blame they stopped. A lot of schools, a lot of schools started taking kids' cell phones from them. Do you think that would be a big help to students or hinder? Because I personally, I feel like a lot of students was Googling answers to shit,
They texting in chat. You know what helped the schools, Miss Alexandra? What helped the schools is they actually respect teachers and provide them a income that, competitive income. People are like, you know what, I want to be a teacher. Not just someone that's fucking, having a 10-hour cert to go in the classroom and teach teachers. Also, teachers actually also having a standard. Not trying to dress like the fucking kids that you're teaching. Not trying to act like you're there.
Right, I'm saying they taking the students' phones.
Yeah, I understand it, but the phone is not the bigger problem in schools, is what I'm saying to you. There's much bigger problems in the school and why the education continues to go down.
The problem is parenting. Before they get to school, the children, the problem is parenting, not the schools. Parenting.
Your children, Carlos?
Yes, and grandchildren. Yes,
okay, so
parenting.
It is parenting. What's left in school?
I taught college.
No, in school. Know. It's children.
I'm at school weekly with my grands. The problem is parenting. Parents teach children before they get to school. They have them for 4 years or so, almost 5. It's parenting. Train up a child in the way they should go when they're older and won't depart from it. It's parenting. Parents don't need to be college degreed individuals. It's parenting. It's simple parenting. My parents didn't have college degrees when I was a child, but they understood and advocated
for parenting and teaching children before you get to school how to read, how to write, how to do arithmetic, subtraction, multiplication.
You're preaching to the choir, but what I'm saying to you is not every kid has an opportunity.
This was before 4 years old. This is just parenting. Okay. This is just plain.
You must have grew up like in this little bubble where everything's perfect in that land. Because you're clearly not hearing what I'm saying to you.
You're not hearing what I'm saying to you. I grew up in the second largest city in the United States.
I agree with what you said.
There was no little bubble.
I agree with what parents should be doing. Okay, but a lot clearly aren't fucking doing that. So we're gonna
do you have children? Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
Do you have little children?
Nope.
Okay. My only point is, yes, there are some parents that are not doing it,
and I'm actually involved in the community with kids who don't have parents. We need mentors, people to be there to represent them and support them, not say that it should be their parents who aren't fucking present.
Okay, you, sir, are in a very unique place because it sounds like you're interacting with a lot of children who do not have custodial parents. And I give you that. Yes, there are some, but that is not the majority. That's all.
Teach them longer than they would their parents.
I still think it is a parent's job to raise and rear their children. They have them.
I don't disagree with that.
And a teacher supplements what is a parent's job to rear children. And
so
unfortunately for those,
college?
I used to teach college part-time. But as far as education, my parents were later in life were educators, and so we saw the value of parenting and education at home before we got to school. And I could tell, especially hindsight now, whose parents were teaching my peers, the children, and whose parents weren't. You see it in the classroom. Who's actively engaged with their children? Not in TV or phones, but actually involved in actual everyday.
From college, you were dealing with adults at that point, sir.
I said, I taught college, but I have grands, and I go to school, and I see them, and I see what's going on, and I stand by it. It's important for parents teaching their own children.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
Yeah,
I don't really agrees.
I'm lost as to where he's trying to make his point, because he's saying he teaches or he taught college, but yet the perspective he's offering is that of something he's seen from others. I was just trying to connect it. That's all.
There was a gentleman on here that asked me if I had children and whatnot, and if I'd ever been involved in education, and I was responding to that.
We all agree education starts at home.
Scotty, I'm like, yeah.
Sorry, this joint is really getting to me right now.
And Scotty, on that note, I'm finna go to the garage and smoke with you, because
I'm outside on the stoop here in Manhattan.
I don't even smoke, so can I go, Scott? Yo, you're with me right now. So
come on, Miss Devil, we can take the cousin walk. Scotty, when I come to New York, I will be calling you, sir.
I am here, present.
Spending this shit through the phone.
Did you guys discuss everything that has been unfolding at the UN?
That was the greatest speech a president's ever given. I was so proud.
Ever given. Listen, when you can go in front of the rest of the world and tell them that, not even tell them, but propagandize your domestic policies and tell these people that their countries are turning into shitholes.
I don't teleprompter. Don't forget that book.
I don't tell them. And you,
for 58 minutes, girl. 50
hour
I
then he
can't
started
wait till
crying
they
about
find
the
out who
teleprompter.
fucked up these elevators, okay? Because this is escalators. Escalator gate. That's what I need to get figured out because this is.
Oh yeah, somebody going to jail.
They need
He's
to
gonna
get
have them arrested. That's right.
And but they question Biden's mental state.
He was walking up that escalator and smacking the sides of the.
Did you?
And
listen, I was looking at his facial expressions during the speech, like the way his eyes was twitching, like he was trying to do like the one raised eyebrow, like see. Oh my God!
And then his teleprompter didn't work, and what else didn't work? Melania told him, "I didn't hear anything you said."
Oh my goodness! Was her hat even lower this time?
I don't know. I didn't see her. I try not to see her. Pay attention to her. I'm telling you.
They want us not to see her.
Tapes. We fixing to see them pee-pee tapes if he don't settle up. If he don't settle down because Putin ain't even playing right now.
He's not.
I'm done.
Oh, I forget about that from the first term. But no, Miss April, they don't want us to see her period at all, which is why these brims get wider and wider.
Because she be thinking the same thing we thinking. Boy, you such a dumb motherfucker. Can you shut up? That's what she be thinking.
I just want.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's always, I was gonna say, I just want the technology of the Neuralink right now, just so I can read what she's thinking, like the accent.
I'm gonna be nice tonight, and I'm not gonna attack her. I'm just gonna say when he wrote in that tweet or truth or whatever he calls them things that fell on our faces on the sharp part of the stairs, I was like, man, come on, really? Listen. Stop already. That you weren't on it and it violently stopped and shuddered and threw you off to the side.
Wasn't his own people who ended up stopping it or something?
Scotty, I don't know, but they going to jail.
More than likely. I wouldn't put it past them.
I read that they stopped it, or it may have been them stopping it for a photo op, and nobody told him, but they're going to jail again.
I just want you to know Miss Oasis and others.
Yes.
April, I want you to know I'm leveling up my hybrid pre-roll on the street in Manhattan, in downtown Manhattan, with a nice glass of Don Julio 1942.
I was just
telling all of you this evening.
I was just telling my friends how my go-to at the bar is a double of 42 and a glass of cab.
Now we're talking.
There's no work for you tomorrow, right?
This shit is smooth. You know what? I'm not working tomorrow. I mean, I'm working from home, but I got a lot of shit to do, but it's not work related.
What time you get up? At 3 o'clock?
No, actually, no. No, actually, Haitian, you'll appreciate this. I gotta sit in my car tomorrow morning so I don't get a ticket.
That's fucking epic, bro.
So that's New York. So I'll be up soon, and I'll be sitting in the car soon so I don't get a ticket.
Make sure you sit in the passenger seat, not in the driver's seat. You can still get DUI.
Oh, I don't even know what the gag is. The gag is I don't have to move my car. I can stand right next to it. It does.
So
I don't have to get inside.
What's going on here? So you gotta wait. You have to sit in your car
depending where you are. Yeah,
what in New York City is happening?
Well, depending on where you are in New York, typically twice a week, at least in Manhattan, they have alternate side street cleaning. So you're technically supposed to move your car so that the street sweeper can come in and clean. But the gag is the street sweeper doesn't make you leave and go around the block. They don't even make you move. Actually, they don't even show up. Just the ticket guy shows up. So the ticket guy shows up to see if you are in your car or not, or next to your car, and that's it. So that happens twice a week. The times are all different all over Manhattan. I think Brooklyn is once a week or something.
Is the ticket guy typically Guyanese?
Or his last name is Patel.
There you go, yeah.
All that do is them damn
shade, it just no shade, it just is.
No, yeah.
And let me tell you something, they all have the same body type. It doesn't matter where they're from. They're like 5'5", maybe, and their hips as wide as can be. Say what now?
Pay for a parking spot underneath the building.
Underneath what building?
Well, look here. Where we live at, you can pay. I'm just saying. So I don't know how.
We don't have that.
Well, it's going to be not where I am. You're going to pay more for parking in your building.
Oh yeah, the cheapest I've seen around this neighborhood. In fact, I just got an email from somebody today that they have a parking spot for sale in a garage in Brooklyn near like Gowanus, if you know that area, Carroll Gardens, Gowanus area. So it's a parking lot for sale. It's $145,000, and you still got to pay $270 a month.
That is the weirdest crap ever, and that's why. Look, no offense to people up in New York or whatever.
That's New York City.
I mean, there's no.
You make your money. You just gotta pay to play it. You want a car in the city, you gotta pay for it. But here's the alternative. You can do what I do, which is twice a week. You sit in your car or next to it and wait for the ticket guy, and that's it. So.
You ask him how much that ticket costs.
It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. So if I do the math, it's cheaper to get tickets on the street than it is to park in the garage. $65.
What the?
65? That is cheap. Usually they're like 100.
Look, man, you got me messed up. Look here. If you don't got no place where I can park a car up underneath the building or pay for it, I'm not staying. I told one guy, gots to have that, and you don't got no ceiling fans and you ain't got no space, guess what? I ain't staying. So New York, man, you ain't got no place to park a damn thing. Where you park your cars at? On the street? I bet you not. We don't do that here. Park them underneath the building and lock them underneath this building up here. You don't park them.
We don't ride horses either in New York, Ashton.
I'm sorry, go come again.
We don't ride horses to our house either.
Horses. I'm in the big city. We don't ride horses in Dallas.
Ashton, no, don't lie. Ashton, I can't let you lie like that, sweetie, because you can go down to Oak Cliff. You could go down to Oak Cliff and where my cousin's from, and it's a whole bunch of horse stables down there, sweetie. I am from South Dallas. You pull up to McDonald's across the street from Fair Park, the cops gonna be on horses in the driveway.
Yeah, they have that horse trail to ride. Where they doing what do you call them?
The trail rides.
The trail rides, yeah.
Out on the highway and all.
Miss Hip Hop's lying. She's from.
Scotty. There's no space to put a car. We're talking about vehicles. There's no space. He's saying there's no place to park but on the street back there.
It's a city. It's a major city. There's no.
It's no, okay. I didn't know. I just thought he could pay for a parking space.
I can pay for a parking garage around the corner. But I told you it's $500, and that's not even the closest one. So the closest one is actually $650.
You're talking about on the actual street.
I can park on the street for free. God bless America. I just got to sit in my car twice a week. That's all.
Yo, Scott, you should do a TikTok every fucking week.
Okay, Haitian, maybe I should ping you, but maybe I should ping you. I open rooms every morning on Tuesdays and Fridays at 8 a.m. for the alternate side parking chat, because usually no room is open. So I'll ping you next time.
There you go.
I'll ping you too.
I'll give you the reason why to get the fuck out of New York.
Well, I mean, my gosh, you there's just not space for much of nothing. I've been down there. It's fine. It's good. Food open all night. I never went hungry in New York, but my God, there wasn't much space.
Actually, you know, with us being from the South, Texas, and particularly I'll say,
I always had dreams of living in New York because I'm in the entertainment industry. When I started traveling to New York frequently, like 16, I was 16 the first time I went to New York. We drove from my aunt's house in East Dallas to Syracuse. Then from Syracuse, we drove to Manhattan. Yeah, I can't do it. There's no. I had to tell Haitian. I used to come back home and tell my friends like
she's cooking. Let her cook.
I had to tell my friends like, yo, a Walmart would displace so many people in New York. Like our grocery stores would displace so many people because y'all live on top of each other. You can hear that man fart in his bedroom.
Yes, but you took a bad route. You went to Syracuse.
Damn.
From Texas to Syracuse. That's rough.
Okay, I can explain. My cousin's girlfriend was from Syracuse, so that's why we drove to Syracuse Syracuse. Y'all, that was the longest road trip I have ever done. Well, I didn't do it.
That's a tough road trip.
I was in the back seat, but that was a 25-hour drive.
I never seen a Walmart until I joined.
From where?
From East Dallas to Syracuse, New York.
Oh, okay. Yes. You sing?
Pardon?
You sing?
No, ma'am. I'm a stage designer.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. My dad.
Anybody famous that we know?
That I've worked with?
Yeah.
Absolutely. The last tour I did was with the Beach Boys.
Oh, that's cool. But that was after what's his name died, right?
Well, this was 2023. So
okay. So, but he wasn't performing with them anyway, right? Brian Wilson.
Scotty. I don't remember who was there. Them men are in their 80s.
I know. I know they really are. I'm surprised they're still out there touring. But I do have to say, their 1965 album, Pet Sounds, is one of the best albums ever made. So definitely get into it.
Yeah, I've done work for the Beach Boys, Darius Rucker, Paul McCartney. For all of the parents out there, I was the video. Yeah, Paul is amazing. He's a sweetheart. I was the video supervisor for the kid show Cocomelon, that tour. Gloria Estefan. Yeah. So Gloria Estefan was the last Broadway tour that I did, her show.
She still look good.
Yeah, she does. She's amazing.
The music business is funny business. And when I was in it in the 90s, I don't know, things I guess were kind of different because you still had to, I don't know, it was a lot about like renting studios for long sessions and expensive and, people wasting their time in the studio sessions and the budget going bananas and all that shit. So I don't know. It was a funny time to be in the business. So.
And Scotty, back then, most of the studio budget was like 30% studio, 70% engineer.
Yep.
Depending on what studio you were, because at some point you're not necessarily paying for the studio, you're paying for the engineer itself. So
also getting this is in LA, but getting the right people, the people that you want at the time that you need them for the studio session that you have, scheduled is incredibly difficult. It's like doing that.
We Are the World.
Was that? Yeah. I was gonna say that, but I'm thinking of that. What's that? What's that video game? Oh, is it Tetris?
Yes.
Yeah. Tetris. It's like Tetris, but it's going at like 10x speed, and you're just trying to get everything in place. And hallelujah if it does come to place.
Yes.
Are you responsible for the sound too, Scotty?
No, I just worked for a music producer who did all the shit. I was just
helping making
He's like a PA.
happen.
Okay.
Basically, I was like office. Call Boys to Men people and get them over to this part and make sure you have this, this, and this. And you, yes, sir. Go to Trader Joe's and get so and so whatever, and then take this DVD. Well, it was a DVD, but it was an MP3.
You were an A&R assistant.
Take this over to Quincy Jones' house. And I'm like, oh, he may be there. I hope he's there. But damn it, of course he wasn't there.
You're right.
But like, shit like that. But it's just like kind of like little brushes with, all these celebrities who are all fucking very fucking nice, except for Boys to Men, to be honest.
Well,
but everybody was great.
Scotty, as long as you didn't get routed to Diddy's, you good, brother.
We were not in that. We were in the more kind of gospel pop realm, if you will. So we have worked.
Boys to Men hung with Diddy, didn't they?
Yes.
Yes, they did.
We did stuff with like Whitney Houston, Preacher's Wife, like that album. So things like that, and we did like if an artist wanted to do like a gospel track for the album, then they would usually call my producer, who would either be producing or doing the vocal arrangement or writing a song, whatever it is. So we worked with a broad range of artists, which is really cool because I got to meet a lot of fucking cool people. And like I said, most of them are really fucking cool. And the only snidey, bitchy ones were Boys to Men for whatever reason. I really like Boys to Men.
But Scotty, it's always like that though. Like everybody who you think is gonna be a bitch is not, and the one person you really want to like be so nice is the bitch.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, and the one time I was.
What was that, Miss Alexandra?
I asked Scotty, do he real?
Who? Real?
Real.
I don't know who Real is.
Some people call her the real one.
It doesn't
for me. I don't know who that is.
She was good friends with them. She grew up with a couple of boys to men.
Oh, no. No, we only had like one song we were doing for them in the studio on Sunset. But nothing. No, but the one time that I was supposed to meet somebody and didn't because I was too legitimately scared. So I just watched the recording session instead. Barbara Streisand. It's really fucking funny. I was too nervous because the way she was like conducting the room, the way she was like arranging the songs and like conducting the conductor of how the music, like she was really in her bag. I was like, this is not. I can't interrupt this like flow right now. Because she was just playing boss lady. So I was too scared, but maybe I would have done it differently. But she was quite a force. But Queen Latifah was by far the nicest.
Let me find out she worked on Unity. Unity.
No, we did. So Queen Latifah did that movie, I think it's called Living Out Loud, where she played like a jazz lounge singer. And so we worked on her songs for that. And she sounded
she would be a pretty
great.
Cool person in person.
Oh my God.
She seemed like she's cool.
Queen Latifah played Bessie a few years ago.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's so fucking talented and underrated. Like, I don't know. She's like a triple threat.
She is my lesbian icon. The way she didn't have to have a whole hoopla about her sexuality, and she has a wife and a kid, and they just do their thing. That's how I go about life.
Yeah,
it's just me and my wife and our child. Well, I don't have a wife and child yet, but
right. But also, if people ask you, mind your own business. That's all.
Oh, but no, are you familiar with
Rob Schneider's show, Real Rob?
No, it can't be good, can it?
It's okay. I only tell people about it because I worked on it, because it was filmed on Full Sail campus when I was there.
Work through that type of work?
What was that?
You still do that type of work?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still a stage designer. I work for a production company at the moment. I don't do entertainment anymore. I mainly do corporate production. So, when they have their Fortune 500 meetings and they rent out ballrooms across the hotels and stuff, I'm designing all of the video solutions for that kind of stuff these days.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Oh, 10 years.
How many?
Yeah. This December will make 10 years since I've been out of college, and this is all I know how to do. My first tour was a dinosaur show. It was an animatronic dinosaur type of show. I probably have seen something similar in your areas. It's like an exhibit, if you will. It's not necessarily a show. It's more so an exhibit.
At Fair Park out here with Jurassic Park, a lot of animatronics.
Are you talking about? Wait, you're talking about just an outdoor exhibit?
Well, this one wasn't outdoor. We would rent out like event centers and stuff, and then the layout of venue would be the chronological order or eras of the dinosaurs' time periods. And then they would just have different stationary games, animatronics throughout the exhibit that kids would play with and stuff.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it. One of my close friends who I did my very first tour with, she was one of Beyonce's lighting designers for Renaissance last year. A lot of my colleagues from college, or my classmates, rather, they're doing pretty well in the industry. We definitely toss each other opportunities back and forth, so that's a plus.
Have you ever worked on any of the Dragon Lights projects?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Do you know what they are? Have you ever been to one of the Dragon Lights shows?
No, I haven't. I'm familiar with it. I haven't done a Dragon Light show. I've done something similar to drone shows.
Well, this is just, it's an Asian group that does a light show. I know they do it every year here in Reno. I don't know if they do it in other places. I'm assuming they do. But it's they set it up in San Rafael. And it's over by the Arboretum, so it's just all in a big wooded area. And they have these displays, these big, huge steel displays with different scenes. Like last year, they had a Harry Potter scene, and it had all the spiders. Remember the big spiders?
Yeah.
They had like an 8-foot freaking spider, and it was, They have an audio track. They did it for our group. They give us a free pass every year by the National Federation of the Blind because we go through during the day. Because, of course, being blind, the lights aren't that big of a deal.
Right.
But we get to listen to the display. They give audio, visual, a description of all the display. And you get to touch everything. And, oh, my God, it is so cool. They had one that's got Chinese dragons all over the place that you get to touch and feel. They had a big polar bear. They had the spiders. And every year it's different. But it's amazing. And then they had drop-down lights all over the place. They had little balls on the end with lights in them.
So one of them was at face level.
Mhm.
So I have a picture of me with a red ball at the end of my nose going, look, I'm Rudolph.
Yeah, a lot more cities are hiring drone agencies, where they used to hire firework companies. Because they know they're learning that the drone. What happened?
Wait, what?
I'll actually have to go. Go ahead, Scott.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Ramona, you want to do a little trick? Do you know how to speak Australian? Like Australian accent?
What could I, mate? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So, do you know how to say, I want to tell you how to say razor blades, okay? So say, rise up lights. Go ahead, say it.
Rise up lights.
There you go. So you just said razor blades. But say rise up lights.
Right. That's cool.
That's all. Now you speak Australian.
Those installations remind me of something.
Say a joke on her. I'm giving the man
No, she got it. She got it. Ashton, say rise up lights. Ashton, say rise up
lights.
Rise up lights. Say it.
Lights.
No, say rise up lights. Say the whole thing.
Lights.
No, you have to say rise up lights. Say the.
I did. Am I cutting out? I said rise up lights.
Say it again. Oh, go ahead. Say it again.
I said rise up lights.
Okay, razor blades. You said razor blades in the Australian.
You said it slowly.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, he's sorry. No, you said it right. You did fine.
Yeah, well, we didn't hear the first part, so she was cutting out.
Orange bar. I'm sorry about that. I got an orange bar. I'm sorry. It reminds me of a Meow Wolf. If you guys check out that massive installation that covers several thousand square feet, that thing is colorful. You can touch everything. It's really, really cool. It's called Meow Wolf. It's pretty awesome. Look that up.
Is it like a holiday or just any time?
Anytime. It's very colorful. They rearrange things. It's based on different things. They may have you go through a washing machine, a refrigerator in one room. You may, look at the stars in another room. It's very eclectic. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's all over the place, but it's really, really interesting. It's called Meow Wolf.
They have it year-round?
It's year-round. Things change in there. It's they keep it different to not, keep it boring, but they try to, change it up. It's pretty cool. It's called Meow Wolf.
Open here, the damn papers make that. Okay. That's how they just saw Lisa come back in the room. Was that the only one that saw Lisa?
I said Lisa asleep, Mom.
No, I think Lisa just came back in the room.
Oh. Huh.
She was just at the bottom.
I don't know. I didn't see nothing.
What's good, everybody? What happened?
Hey.
What's up, Mama?
How you doing?
I'm good.
That's where they took a nap.
Yeah, well, everybody, why Malik and April, why they in the group? What's going on?
If they in the group, where April? I'm just looking for April. I don't know. Malik been down there for a while. I don't know. Ask them.
Yo, why y'all in the goo? What happened?
I'll tell you what, that Don Julio 1942 hit nicely.
Oh, that's what you sipping on right now, spirit shit.
Yeah, we're
that in my life right now.
Finish that bottle. I forgot I had it, and I was looking at the back shelf, and I'm like, oh my God, it's in the case. I'm thinking it's full, but it has like a little cup left. So I took that.
Man, good for you, yo. Enjoy, bro. Enjoy. Shit.
I was like, who else is the Georgia peach in here? I had to look, and then I said, oh, we got another Georgia peach in here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's peach on that.
Okay, breaking news, you guys.
Oh shit. Hey, Lisa.
Breaking news.
Oh no.
Hold on. I was trying to see if I can. Let me see if I can get you guys can hear it. Hold on. Let me go back on mute.
Oh, she gonna come out. Breaking news. She ain't ready.
No, but I can't play it on every time I hold on TV. No. Every time I hold when I'm doing it off the TV, I have to try to see if I can rewind it. And some programs you can, and some programs you cannot.
I see.
And 24/7 news, I don't think they're gonna let me rewind it. Freak. But when it comes back again, let me see if I can go to MSNBC and see if they're talking about it. Hold on, guys.
You want to tell us what it's about?
It's about your president. Hold on.
My president, your mayor, the great mayor.
Did you say? Wait. Did you say my mayor? Not
your
yet.
Great mayor.
Oh, you talking about what's going on with him? Did he drop out the race?
Oh, Mayor Adams.
Well, I'm trying to rewind.
He just called you a baddie. What are you talking about? You better know.
I think he's gonna win.
Who?
I think he's gonna win, Adams.
So Mondani's
winning. Be winning nothing. What are you talking about? He ain't gonna win nothing. He ain't gonna even come close.
He's polling at 9%.
Thank you. I would think Como would win before he would. They won't even let me start.
Yeah, Mondani's up by 21 points on average.
Right.
I mean, come on now.
That's the new mayor, and it's scaring everybody to death. You know,
They're so dramatic. They're so dramatic with, oh my God, Mondani's going to destroy the city. Oh.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
Most of the shit he wants to do, he can't even fucking do. It has to go through the state.
Exactly.
And it has to go through city council, and it has to go through.
Yeah, but didn't a lot of people say that about Trump?
Well, this is different. He's a mayor, though.
But Scott,
he still fucks some shit up.
You think he's gonna be a good mayor?
No.
You know, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50.
Hard, bro.
I'm big on the block.
If he's got good people, if he's got fearful that he may do a good enough job, that there'll be more of him out there in America.
I can't believe that many New Yorkers vote for this dude, though.
What's that?
I can't believe that many New Yorkers are voting for him.
Well, it's wild to
believe that.
No, it's wild. Well, it's wild to me that he won the primary. I mean, he was not my first, second, third, or fourth choice.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And there were many good, two or three good, really qualified people who would have been great for the city. I don't know if he's going to be great for the city, but I also think that there is a chance that he could be good for the city. So there's also a chance that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he doesn't have the right people around him, and then the workers strike, and they don't want to pick a guy.
For New York City.
Something like that.
You think that Trump will send the National Guards in and once Madonna
to do this? Listen, and I have to move my car, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh my gosh.
They're not gonna. That would be nice, though.
Just put your cones out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal more construction guns. That's not a lie.
Yeah, get you some more combs. But don't you think you should have like a strong person so they don't do the yes man thing for Trump? Because, he's looking to get a weak ass bitch in there so he can.
See, Cuomo in 2020 would have been good. But the problem is. What's that?
I have an alibi. Gia, are you up? Gia, you up? Patty? All right, random thought. What if Trump if they bring those generals back to fire them, but also indict the ones that they said they're going to prosecute for the pullout of Afghanistan?
But all of them?
You think he's going to retroactively do that?
They said they were going to fire whoever involved. Yeah.
What?
Remember that?
Forgot about that.
Just damn. Like I said, I don't know if you were there earlier when I said I don't think every general is coming. Even though the letter says that's bullshit. The ones that need to be there are gonna be there.
But then why would Trump? Okay, so it's so much conflicting, and I know that we're trying to figure this all out.
Yeah, it's all guessing. None of us know. So.
Right, we're all just guessing. But my thing is why would Trump, after all this talk, after everybody starts talking and it's all over the news, why would he say it's a meet and greet? So
really, the same person that was saying that shit that week when I ran. I mean, with who the fuck was it that he was actually about to negotiate with? Yeah, I ran. Right? Wasn't that same week in Israel bombed them? What the fuck went on the week?
Yeah, we were supposed to be having talks with Iran.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
But were you talking about the withdrawal from Afghanistan? It's like he wants to take credit for it, but he doesn't want to take credit for the gaps.
Yeah.
So,
but he's gonna back that bus up over anybody. Yeah, because they said they're gonna hold everyone accountable for it, right? And then he called me indicted today.
That's fucked up. It's enough to the man. You fired the man on the goddamn plane. Leave the man alone.
Now you know that he has a list of people, and you guys know he's checking them off one at a time.
Yes,
one at a time. So I knew Comey, and then Brennan is under criminal indictment. He's not gonna stop. He's gonna wait. He got to
be on the goddamn plane.
Child, if he could, he was calling Russell in jail.
He needs to be calling Russell asking if he got a guest room. Shit. They need to be getting the fuck up out of here.
But really, there's nothing he don't have to stand there and do. Look what he just did at those talks, saying he stopped 7 wars, and all 7 of those countries were sitting there going, "What?" So he's gonna make it look however it needs to look, so that he comes out smelling like roses, and he's capable of stomping on anybody that gets in his way. So it's fucking crazy.
Look, one time it come out smelling rotten.
He thinks he smells like roses. Let's change that. There we go.
Well, he had 5 years, and he told them it's almost 5 years to the day, and he has a list. And if you guys just go back and look at all the people, he got Letitia, he got what's her name, Fani. We got Comey.
What's the guy name? What's the guy name?
What guy?
Yeah, the guy that went after him in New York. What's his name, Ramona?
Calvin Bragg. Steve.
When you say the spirit?
Calvin Bragg? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, prosecutor.
Oh, I forgot about Alvin. Look at Alvin. I ain't seen him on TV in a long time.
You heard a thing, not one word.
He might be already at Russell House.
Is he still in office?
I don't know. They might have escorted him to Monticello by now. Who knows?
Yeah, because I haven't seen his ass on TV at all in a long time.
And you haven't heard anything about Fani either.
Yeah, we have.
When did you hear about Fani?
Fonnie got caught in the airport.
I was just on TV this morning.
Tell me, I had to work today. Tell me, and I fell asleep after work, so I missed the Judy.
No, this has been a minute. They caught her at the airport with that dude. That dude ain't even cute. And I ain't losing on my job over him. It's
what
just
she trying to do.
She never stopped dating him. I mean, there was no reason to stop dating him.
He must be laying down the pipe because I'm telling you, he is not that cute to lose everything over. I swear to God.
What was she trying to do?
What do you mean? They were going on vacation.
You shot
They
at the
got
food spot.
caught at the airport together.
Trying to get a guts blower.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to do. But goddamn, why you guys got? Okay, listen. If we gonna go someplace, you meet me there. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be walking in the airport with you and everybody know who I am or whatever the case may be. You go and then I'll come 2 days later.
At that point, everything was over. She did
figure that he was off.
Yeah, she did what she was told to do.
She did, but my thing is, as far as the case and everything, it's just not good. It's bad juju. You know what I mean? If you guys are still dating, you go first. I mean, I'll meet you there, Alex. We ain't gonna be walking through the airport so they can take pictures.
No, I ain't giving up my man. He done gave up his job. I done had to fire him. What the fuck else you want? You're not gonna control my whole goddamn life now.
Well, I don't want to be I don't want the pictures that they had out of them. Nah.
But the only thing they got is them in that damn window. That ain't about shit.
But at the airport together. You just ain't at the airport together for no fucking reason.
Yeah, they were going on vacation. They knew they wasn't trying to
catch them doing anything illicit.
Right. No.
I guess.
What happened to E.G. and Carol? I haven't heard anything about her either.
I don't think she got her money. Does anybody know if she ever got her money? Not a dime of that money. That's illegal.
And those two black women in New York ain't go get their money from old boy either.
They got their money.
They got their money. I thought
they got his house.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I thought he had done filed bankruptcy or some shit.
No, they got the house, they got the car, they got his jewelry.
Yay!
I don't know if they sold that shit, but they got their money.
So what?
You know what I'm saying?
They got their money.
He got to keep the world this series thing or whatever the world series.
They had to sell his condo.
Yeah.
That shit was $10,000 a month.
Oh wow!
What? God damn! That must have been a hell of a condo.
$10,000 a month.
Mm-hmm. Even if you own it outright, that's what the HOA and taxes are.
That's a mortgage.
Oh yeah, I have to sell that.
No
shit.
mortgage. No mortgage.
He said the HOAs, girl.
Shit.
Hell to the no to the no.
That's why.
Yeah, because otherwise I would have kept that. I would have kept that because all it can do is go up. I would have kept that shit in New York. But no, that's crazy.
Is it bigger than a shoebox? Let me ask that.
I think it wasn't it the West Side?
Oh, it was a nice place. No.
I heard it was very nice.
Wow.
What was it on the East Side or the West Side?
It was the East Side. Giuliani wasn't going to live on the West Side.
I was asking. I didn't know. I like the West Side better than the East Side.
Me too, the East Side. By the way, the East Side is the old money people.
And it feels creepy too because I lived on 30th in York. It was just creepy to me.
It's just old, Lisa. You feeling all them spirits?
What? In Tudor City,
No, it was like around 63rd and Park or Madison or something like that.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, 63rd and Madison is very nice.
So what we're looking at 1,200, 2,000 square feet?
Oh, wow.
Maybe.
That's very nice.
Would that be?
I mean, I can just post a link and you guys can.
No, I'm just curious. What would cost $10,000? And what? Damn.
A big place. It's a big place.
I'm just after you're saying condo, and I'm thinking, God dang, it's so many square feet.
Yeah, but some of those look like fucking houses inside though.
Yeah,
they do. You walk in there, and it's the whole fucking floor.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like it might as well be a house. It might as well not even be called a condo.
Yeah, 2,000 square feet is big, in New York. So, oh my God, that is true. That is so true. Well,
I'll stay in Nevada. Thank you. Hi.
But he doesn't live in New York anymore. I thought he lives in Florida.
A lot of people go to Florida.
And his other property, because he had property in Florida.
Got it.
Well, I had to taught him a damn lesson. It's not funny, but goddamn, talk about fall from grace.
You gotta hit people where they hurt.
Shit was running down his face. That shit was so funny. When he was doing that interview,
crazy.
And that black guy was running down his face.
Black guy. Well, and what is the problem with letting your hair be salt and pepper? You might look better. Instead of putting shoe glue on your hair, everybody know you 80 and they know your hair is not black like that. It's easy.
And that shit was running down his face. And he didn't even reach out to wipe it. I'm like,
good. He thought it was hot.
He just thought that was sweat.
Yeah, and no, good fucking well. He thought he was great. He thought he was looking good that day, talking that shit. He thought he was let me talk my shit. And then was right. But what about him when he was in the hotel room? Wasn't he the guy who was having his pants unzipped by the girl or something, and they were filming it? I forgot what was that when he was in the hotel. Remember? And it was a young girl, and some kind of way he was unzipping his pants or some shit. Google that. Y'all don't remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
You don't remember that?
I vaguely remember that.
No.
But yes, and it was what you call it. It was that guy filming it that does what is that guy's name? That oh my God, Scotty, you don't remember that?
Only person I remember in the hotel room was that stupid ass Marion Barry with that crack pipe.
Nope. It was during Trump's campaign.
Yeah, it's like an investigative reporter that does a lot of those hidden camera type of things. But y'all forgot with the when he did the press conference where the dive was running, y'all forgot the most important part. They scheduled it at the wrong Four Seasons.
Yes, I know, that was hilarious. Crazy. What an embarrassment. He was America's mayor. Look, he fell so far down.
So far, Lisa.
Child.
Now, Miss Alexander,
top of the world.
You know Mr. Marion had an oil burner. That wasn't no crack partner. Come on.
Oh, you talking about Marion Barry? Oh,
yeah.
Let's not talk about Marion Barry. Please, let's not.
That's what they call it now, Ramona.
That's what I call it now, Miss Alexander. It's an oil burner.
Okay, yeah,
$2 at the vape store. I'm like, that's a fucking crack pipe, y'all. Crazy.
He did a lot for his city, and they re-elected that man. Come on now.
They did.
He's the Black Trump.
So if they could re-elect him, I guess Trump say, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. He's the Black Trump, Getting away with
Trump don't want no competition now. They consider him, how people refer to Obama as their forever president. They refer to him as their forever mayor. It's amazing to me. They do. They have reverence and adoration that is
for Black people. They hold him. He's like the Charlie Clark. No, I can't use that. He's like they rose him up to a deity, and he's a deity. Half of the stuff I didn't even know about till some weirdo was telling me the whole history of Marion Barry, and some of the stuff that I didn't even know that he was responsible for, he did, was all good. Was all positive. So
I think people start out wanting to do good, Miss Lisa. I think they do start out with altruistic intentions, but after a while, the corruption, the influence, the money, the women, the drugs, the power, all of that, it just fucks it all up. And when you're done, you don't even know who you're looking at the end of the day when you look in the mirror.
So I don't think people start that. I think they start meaning well. They want to do good. I don't think people go, I'm going to be a politician to see who the fuck I can rip off. No. I think people do this because they want to do good for the people that they align with. But it doesn't work out that well.
Ramona, I have your answer, by the way. It's
What's up?
I have your answer. Giuliani's apartment, which was on 45 East 66th. So that's around Madison and 66th Street, which is a very pricey area.
Very nice area.
It was a 3-bed. It was a 3-bed, 3-bath.
Wow.
It doesn't say the square footage, but it sold for just under $5 million. And the monthly dues for taxes and HOA are $10,934.
Oh my Lord!
Holy hell, Batman!
And if you want to get into
that shit,
that
was an owner. That was just the
one
HOA
owner.
taxes for what is his mortgage? I can't even imagine.
Well, usually these people pay in cash, just all cash, but
so yeah, right.
If
he just pays the fees.
Well, if you do get a mortgage, just know that you have to put 50% down. That's the minimum.
And you look at the APR, and it don't make a damn who you are. Our rates right now are high.
I have a question. Are you saying that he paid $5 million for it, or it sold when they sold it?
No, it's sold. I can see what he paid for it. Hold on.
He probably just under.
So it looked like it sold. Oh, isn't that funny? It looked like it sold in 2006. You're not going to believe it. For more money.
I thought so.
Yeah, I thought
that was a bargain.
He loves
5.2. I mean, it's a forced sale. But it's also fucking tacky as fuck. Like, somebody else is going to have to go in there and renovate the shit out of it. So that's
wow.
I can put the list
never renovated it. It's been in the same.
Well, it looks good, but it's like
maybe updated.
Dated, yeah. A lot of those places, people that got those places, they're so fucking dated when you go in.
New fixtures, new wiring, new carpet.
That gaudy shit, yeah.
They thought it was hot. It's not hot.
Don't they dress it up, Scotty, and say, and it still has all its original fixings?
Yeah, they'll try to dress it up when they're just too cheap. Make it vintage.
Do you want to hear it before I get? All right, hold on. Designed by renowned architects, Hard and Short in 1906, and classified as a landmark in 1977. 45 East 66th Street is a distinctive for its magnificent Gothic-inspired terracotta and brick facade. And blah, 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 blah. I know.
The
dining room is further distinguished by its conservatory, with impressive leaded glass eastern and north-facing windows.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I know. They really make this shit sound like something, right?
They have a nook and all that.
Was he on the or is that unit?
10th floor. 10th floor.
10th, okay.
10th floor, probably 100 feet up.
But it wasn't a private elevator, though.
Nah. Yeah, but in that area, who needs a private elevator? Everybody's hoity-toity.
Accessed by a semi-private elevator landing.
Semi-private. They must stop at specific floors.
So semi-private. They may share it with one other person.
Right. That's cool. Now, see, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
There you go, Lisa. You got your that's
$5 million in Texas, you could probably get 20 acres.
We don't live for
$5 million.
You probably get more than that in Texas.
We probably get 20 acres with an 8,000 square foot home on it.
That's okay.
But the thing about Texas was
here's the thing about Texas. Two things.
You found a better one? I hope it's in, where is it?
It's the same building.
I hope it's in Astoria. Is it in Astoria?
No, it's in Manhattan.
No, this one is same building. It's 9.8.
Damn.
It's a 4-bed, 3.5 baths.
That's nice. I like the bath.
And your monthlies are only $11,699.
Crazy.
What a deal!
I'm not doing that.
God.
And that's what they have no designated parking there, right?
Nah, you need cones.
Girl, no.
So you got another how many thousands in parking? Because you know a lot of people.
No, you got a couple hundred, Lisa. You got to buy you some cones.
You have a driver, ma'am. You have a driver.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is true. Where does the driver park the car, though?
Wherever they want to.
You pay them to sit outside.
Yeah, they come around when you need them. You just holler at them. They can park.
But where are they when you're not using
Where
them?
are they? Well,
yeah, they gotta park that car.
I mean, they gotta go home at some point.
Yeah, so they
But,
take the car home.
yeah. But Lisa, do you want to know if you put down half, which is the minimum? So if you put down $5 million, right, and you mortgage the other half plus your monthlies, you're looking at
your interest.
Right, you're looking at
sleeping on the floor.
No,
with
you're
no
more
furniture.
No, you're all in monthly nut. This is with the HOA and taxes. And your mortgage is $44,036 a month.
Lord, hell no!
No.
You can buy a whole ass house with your monthly in Texas
in 5 years.
You can buy a house.
Did you mean 4,000?
No, 44,000 a month.
Holy flipping hell! No.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's some
still not moving the taxes
much.
Because
people saying they don't want to live with the big ballers. That's okay.
That's more than big baller, dude.
Exactly. I mean, that's a lot of fucking
Wattsville over there.
Let me look for a parking spot for Ashton.
That's fun. That is crazy. Wait, you know what? It's nothing in the world would make me move to Texas.
No, hell no.
How you guys feel about that?
I moved over here 1,100 miles away for a reason. Don't do it.
What'd you say about me?
I said I moved 1,100 miles.
Somebody said Texas don't want me either.
Oh, shit.
Right?
Did Ray say that?
Did Ray say that?
I did not say that.
It was, Ashton said that. I was born there, honey. I thought it was
either, you know, but I don't really say nothing about it.
Y'all be honest. Y'all be honest about Texas. Texas is not a nice looking state, though.
I was born there.
I'm just saying, be honest. Be honest.
It's not. I mean, it's for some people. It's not for other people. As long as they don't, as long as they've got laws against marijuana use, which they do, and as long as they have all the issues they got going on right now, there's no way I'd live there.
But
I mean,
it's like places like, so Arizona has the canyon, right? Grand Canyon's in Arizona.
Canyon. Yeah.
Okay. So they got a big ass hole, but it's a pretty hole. And then it's pretty. The colors are pretty. It's a pretty hole. And then it has a river running through the middle of it. It's a pretty hole.
Now, global warming, that river ain't going to be around it for the years.
And they do have a pretty hole. It's got a pretty green spot right in the middle.
Right. And then, so Nevada, I'm not really sure. Nevada has I think a lake. Lake Havasu.
We've got Vegas. We've got Tahoe.
Those lakes are dried up.
No, they're not.
They're not completely dry. They're very,
Are you kidding me?
That's pretty.
No,
that's pretty over there.
Yes.
And then what other? Okay, so what's else is next to Texas? What?
New Mexico. New Mexico,
Louisiana,
nobody
think about.
Oklahoma is the states that border Texas.
Oh Lord.
Oh damn, they all sound like hellhole.
You got Texarkana up there. Too. So.
What in the hell is in what was that? Oklahoma. Well, Oklahoma's supposed to be flat and got like rats full of
No,
I
it's
thought
not.
it was grassy.
Beautiful,
Is it flat
but-
and grassy?
Oh, Joker.
It's green as hell.
Tornado alley.
Tornado Alley goes right through it.
You know what, Lisa? One year, the year we had my family reunion, and they canceled it. The week that it was supposed to be, they canceled it to the next week. And it's a good thing that they did, because the week that they canceled, that's when that big tornado went through, and the hotel that we were supposed to stay at, it wiped it off the goddamn map.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Oklahoma for you. If y'all look at the chat, I posted a link of a home in Texas and said almost 2 acres for $5 billion. And I said a home.
Oh, you said a home. A home. It's
I'm tired of y'all making fun of the way. I'm tired of y'all making fun of the way I talk.
No, I'm just a sir. I'm not. I just want to make sure I understand you. So
Well,
it's a
she was
home
talking
for
about a
$5
pretty home
million.
earlier. She thought
But it's only on 2 acres.
Yeah, I mean, I can find you other shit.
No, I'm just saying for $5 million. I expected more in Texas, though.
I gotta get more than 2 acres.
2
man.
acres. That's
not much of nothing.
You get 2 acres in California for $5 million.
You can put $5 million. Yeah, $5 million's a lot for 2 acres, man.
Look at the house you get. Look at the house you get.
Yeah, still in Texas, a house in 2 acres. That's a lot. I mean, what area is it in? Is it?
Yeah,
it's
is it
outside of
Dallas?
Keller. It's in Keller, so right next to Tarrant County. It's in Tarrant County. That's next.
Oh, okay, Dallas. The only part of Texas, if I had to go to this, they said you have no other choice, you being exiled to Texas, I would have to be in like someplace like Corpus Christi, someplace on the water. Other than that,
no, baby. Go south. Go towards Mexico. Corpus, all that water is polluted by motherfucking refineries and shit.
Oh, okay.
You gonna grow horns on the top of your head.
Yeah, well, thank you for telling me that it was polluted. So I'll go down a little bit further, but it will be on the coast. I will not be inland of Texas, nowhere.
Oh, not on the border.
Look, check it. So the one I just posted is right in the suburbs of Houston. It's 20 acres in Katy, Texas.
But I'm sure you could go hang out with Trent and McAllen.
I'm straight.
Bleach.
Right. I mean, I can't even see me on the border.
Give it shit over the border.
You talking about ugly? You talking about the ugly part of Texas? Oh my God.
Marshall met him in real life. Damn, man. I feel.
You know, I actually went to El Paso. I was on a bus long time ago when I was a teenager and I was a little bit of a hippie. I was on a bus going to visit my dad in Houston, and the bus stopped in El Paso, as it does. And we were going to be there for a few hours, and dude, it was so fucking dead. I sat in the middle of an intersection and smoked a whole joint, and nobody even said boo to me.
Yeah, Texas is funny like that.
It was funny.
Marshall said
creepy.
I was 19 and I'm 48.
Lisa had a breaking news story when she came on. She forgot all about it.
No, I haven't. I was waiting for the news cycle to go over. I can't.
Come back
it
up on it.
Yeah, it was about James Comey. It's one of Trump's tweets. But I tried to rewind it, but I could not. It said you can't rewind up to this point. So I figured since it's on, the news on 24/7, they say the same shit over and over. I was waiting for it just to come back around, and then I was going to tell you guys. But of course, he said something vile, talking about, I was reading it, and he's like see, this is just so interesting to me, how we can be in Alice in Wonderland, because this man who got all this stuff, it's like he's completely wiped it out of his brain that he's a felon and he got all this other kind of shit going on with him, or he's just being straight up gaslighting us to our fucking faces and thinking we're dumb, because he started off the X or the truth by saying one of the most worst human beings in the country has been exposed.
Oh my
God. And I was like, is he what?
But Lisa, remember how he praised Tim Moss? Remember? And then he around song when Tim was running and dog Tim, I'm like, it's the same damn man. He praised the fuck out of Tim Walz for handling that shit in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, you mean in no, not
Wisconsin.
Oklahoma. He's
Wisconsin.
Is it Wisconsin? Okay.
No, Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he's in Minnesota with
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
He praised the hell out of him.
But he does that to a lot of people. He does that to a lot of people, though. You may are talking, and the next day or a week later, he'll be prosecuting.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. I mean, it's like when he calls people names like one of the worst human beings, does he not know that we know his story?
That we know he's actually the worst human being?
I don't think so.
Like they don't even know.
I don't think he knows. I really
think he thinks he is. He probably doesn't.
Right. I think he's convinced himself that he's this wonderful human being, that everybody else is a liar, and everything said about him is not true. If you tell yourself that long enough, you convince yourself, right?
They got a whole write-up about it. About how he called the man and told him if it wasn't for him, the city would have burned down, and how he praised him. And then he turned right around and dogged the man.
Read him himself.
That's why he cannot be trusted. He is, yeah, he is a
slippery ass snake.
He's a, I don't even want to keep calling this man names. You know
I'd like to get my hands on though, for real and for true, if I knew where she was. Laura Loomer.
Oh, Lori? Why would you want to touch Lori?
Did you not see all the shit she said yesterday on social media about Jasmine Crockett?
Oh.
If you look in the dictionary, let me give you an example. If you look in the dictionary under the name Shaniqua, you'll find a picture of Jasmine Crockett.
Oh my God.
That was just one thing she said. She said black bitch and everything. She was all up in it. You guys got to look up her freaking tweet. Was it yesterday?
No, that was the day before yesterday.
It was the day before.
Yeah, they were talking about it politically correct. I told you, listen.
Miss Lacey, you'd be so fucking mad. I was ready.
But I'm thinking, what are we going to do? Should we drag or ignore her?
But if you drag her, she's just going to say, look what I mean. Look what I mean. But if a white woman did it,
yeah,
she's getting dragged on.
Stand in.
She's getting dragged though. If you look at some of the Twitter responses, like they're talking about how hard she looks for her age. So a lot of them are like reposting pictures of her.
Yeah,
and
but
then
she
posting
does
their
that dirty
age.
ass racist shit. I mean, ugly shit. They can drag her for being physically ugly, but she really put it out there, and I don't know why she hasn't been prosecuted. Anytime anything else like this would happen.
Because it's a grandparent. Why would they prosecute her?
Oh,
yeah. I'm trying to figure out why would prosecute her.
Because it's freaking. She was talking about fighting her. That's violence. That's
oh, you call her a black ghetto bitch?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Wow.
She said a whole bunch of ugly shit, Miss Alexander.
Didn't she say that some of y'all ghetto hoes are gonna come after?
Yep.
That's crazy. Like everybody gotta be ghetto. And I blame a lot of this sometimes on us because we come in the like if they came into Clubhouse and listened to the way that but sometimes when we get into the our situations, because I remember one Saturday, somebody, I don't know whose room it was. I don't know if it was mine or if it was politically correct. And this guy comes in and says it was a white guy because he had a southern accent. I thought it was, what's that guy that used to go into Debate the News and had that fake southern accent? We used to tell him,
you're talking about Scott.
Scott. Barth. Barth, where the hell is Barth? Barth used to come in my room when it first opened up. Barth, right?
I hadn't even heard his name mentioned in any of the hallway for the mega rooms either. I don't think he's on. Kind of pissed off the wrong person, to be honest, Lisa, because he pushed buttons.
He did, and that was basically how he got attention. You know what I'm saying?
But he was straight up from fucking San Diego. His name's Scott Barton.
I know, didn't I? And I used to ask him, "Aren't you from California?"
Yep. He's from San
Diego.
Well.
But I thought it was him for a minute. So he came into the room and he said, first thing he said is, "How you hoes doing?" I said, "What?"
I got your hoes.
No, but and then I was like, "Sir, you just came into the room. You ain't said nothing but start calling us hoes." He goes, "Well, that's what you call each other, and that's what your men call you." I was like, "What the F?" He goes, "So I have an honorary pass to be able to do that because that's how you address each other." You know, that bothered me for like weeks because I'm thinking, they listen to the way that we address each other and then they use it on us because they feel like if you calling yourself that, then I can do it. The same way they do with nigga.
With the N-word?
Yeah, my mother lost it in Costco.
Yeah,
it was Barth. I'm thinking it was Barth, but it wasn't Barth. Everybody sounded like Barth.
We had a couple of Barths come in, so.
Yeah, that's crazy shit. You know, my mother was so insulted when she was at Costco, and the guys who were collecting the carts, the baskets, or whatever you want to call it, to take them in, they were all like maybe Hispanic. I'm just saying, I'm going by looks, but they weren't African American. So they were calling each other niggas.
Oh no!
Like nigga, what you did? It's like every other word. My mother lost it. Went back into the store. She goes, I mean, right back. She went into the store and she told the manager that his employees are in the parking lot calling each other niggas. So she walks out with him to the parking lot. I'm loading all this shit up in the car, and she walks out with him, with the manager of the store. So she says, "It's them over there." But by that time, there was a black guy included in the group. So they're walking up behind them, and I'm on the side of them watching it happen. I said, "Oh shit, here it comes." And then as soon as they got up to him, one of the Spanish kids said to the black guy, "Shut up, nigga." And so then the manager was black. Oh. He did not take kindly to that at all. So I don't know what the conversation was, but mother was proud of herself. She goes, "I didn't come to Costco and be spending all this money to hear them calling each other niggas in the parking lot." Always starting shit. Get in the car. That's the way people address people. She goes, no, they don't. And you need to stop thinking that's okay. Call each other NIGGR.
I don't give a damn how many people said it. They could put it in writing. They could gild that son of a bitch certificate, and I still wouldn't use the N-word. Okay.
I don't like using it, but you know, people address each other with, what do they call it?
Please, Lord have mercy.
It's not a term of endearment.
This child of mine. This child of mine yesterday.
You do?
What are you doing?
Ray.
Listen, I asked him what he was doing yesterday, and he said, "Oh, I'm looking up jobs for ends that have welding certificates." What did you just say?
Did you just say what now, Nick?
What?
He said, I asked him what he was doing. D'Artagnan, I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I was looking up jobs for ends that have a welding certificate."
And he said that. See, this is what I'm saying. It's just,
I'm just like, what?
Niggas, oh my God! Did you tell me his name today?
I said, "Is that what you put in the search terms?" He's like, "Mom, you know I didn't search."
And you guys were in the room with that young who's 24 talking about he's getting ready 9.
Every 25 seconds, I was counting.
Every other word.
No.
Every 20. No, his rate was every 25 seconds.
Yeah.
I remember him. I remember him.
Yeah, that was not cool. And he did in the same breath talk about he's trying to help the community. He said, I was like, oh my God, stop.
And then I did ask him if he got any returns on that word. And well,
then he said, he made the announcement that he was young. Like we didn't know that.
Hello.
Really?
Young and dumb. That's what he was. Okay?
He was like, but y'all didn't know that. I was like, what do you mean we didn't know it?
That was shameful. So that's crazy. But I don't like it. I don't like to hear other races calling each other that, and then you walk up and they call you one too. I said, wait a minute, you.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I say it at least 50 times a day.
Child, for what reason? Who are you talking to?
Today,
Is it
I got to the stoplight. Yeah, pretty much. I got to the stoplight, and this car was like, had stoplight. He had nobody in front of him, and he was like 4 car lengths stopped back, like behind the light. I say, look at what this fucking nigga doing.
Oh my God.
I looked to my motherfucking, my left, he wasn't even black. He was an Asian nigga. I was like,
oh no, an Asian nigga. See what I'm saying?
This is it. Like said, even my son will do that with people of different races. I'm like, that person, what are you doing?
What are you saying? So there's Chris Brown has a song where it's like the rhyming part of almost every verse. I can't remember the name of the song. I think it's like Freaky Friday song or Freaky something. But anyway, so he's on tour. So it's funny to watch people that are recording the concert, because when that song comes on, you'll see like a black person like recording it, and they'll be around white people and they'll see if they're gonna say it. They're like sitting there like, yeah, you
I'll
gonna
be
say it.
standing there like a fucking statue. Me, I would just play like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I know who to slap.
Yeah. I mean, like, that word is like a part of my everyday. That was the first curse word that I could say around the house.
Oh gosh.
Like, nigga.
Oh no! Oh my God! In your diaper?
You're like 3.
No,
I can see him around his Pampers doing that.
I couldn't say curse words when I was living with my moms, like at all. But when I was with my grandma, I could say all the curse words I wanted.
Oh man.
It's just something,
Yeah,
I know that you guys are saying you take the sting out of it. There is a whole, I have to go and find it, a whole explanation as to why that it doesn't take the sting out of it. It will never, it's a word that we should never embrace because of its legacy. So I don't know. I'm totally, well, I would say against it or on the fence. I don't know. I don't like it though. Would never use it.
I ain't never.
I think I have used it though in here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you pulled it on these people sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure I have.
You get upset enough.
And I don't even know, and I'm not doing it intentionally. Like, you know how you try to say, well, let me say something and I'm gonna make it strong. It comes out maybe because I don't like the word, but I'm wondering why it even comes out.
It's an emotional word.
It's only one time since I've been on the app. I said it one time, and I was really pissed that night. I said it.
You said it to me.
No, I tell you, my whole life, I felt like I did.
I said it to them.
That was water.
Water hush.
Water?
That was not water.
I know it wasn't water.
It did sound like water.
Yeah, I call him the N-word.
No.
Numbskull is probably...
Dumbass, baby. But
yeah, Numbskull.
That was great.
Is he still on the stage?
Was that Ray?
What out of nowhere? We talking about the war in Russia, and he done found a way to bring in...
He pops up with Israel. I mean...
It's something else too. He said that Russia was kidnapping. Did he say Russia was kidnapping he said Russia's kidnapping somebody from the army. All these men are being kidnapped. I was like,
what?
I don't know what's in this boy's head. I just think it's cobwebs and
That's That's how them strawberries got so big. You be putting this cocaine in the strawberry patch.
Did y'all hear when Just busted him?
No, that's not his hand.
That's not his picture, not his hand. That's a what do you call it? Help me out, people. Stock photography.
Stock image, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was getting ready to say, what is that? That's your hand?
What's wrong with it? Y'all gotta tell people what's up.
It's not his hand. It's this big, beautiful, perfect strawberry in a white hand with the palm face up.
Oh.
And it's a stock photo.
Oh.
But what is Water trying to say? That's
Don't nobody know.
Strawberries could go?
He's trying to say white folks should get their ass out there and start picking some strawberries. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds like Water. That's probably what he's trying to say. Okay?
Yeah.
And I didn't. And who came in here and said that their juice was $2.99 and now it's $8? That threw me out the chair too. I was like, because nobody's picking the crops. Y'all picking the crops.
Orange juice?
I don't know.
Ain't no damn orange juice $9.
No, she said
they're going to the wrong store.
Did you just say orange? 8?
You
are smacked. You just said orange, and you did it on purpose.
I'm country. I say orange.
I'm gonna smack you.
Orange.
You gonna wash the dishes too, baby?
Sometimes.
Well, I'm gonna get out time for the wash rag. It's okay.
Why can't you guys go pick the fruit? That's what I'm confused about.
I am not picking a fucking thing. If I pick fruit, it's gonna be up in the fruit aisle. It ain't gonna be out in the store.
That's crazy. But somebody gotta do it. Why y'all do it? And the prices are
I did not vote for this fuckery.
No, ma'am.
So I will not be participating in fixing this fuckery. I didn't vote for it. So all them people that voted can get their ass out there and start picking that shit up.
They can go get all them jobs. There you go.
All right, we got a troll in the room, Mickey. He got a picture of a slave with a Bible on him.
Oh my God.
Get your trolling out.
Who invites these people up? Who invites these people up? That's you, wasn't it, Lisa?
Slave with a Bible. What's wrong with
Zero
y'all?
friends, Lisa. Zero. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Come on now.
They got a slave. That's look like a jail picture.
They came from the club for real.
He's got 0 friends.
I am discerning in who I invite up on stage. I am
He's
discerning.
been in your room before, Lisa.
What?
He's been in your room before when you had the other picture up there, look like the Apollo.
Oh shit.
That's the only room he's been in.
Oh, wow.
Now he's gone.
I feel, whatever. I don't know how to feel about that.
I wanted him to do some trolling.
Right? What do you have to say?
Don't say something that y'all will kick him out, or what's going on?
Somebody kicked him.
Already? The man said shit.
Well, wait for it. He left.
Not the slave.
He left, Lisa.
That's being really too harsh.
He got too much
I'm
of a
just going to
spotlight.
point out at this point that I don't have a green bean, and so I didn't put him out before people
You
started.
don't have a green bean.
No, ma'am.
I think you guys is racist. Now you're kicking out slaves. This is too
Oh my goodness. Lisa.
Elijah just came up. He got a fish. What kind of fish is that, Elijah?
Is it a red herring?
That's a flounder.
Oh,
halibut.
Just for the halibut.
Oh shit! Corrected me.
That was funny, Ramona. You good?
Why y'all kicked out
Where
the
you get this halibut from, Elijah?
That's a big ass fish. Look like Cape Cod. Is that Cape Cod?
Where?
It's the Bay Area.
San Fran.
Yep, San Francisco Bay.
No.
Sure.
Did you gut it, fillet it, all that stuff? I did, and I drove back home. Nice. You cook up a nice meal. How'd you prepare it?
Is that a left?
What?
That's the only one you caught? That's the only one you caught?
No, I caught 2 of them. That's just a picture of one of them.
Like,
They might be ugly, but they.
I'm saying, where did you guys cast off at?
It's in the San Francisco Bay. We were on a boat right by Alcatraz.
Oh, wow.
So you were on the peninsula. You guys cast off on the peninsula or from the city itself?
We left from Berkeley. Berkeley.
Yeah, it looks familiar. That's why I'm asking.
All those damn liberal cities.
Oh, stop it.
So that was over there by Emeryville.
I'm not familiar with Emeryville, but we left from Berkeley, and then I caught that out by Alcatraz.
Berkeley's not by the water. That's why I'm saying it was Emeryville. It had to be either Emeryville.
No, Berkeley's right on the water. Right now, it's right above Oakland.
Berkeley's not on the water though.
Well,
no, Berkeley.
Like 12 different
Berkeley
campuses. So
I just said Berkeley is not on the water. It's Emeryville that's on the water. Berkeley is behind them. So you know where the college is? You know where Cal is?
Yeah, you can look up the Berkeley Marina. That's where we went out of.
So the Berkeley Marina must be straight down that street. What's that, San Pablo?
I'm not sure. I'm not from there.
The reason I know so much about Berkeley is because
Lisa, this man know where he cast off from now.
Right. Hold up. April, do you remember what a left said that he drove by?
Listen, a left said
and a left is from Oakland, and this nigga, and this man said he drove by Alcatraz. I was like, what do you mean you drove
we may
by
drive by and see
Alcatraz?
it from a distance.
I'm from San Jose. I came from San Jose up there.
You know.
Okay, now I was just, San Jose is a weird place. Even okay. I drove through San Jose, you guys, and I'm thinking San Jose is actually very beautiful. They had like really nice homes. I went on a part of San Jose that had old mansions. I don't know where the fuck I was, but San Jose is a pretty quaint little situation. You like it there? It was hot as hell.
I'm not there anymore, but yeah, it is nice.
Where is this boy? Every time we ask him about something, he goes, I'm not there. Are you still in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in Washington State.
Oh, I love Washington State.
I used to live in Everett for a while. Where are you staying?
I'm not there anymore.
I live in Stellacone.
Okay. I worked in Edmonds, Glenwood, Snohomish. I lived in Everett. We did a t-shirt shop business,
Really?
Elijah, if I told you you could get 23 acres for $5 million, but you gotta live in Texas, would you do it?
No. Tell them the truth.
You said 2 acres earlier.
I posted another link. It was like 20 something.
Oh, okay.
For what?
23 acres for $5 million. I would say no.
Not in Texas. Hell no.
And he lives in Washington. Why would he leave a beautiful state like Washington to go to a fucking garbage dump?
Hey, Elijah, we got a lot of white women.
Oh, God. So does Washington State.
I'm only in Washington because I'm in the military.
Ray, are you okay tonight, Ray, or did you get a fever? What's
trying
going
to
on?
sell Texas, man.
What is going on with him?
That's why Ray's there. Yeah.
He's lost it tonight. They got a lot of white women.
My wife, the color of Cortez.
Oh, okay. What?
His wife, the color of what?
No, he did not.
Ray, go to bed. Ray, go to bed.
Elijah, please don't judge us on this visit right here because there's something wrong with these people.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
He don't even look like he
Ray
belongs in Texas.
Ray doesn't go here, okay?
He sounds like he belongs in Texas.
Ray or
He
Elijah?
sounds like, no, Ray. He sounds like he belongs there. He can stay there.
No, Elijah
crazy
don't.
shit.
Elijah don't. I don't get Texas from Elijah.
He said his wife is black as car tires, y'all.
Was there breaking news?
Huh?
Was there breaking
Yeah,
news?
did they come back around on the thing yet?
Yeah, it was Donald Trump doing his True Social thing, talking about James Comey as one of the worst human beings as country's ever been. Wait, I'm just paraphrasing. James Comey, one of the worst human beings this country has ever been exposed to.
Is he okay right now? Is he having
Exactly. It's like, hello, have you looked in the mirror lately? And he went on to talk about he's a former corrupt head of the FBI. Do you know who's from the FBI right now? Isn't he like Cash Patel, something wrong with his eyes. He might have a thyroid condition. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Girl, he ain't got no thyroid condition.
No, he bug eyes. You know when you have thyroid.
Some people is just bug eyes, okay?
He just bug eyes. And cross-eyed, okay?
I only did my prosthetics. Well,
listen, when somebody's eyes are when somebody's eyes are open that wide 24/7, they get dry. Okay? You got dry and everything.
I got some silicone drops. We can help him out. I'll let him use my prosthetics.
Why are you trying to help him? Why?
Because something needs to help that poor man.
No, we do not. No, we do not. Have you guys seen his wife? Anybody?
He's like, no.
You won't either.
No, he just seems like every time you turn that poor man, it just seems like he's in a deer in the headlights. You know,
Can you imagine him looking at you across the dinner table? I'd be like, damn.
I would rather not. It might be a good diet. Because every time you had to sit down with him, you get sick to your stomach. That might be a weight loss.
If my eyes look like that, I would wear glasses for real. Forget the contact lens. I would wear glasses.
He's not married, but he has a
transition. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's a
now
Tim
he's got
Scott.
a girlfriend.
Is it Tim Scott?
How expensive is she? I mean,
she looks pretty expensive. She looks like she didn't have some money. He definitely outkicked his coverage on this one.
Is she Indian too? I think he's Indian. Is he Indian?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Patel, yeah, that makes sense,
yes,
right?
Ma'am. Yes,
so
I would look at Coffee and say, "You've been in my fucking makeup again."
No, you've been on the.
Him and JD Vance gonna be fighting over the eyeliner.
You're right. No, you hit that tight. He looks like he's seriously snirting the lines and shit.
I was gonna say, now you know that's an oil burner. We discussed this.
Yeah.
He
So
looks
he's
like he got caught in something. Like, you know how when you were a kid and you would do something with your face and they say don't do that, your face will freeze like that. His face froze in some kind of way.
Somebody smacked him in the back of the head.
Check my PTR. He hit a home run.
He hit something. Yeah.
Let me see.
Y'all have to tell me, because I can't see. You know that.
Oh, yeah, she's cute. She's definitely cute.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay.
And he looked like hallelujah.
His eyes are still fucked up in that picture. Not his face.
Now he got girl tits, too, and he got a dad roll. He shouldn't have wore that shirt.
He's surprised he pulled them. That has happened to me.
He does a lot, bro.
Yeah, I thought that was Julie in there for a minute.
Really? Oh, stop.
I'm talking about the shirt, Lisa. Remember how they shouldn't do him?
That's happened to me in the past. You'd be surprised.
Crazy. And he got his account snatched for doing that. Don't y'all be doing that. You know. Yeah, he did.
I got this happened to me before where I'd be surprised I pulled one and I just be walking around for the rest of the night like, hey, I'm gonna get her. Wow.
It was a sympathy.
It all still count.
It's the proximity.
Maybe Cash is like DJ Fridays and just be doing it at the club, just getting his face on.
That's so nasty. Please don't remind me of that story. Please don't. Oh my God! Just to be to alone is gonna keep me up tonight. Don't do that. Wow. Well, good for him. He has a beautiful girlfriend.
Welcome to the 420 After Dark.
Yeah, after hours. We've been open. We'll never do this again, gang.
Yeah, you said
never.
that.
No. Ramona, we opened yesterday. I was going to do a case, and I had to be there in the afternoon. I forgot what time the case was because I never did it. But anywho, I opened up the room on the drive, and it was 8 o'clock in the morning, maybe.
How come you didn't do it?
Because the patient canceled. So I was going to get my money. So I just stayed there the whole 4 hours.
My money.
So then it's been open ever since, to the point where I lost my replays.
Dang, at 8 tonight.
They're gone. It was a great room because it started off with just listening to Urban View. That's how the room started. It was only supposed to be open for 30 minutes. And that was in the title, 30-minute AM update.
No, you said 30-minute lunch commute or something commute.
Something, right?
It was a commute, like you was on your way to work or something.
Yes, I was. I was on my way to work, and then it just turned into like an all fuck fest for 24 hours. A fuck fest 24 hours.
I didn't see it open when I got off work because I went right to political correct. Because usually you're not open when I get off work.
And
I'm glad we lost it. I couldn't find this room.
I would have kept an ear out. I didn't hear it.
Because it was down at the bottom. Because it was
it was way at the bottom then because I scrolled and I was like, God, let me see.
You ended up in the evangelical rooms looking for it. And you just click on the room and tells you if there's a room open in that house.
You can do that?
Yes, ma'am. I don't fuck around with that hallway shit.
That's crazy. I don't like scrolling. I be dropping into every.
Go to your profile. Down at the bottom of your profile, it's got your rooms. And if there's a room open in the house that you have added or that you're a member of, you just click on it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That shit is dangerous. Can somebody tell me the purpose of that with Clubhouse where you know, because if you stay there, and come to find out they can actually see you. I didn't know that. What is that about?
I mute it. That's why I hit the mute button when I first get in there on the hallway. That way you don't get dropped.
In the hell, if I look at my profile, does it say I was invited into the room by Monica? That bitch don't. She's fixing to find out tonight. She going to come on with us, gift from Santa up her stocking.
That is too funny. Monica is like, I don't know why she's in my chat.
She ain't gonna be for much longer. I'm just like, girl, I don't be.
Oh, I forgot to tell Haitian to put the 420 telegram, the other one.
And when it happens, I don't want you being upset because this.
I said the other one, not the one that we go to. The other one.
I'm talking about the one that's on here. Not on Telegram.
You talking about the 420
the house? Yeah, the house.
The house chat.
Yeah, that.
What is up with the house chat thing?
Goes into me doing anything now.
That thing is going off all day.
I know. I hear it every time it does.
Stop. I'm just like, why are you guys in the chat like that? That's weird. It's just
that's why yesterday I was like, Maury, why don't you just go into the private chat and talk? Because every time you fucking leave a message in the house chat, I hear it.
Maury's already talking, so why are you in the chat and you're talking at the same time? I don't understand that. That's weird. These people, Clubhouse brings out the worst in people. It really, really does.
And then he got to open a room. I need to be alone. And next thing you know, he's back in the room. I'm like, dude, I thought you said you need to be alone.
Did he say I need to be alone?
He had to reopen the whole room that I need to be alone. He sounded like, what was that, Jar Jar Gabor?
But you know what, you guys, there's a mental illness in this country. What was the guy who was screaming and yelling at the bottom who was here the other night? Something is wrong with him. Seriously. What's his name? Alvin? No, it's not Alvin.
The Chipmunks. It was Alvin. Yeah, it was.
Is that his name? Alvin?
I was fucking with him. I was like, the Chipmunks want you back, dude.
Jesus Christ, he's talking crazy as hell. I didn't think they got any crazier than Mike B until I met Alvin. I was like, Lord have mercy, Jesus, what is going on? What is going on?
There's some folks that come up in here, man. I just wonder what the hell, because like PP and Jeremy Green and
Jeremy is still on the app?
No, not in a while. I hadn't heard his name. Wow, but it's so horrible.
He used to turn Debate the News into
Inside Out.
It's like, what the fuck?
And he said the shit. I was just like, why had somebody not beat his ass? Oh.
Yeah. He said,
And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. I really am a good person.
He just about got his ass beat one night by a little squirrel because he was doxing him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That motherfucker was dangerous, though. I'm telling you. He was, you know what, Lisa, was you in the room that night he got into it with somebody and he told them to call their mama and ask their mama to look on the back of their computer, see what their IP address was?
Oh, yeah,
and then he said, look on the back of yours and see what yours is. Just that quick, he had got information that the person mama and theirs. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, people are crazy.
Yeah. That the classic was TC and TC's credit score.
That broke the internet that night. That broke the goddamn internet that night.
Crazy.
Well, when they opened Chatter, him and Nelson and what's his name, Jonathan Bean got into a row because he was building bots for them to fill up the rooms in Chatter.
Yeah, and on X, remember they went to X first.
Yes. And he got busted, and then he was saying shit, and they're like, we don't know what you got.
And he took money from Barbara. Barbara was so upset he didn't see straight.
Barbara Majeski, yeah.
Well, I thought that was Lindsay on the horse that did that.
Lindsay on the horse might have done it too, but he definitely did it.
Yeah. Lost 40 grand, 45
Barbara,
grand.
I remember her. I remember Barbara. Wasn't she on a TV or something? And she had she was a TV host or something. Remember what she was?
Yes, I remember her. One day somebody was bothering me because I'd always get into it with her, and I said, "Ain't nothing going on. Nothing's wrong between me and Barbara." She emails me every day, and she's like, "What?
What?
Your emails? I'm on your email list. I get emails from you every day."
That was crazy. This freak that went down in there was crazy because Lindsay on the horse had took money. I don't even know why now, but I just remember it was a real estate deal.
It was a real estate deal, and Barbara got ripped off for 40, 45 grand, something like that.
Shit. Y'all would have been saying the black lady on Clubhouse.
Yeah. A website
got a
for her.
personal visit from me.
It was to build a website for her, Lisa.
Right.
$44,000.
Yeah.
Shit. And they took her, and she didn't get shit.
But let me tell you something. I blame her because she was just
Don't blame Lindsay on the horse. You don't blame her?
I don't blame Lindsay, no, because she should have known better than that. Yeah. She's been around money all her goddamn life. I think, who was it? Her family owned, who was it they owned?
She was too old for that. She was too old
They own the San Francisco Giants, I think it is. Yeah, she come from money.
Barbara?
Yes.
Her kids went to one of the best schools in New York, Lisa. I forget which one it was. New York? Where was she? Wherever her kids went to one of them types of schools in New York. No. Like it's not colleges. It's like a prep school her kids went to. A really exclusive.
I wonder if she can write off 44 grand.
Yeah, she on TV and everything. She was on TV. Lisa.
But Jeremy told her don't pay him. We were in the room when he told her she had to pay him. Yeah, and she sent him the money anyway. And he sent it back, and she sent it back to him again, and he kept it. I mean, what the hell did you do?
What do you do? Yeah.
But that had nothing to do with Lindsay, though. She took the money.
No, with Lindsay, it didn't have nothing to do with Lindsay. Lindsay straight up.
I'm gonna tell you, you send me 40 grand, you ain't never gonna see that shit again.
No, hell no.
Pardon me. That's crazy.
Me now, Xavier's going on a road trip if you send me 40 grand.
I know that's right.
They need to do debates great because remember another water, what was his name? The one who sold water. Can you imagine
Kevin, the water boy.
Can you imagine our water and that water on the same stage? I think I would kill myself with a sport.
I would quit Clubhouse.
Me too. I would kill myself with a sport when they were on the stage together. I swear to God, I would go and I don't care what restaurant I go from restaurant to restaurant till I find a sport.
Go to Popeyes, they got it.
And I will stab myself in the neck like that dude tried to do the kid tried to.
And then you finish right. You would never even know that she would be married to Kevin.
Oh God, is that bad?
Oh no, she was beautiful,
and she married to Waterboy.
Yes.
Yep. You know, they dogged the shit out of him though.
Joe, what was the name of her show? Joe said she had a show. Barbara. Joe put it in chat. She know what Joe Blackster know.
I have no idea. I didn't know anything about her. I just remember.
Put it in the chat, Barbara. Joe.
And remember when they were giving away money? Oh my God!
They did, yeah.
On the floor, like they had. Okay, who had the truck that they? Whatever happened to him? The one
probably back in prison.
And he was asking for them to fix that was just, you know what? That was just content. That was very hurtful that night because they had people on there asking for money. That wasn't it? What's his name? The one who's running for governor. What's his name?
Is that man running for nothing?
Yes, he is. But what's his name? Cardone. No. Okay, remember it was him.
Oh yeah, they're giving away the money.
And I think it was him and Cindy.
No, it was him and no, it was John too.
Jonathan, Nelson, Cordone.
No, it was John
The lawsuit that must have been.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
it was.
That was a sad day on Clubhouse because these people were coming to ask for money. I was keeping my fucking mouth shut.
And they were people that hadn't been on there before. They were people that hadn't even been on there before. And then they'll come back again.
That's true, but I'm just saying the one with the truck. I can't think of his name for nothing.
Man, what was his name?
You ain't talking about Twain, are you?
Yeah.
Twain. Yes. Oh my God, I was so embarrassed. And then Kevin literally was crying.
Well, see, he's in the room because we got tattletales in the room. I figured.
Okay.
I don't give a damn. I'll tell it myself.
Public room. What are we
I'll tell it myself. They can go tell the world. We tell the truth and they like.
It was a public room. It was not a private room. It had hundreds of people there, and I was like going, "Oh, this is not going to end well." I just felt it in my bones, and it didn't end well. I was like, why are you having these people ask for money? And then what did he tell Kevin? And what did he tell Eddie said, what did he tell him? Go get another business.
One of our old Skeletor friends, one of our Skeletor preserve friends.
No, they only got Team C Mac. They only got 250,000. I counted it.
Wait, who got 250,000?
They felt Shaniqua. Yeah, he said her family got 500,000. I was letting them know they only got 250,000.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that day. I donated to that cause, but I was talking about when they were asking us people come to the stage and tell why we should give you money. And that was sad. Because Kevin has been on that stage forever, and he started talking about how he needed the money for whatever this business or whatever.
He needed $1 million for his business.
Was it $1 million?
It was $1 million. No, it wasn't $1 million. It wasn't. No,
when he was on the stage, but when it came out to it, he needed it to keep his business, the production going on his water.
But I thought he needed.
Oh, you got the wrong person. You talking about Kevin? We're talking about M. Swain.
I'm talking about both of them. I'm talking about both of them.
Yeah, M. Swain was the one with the truck. And what Grant said, Grant so damn crazy. Grant said, how many trucks you got? He said 2. Grant said, you can only drive 1 truck at a time.
He had drivers. Grant was an asshole.
That was crazy.
Listen, let me tell
somebody
you.
coming up there.
Let me tell you what was going on.
Your truck fixed.
Let me tell you what was going on, because M. Swain had written a book, right, about his.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the book.
Let me finish now. About his sex-exploits and exploits, okay?
Wait,
jail.
I thought it was in prison.
Listen. Can I finish?
Finish.
Good girl. People in prison have conjugal visits, okay? Like you don't know this. Listen, let's think about it. Okay. But he was on there. And I went in there and I listened to it once or twice. It was titillating, I will say. But in any case. Listen. Somebody that we know, this old whore.
It's a lot.
She apparently got really titillated because she was like trying to get him to stop by her home in the desert
I remember that.
west with her old crypt keeper ass.
And, crypt keeper. What?
He was mad because she was mad because he never would do it.
Yeah, he wouldn't come by.
He wouldn't drop by her cave dwelling.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that conversation went on forever. It's like,
and she would just be out on stage begging for that shit.
Yeah, I was like,
April said he wouldn't stop by her cage.
Did you see the crypt keeper? It's like,
oh my God.
Look, I was willing to supply the gas. Just
girl,
please go
listen
over there.
I wouldn't wish that
so
like
she
that.
Can stop
because you know what?
You to come over.
Listen, if M. Swain had stopped there, she would have sucked the life out of him and let the husk of that man in that truck. Girl, he would have been.
Oh my God!
You know how you see them cicadas after they molt
the shell.
The shell is left. That's what M. Swain would have been looking like.
Oh my
God! Let me tell you something. That I wouldn't have paid a half a penny for that goddamn book. He had a book reading one night.
He did.
And it sounds like he was hooked on funny.
He needs some.
I said, God damn, you can't read your own book. That was.
Wait a minute, but so we're missing the good old days. What happened to what was his name? The gangster, was it Arbery? The gangster guy.
Oh yeah,
old gentleman.
Is he still alive?
The old pervert.
What was his?
Gino, Arbery. It's not Gino. It's not Gino.
Uncle Ori.
Oh, Ori. I said Ori.
Or I haven't heard his voice. I hadn't heard his name on here in a minute.
About
a year.
What I said is he's still alive.
Look, Ori's a gangster. Y'all better settle down.
That's what I mean. Everybody came to attention when Ori was talking. You better.
He wrote a book too.
That's what I mean. That's why I brought him up. Because he wrote a book. I never did get a chance to purchase it, but I really wanted to read it because I'm like, I like the gangster books. He was a real gangster. Yeah. He used to talk about it. We not saying nothing he ain't said on this fucking app in an open room with hundreds of people.
So he say. One thing I learned about this goddamn app. They'll stop believing this shit people tell you.
I don't know. Ori was a real gangster to me. He had me believing it.
With AI and all the rest of this shit.
Well, he was a good storyteller.
Yes, he was. That he was.
He did do that. I mean, whether it was true or not, he had people riveted. Like he was sitting there.
He did. I like hearing him read his book.
Yes. Well, to be fair, I think M. Swain just needed help with the exposition, maybe, and maybe he should have used Grammarly. That would have helped.
They said Grammarly. I'm about to fall off.
No, for real.
Grammarly.
Yeah.
Was it actually the book was written in that style, or
Yeah.
The book was terrible. It was
written the way he talks.
What April said.
She was reading the way he talks.
Listen, okay, but what you guys don't realize is there is genre of fiction like that, and it used to be called it's not urban fiction.
Urban president.
Hello?
Urban
Hello.
You okay, Marco 22?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you, everybody. Racing.
Okay,
Jeffrey.
here we go. What's up?
And President Trump, is he your president or not?
No.
You're president. You're president.
No.
Yes,
No.
yes, USA, United States of America.
He's the president of Russia.
President said to the medicine.
Take your drunk ass to bed.
Double price to the medicine. Okay. You can understand this. How
did you vote for Donald Trump?
Your social situation is changing.
You're going to be on the plane.
Very high river tax country is the United States, not Russia. United States of America is a high tax country.
Get you some sleep so you can get on that plane tomorrow.
Listen, this is a bot. This is some bot shit going on. Like if you
For
check her
sure.
profile and shit, yeah, she's a shit file.
She must have voted for
Okay, yeah, that's some bot shit.
She voted for Donald Trump. It's a
That's crazy.
She ain't voting for nobody.
She can vote for whoever she want to vote for, but goddamn, don't come up here with that
This
bullshit
is bots,
this time
okay?
of
This is
morning.
these people actually do get paid to come in here and disrupt.
oh yeah.
Those are people who actually do get paid to come in here and disrupt and start shit.
We wasn't even talking about
But she was drunk though.
Wait a minute, they get paid for that dumb shit? Oh yes.
I need
Where do I get a check in?
You
Because
can you sound as crazy as that woman? Can you sound as crazy as that woman? They might pay you. Otherwise, they don't pay you.
It don't sound that hard, April. It's not that hard.
I know it ain't that hard because I've come across lots of
You
people.
said TC or Anthony, they bots too.
They definitely on the payroll. TC.
Let me tell you something, y'all. Let me tell you something. Y'all can joke about TC all y'all want, but that motherfucker got bread.
I'm not joking about
TC got bread. I'm telling you, y'all can joke with TC if y'all want to, but TC ain't no broke nigga.
He said business has slowed down quite a bit because nobody's
trying to have
expensive ass weddings. So
I bet you he ain't.
I'm not convinced he got money like that. I don't believe he got money.
Oh, he do.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
He went to
Can we go
Liberty
back to talking
University.
about how? Wait, hold up. Can we go back to talking about how Jeremy Green said no black man has a credit score of 850?
Yeah.
No, he said higher than him at first. Higher than him at first. It was the bet that TC's credit score wasn't higher than his.
Right. And then TC is like, oh, I bet you it is. So I was like, oh shit, TC about to lose some fucking money. So Jeremy Green's, I forgot what his was because he only vocalized it. And then TC put his whole ass
He put his Experian on there and everything.
and his PTR. And it was like 850. Was it 850?
Yeah.
And Jeremy had a stroke. I've never seen a stroke in real life, like right there in front of you. He had a fucking meltdown. Saying, "Oh, this is," and then TC had it with his name on it, all kind of fucking shit. They had bet $1,000. He ain't got a nickel of that because he went on and on and on. And TC said, "Just send me my money." It was just crazy.
Jeremy was mad about that shit. He didn't like that shit.
God damn. He's like, I don't believe it. I fucking don't believe it. TC said, what is there to believe? TC's credit score 850. And I believe it too because
That told them
TC's website.
Them up that a black man
my
had a
God.
credit score like that. That just was a whole new reality, girl.
Yeah,
It was
see,
a
that's what I
fabric
was
of
trying to do. Break through that
Broke his brain.
Yeah, it did break his brain. He was done. He ain't been back since. Right.
That shit was
not right in the head. We were dying.
He was sick his ass couldn't catch.
That was the classic.
Yes, he did.
Night.
Cause Jonathan wouldn't let that shit go, boy. Jonathan was teasing Gerald. He wouldn't let that shit go.
Oh,
he was like, God damn, Gerald. Yeah, it did.
He got an alligator mouth with a hummingbird ass.
Yeah. And something talking that, oh my God, the doxing that goes on in this app. Then they were talking about after he was talking about his credit score, kind of find out that Jeremy didn't really have a credit score.
It was his mama's.
It was his wife. It was his wife.
That was wife. My bad.
I was like, you guys, please stop.
Well, Jonathan Bain got doxxed too with his bullshit that he remember that thing where in the room where he was doing all the sound effects. Oh yeah, he got doxxed bad.
Oh, you mean when they were over there saying those things on X?
Yeah.
That was scary. That was scary.
Wrong people.
I'm going to make a complaint about where you're like, fool, I am the employee. God damn, it was just crazy. But that was crazy.
I will say I'll have a talk with myself and get back.
Scared. I was scared. When he would do that, you guys, I was literally scared.
I left the room. I was like, oh, no, I'm not going to have my face on this.
Yeah, that was crazy. The bombing and making fun and making those noises.
Sound effects. Oh, my God.
I said, no, ma'am, no, sir. No, ma'am, no, sir.
That one was a lie.
Yeah.
That one was a lie.
He didn't back down either. Even after being threatened, he didn't back down. He repeated the shit.
No,
he took 10 on 20.
That was crazy times. I said, oh my God. And you guys talk about my room. Did you forget about the baby?
No. Do you remember what caused this room to happen?
That's true. That's what made the room even come about, is that crazy ass debate the news. I was like, I'm afraid for my life in here. This is crazy.
I remember being one of the
talking so crazy.
You fucking yeah. You guys remember being the 17 undesirables when Chatter first started? Oh my God.
Now that's y'all's claim to fame. I was never one of the 17.
We weren't the undesirables. It was something else.
Something.
I can't remember what they called.
What they call it?
Something. I forgot.
It was the infamous 17. The infamous 17.
The infamous 17. Because they always would give us shit because we would give them crap in the chat and they'd kick us out. Or we come up the stage and we try to say something, they drop us down. It was crazy. Oh my God.
I was always being dropped. Me and April were mods and we were being dropped.
I ain't never been green bean.
What happened? What happened?
Y'all remember that night I had DJ almost crying? He was telling on me
Friday.
When I called him Florida Evan, he's like, y'all gonna let me y'all gonna let him sit there and call me Florida Evan?
That's my whole entire life ever.
The funniest thing was, remember when they left Bart and what's his name? Bart and Waterboy in charge. And
oh God.
Sex room.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And they barred them
with Aurora. They did it with Aurora.
Oh my God. I wasn't even there.
Yeah, she still comes in here.
I missed it. I wasn't there. And they got barred out of Debate the News. It was just hilarious.
They should have. She was saying some horrible shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they did away with it too. She was saying some horrible shit.
I was the mole who heard it all.
What?
I was the one that turned their little bitch asses in too. That was me. It was me. Thank you very much. I don't get it.
No, you weren't able.
I could say myself.
Was it
Girl,
that bad, April?
I was recording and I was like straight to Jonathan. It's Bart.
Was it that bad?
Girl, it was.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was bad.
Because there's some horrible stuff on Clubhouse.
Listen, girl,
that bad.
Listen, though, for white people, this was bad, okay?
It was Laura Loomer times 10.
What the hell? I hate I missed that night. I don't know where the hell I was. I don't know how I missed it.
But they let these people come back.
Wait, Laura Loomer 10? How the hell did you get one of those? Like, she's a
we had lots of those to debate the news. We had
Monica? Okay. I understand now.
I think they actually got people intentionally to come in and do that because then they had the whole crew of guys up top with Mama Cindy, promising the gold streets and everything to everybody. But then they would have somebody come in and be obnoxious and be, oh, no, you can't act like that. We don't have that in this room. Jonathan, we don't have to talk like this in this room. But they're going to let people do it anyway. They do it anyway. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And I used to tell people, because they'd be like, they would have these whole things where they're trying to get people to go to these 10X conventions and da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, that was a big deal over there.
They were just really targeting young black men, honestly. And it's just like, don't you guys see what they're doing? And Cindy.
That was a big deal, though. When you had those meetups in Florida. That was a big, big deal.
Yeah, but it was just a bunch of shit just so they could be like, look at me. I'm a super whitey. I'm going to be kind to the black folks.
Mark Days, Marty. What was Marty?
Whatever happened to Mark Days?
I don't know.
That mofo kicked me. Something I said in the room. And I almost brought me to that.
He got married.
Brought me to tears.
Did he get married?
Yeah, he got married.
He's been married. He was rapping too. Mark Days was rapping and selling or reselling phones.
Yeah, because they were playing his song or whatever on the news.
Girl, and I sat down and wrote the lyrics out for him so he could put it on something because I don't know where he had the lyrics at, but I sat
he had them in his head.
Wrote that shit down for him. I didn't write this was after he put the song out. This wasn't any time before that. This was after, and he hadn't written the note, or he lost something he did with the goddamn song, and so I sat and listened to it and gave it to him.
You got to be kidding!
This was
he
before,
didn't remember his own song.
Girl, listen, they had a thing where they had it wasn't Debates and News or Million Marathon. It was another room. And because this was really fun. This was when they first started doing the friend rooms, not friends of friends, but if you could go into a private room, right? Your friends could open a private room. Mm-hmm. And he was in there and a bunch of other people there, and it was like a wrap off. It was so freaking good. But I ain't gonna say I don't want to slander the man, but his shit wasn't that good.
Well, yeah.
He kept getting beat by this other guy, and he was getting pissed off by it.
They had a couple.
This was not with Million Marathon. This was off.
No, I remember the room because it was this guy who is supposed to be a white guy. Remember him that was rapping, and him and Ori. He would be in the room. I forgot who.
Just like Kevin.
That was White Garrett.
Pack the stack or whatever.
That was Kevin White Garrett. That was Kevin. What's his name? The other Kellyer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he was faking to be a white rapper?
Yes, he was faking to be a rapper, not be a white.
He was like doing the caricature of a rapper, kind of.
We got lawyers coming on as fake rappers?
That was
where they
what's his name, Ramona?
Buc-ee's.
What's he?
Ramona. What's the guy name? What's his name?
Oh, Steve. Are you talking about Bart?
No, whose room it was.
Stack the Pack or something.
Oh, it was Mike.
Oh, C-Rock. Okay.
C-Rock. C-Rock. It was C-Rock room.
Yeah, C-Rock's room. Yeah.
What are you talking about happened way before C-Rock or any
way before he built that room. Yeah.
Way before that. It was a private room. There was, what was her name was on here? Oh,
I can't remember right.
And Muse and her friend, Mr. Zappa are the ones who got me in trouble and had Nelson, my name up in the goddamn fucking title.
Zappotron! I wasn't in the title.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That was so stupid that day.
Crazy. What I was after April about? It was a shot
I
of
was
my
not
life.
even. Jonathan was calling me. You better get on here and get this from us. I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I will not. I refuse because I ain't done shit to nobody. It was that night. Muse had said something about. Muse had said something about how people have diabetes and it's because of this, that, and the third, and they don't take care of themselves, and that's how they got it. And I came off mic and told her ass off. I said, how much do you know about diabetes? Well, I've read up on it. I'm like, okay, so I have it. So I think I know more than you know about it.
And that's what started that?
That's what got her mad. She got mad about that because, well, there was other things I was doing. I ain't going to say, you know, angel. But that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And she had this friend, and I didn't know they were friends, right? And so he was in there also, like, serving me up. Like, yeah, she said this. It was because not Dr. Copeland, but Dr. Priya had a room about
I remember. I remember that. I was in there.
And I went in there, and Jonathan and Nelson were in there. And I was telling Marty was in the chat saying she's not even a real doctor. I'm like, stop being stupid. She is a real doctor. I said, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this? So they went back and told Jonathan and Nelson that I was talking about them in the chat.
That wasn't even.
And then they put Nelson put that shit on up there and called me on the carpet. Like, I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? This is a nap, okay? This is a nap. Y'all are stupid as fuck. And then Nelson's messaging me. You need to come in here. But I'm not going to be your content today, sir. No, I'm not going to be doing that. Mm-mm.
That was correct. But they had your name in the title. What are you talking about?
Girl,
That was crazy. I was like, I thought they were featuring a book and shit. I was like,
no, girl. They was tearing my ass up, and I was not participating with them.
That was crazy, April.
I went
downstairs spending you left and right.
I went downstairs to have lunch without my phone that day. I came back upstairs and my phone was blowing up. Do you hear
Yes, we were defending the fuck out of you that day. It's like, what is going on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that was not good. That was not good. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, last night you guys missed it. TC came in the room. He was already asleep, I think, Lisa.
Last night?
Yeah. You've been booty clapping the whole time. You just changed cheeks, that's all.
Yeah, TC used to be cool, and then
he used to be Biden, and then when it come up, he started Trump.
Remember that? He used to be cool though. Now he didn't turn into.
Yeah, and then I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he got a voice, and they let him talk for like half an hour at a time in fucking Million Marathon, and so he decided that was his spot.
Yeah.
You know, I was just like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? You know, and he just changed. But he stayed the same ever since then. I guess he found his groove. But he tried to come in and remember when. And I'm like, dude, you and I ain't never been friends. You've always been, you know, weird. So he left.
That's crazy that he came in that late at night. I've never seen him
he was in just for a few minutes, yeah.
That's crazy. Maybe he had to go to the bathroom and he took his phone with him. That's only because he never, you know, even at Debate the News, he'd be out of there at a certain time. Right. I never would expect him to be, you know, in the room, but that's crazy.
Yeah, he popped in for a few last night. That was funny.
They said y'all had a good room that after I went to sleep. I had to say, well, let me go listen to it.
Yeah.
I haven't yet, but they said it was a, you know, these people in their descriptions, it was so productive. I said, what was productive about it? LL? It was TC, CEO, wait a minute, who else? I forgot.
Girl, every day kind of blends into the next for me.
It does.
I just know we did have some good conversation last time. It wasn't that deep, but it was enjoyable. It was fighting. You know how it is late at night when we're actually able to talk like humans, and not be like constantly dealing with morons. No, it was pretty good. It always is, though. I mean, we can always have real good conversations in anything like this.
Yeah, that's true. We should start off this late at night. don't even open the room till like midnight and see how it goes because.
Yeah, but I think we need that first part so we can get our daily shit off, you know?
Oh my God, really? Do we actually need that part?
We're here every day. We must.
Because everybody's talking about they're going to stroke out. They come like they debate the news used to pit us against each other in that room, and we were all supposedly they had Republicans. Because what was her name who wouldn't say anything but make them sound effects? What was her name? She would always say praise God. What was her name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all used to always say you will never contribute anything except for yourself.
Brittany.
What's her name?
Brittany.
What's her name? No, she was a friend.
Was it Brittany or Bria? Bree?
No, she was
Brittany.
No, hold up. No. She was friends with what's her name in Arizona. They were partners.
Laura.
Remember her?
Laura from Arizona?
Okay, yeah, but what was her friend on the stage?
Oh,
She was a hot mess. What was her name?
Real?
Huh?
Not Real.
No.
No, Real stays in Passion. And she hangs out in Passion.
You guys remember her? She would only say something like, "That's right, that's right."
Oh,
Brittany.
Yeah, her husband did love.
No, it was not.
She had a real thick twang, and I can't think of her name.
Amen. That's right. Wouldn't say nothing.
That was Brittany, I'm telling you. Brittany. Because I say you never come off your damn life.
It's not Brittany. April. Are you there? April.
It was like, my name Bennett, and I ain't in it.
April.
Yes.
Okay, so what was the lady's name who was Laura's friend on the stage? And
Laura
they did
from
business
Arizona.
together. And she would go, "That's right. Amen." What was her name?
I do not know who that was.
Oh my God! We used to get on her all the time, and it's not Brittany. She's Caucasian, and I think did she do business with Laura? Did a business? Laura did business with her. She's in real estate.
Candace.
Thank you.
Oh,
Candace.
if you had said Kevin, she used to do that with Kevin. I wouldn't know who you were talking
That
about.
was
she always did that with Kevin Waterboy. That's right, Kevin.
Fucking annoying.
Amen, Kevin.
Man.
Oh, wait, what was her name?
Candace.
Y'all don't remember?
Oh.
Every single day.
Because I called her a cheerleader.
Every single day. Y'all don't remember that?
Something dirty or something.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
You putting her with Laura was what threw me off because she was mainly backing up Kevin all the time.
Right.
Yeah, but they told us they had some kind of business.
Yeah, that was right before we got waylaid.
Excommunicated.
Yeah.
They did a real estate deal right before we broke off from the news.
That's the last thing that stuck in my head because they kept talking about it.
I don't
She
need
really
to
made some money and blah blah blah.
She just did a deal with Candace. Yeah, Candace always sounds like she got something stinky on her upper lip.
Yes, it was so annoying night after night after night after night. And we think we got characters. Y'all just come on now.
Candace would be up at Mar-a-Lago with Trump, and then she tried to say that she was at a Diddy party. She tried to say she went to a Diddy party, girl.
I bet she did.
Child. Now, you guys, my stage is not as bad now that I'm talking about all the characters. But can you imagine Mike P., Candace, Waterboy, TEC, and we had a whole bunch of other M. Swain. Oh my God, this place! I think I would just jump off. Yeah, I jump off a bridge because every fucking night.
Even DJ Fridays would be a mess.
Oh yeah, he every fucking night. every fucking night.
The one that I blocked years ago, and I still have that dude blocked. His name was Jaguar. I don't know if you guys remember. He was so rude, just so
Jaguar.
He was like I mean, he would talk to anybody, like just off the rip. But that was like back in 2019. Oh my God, I still have him on my block list.
Yeah, somebody, the person who I still have blocked from Debate the News is that weirdo from New York. They always have to be from New York. His name was, he would come in screaming, and Jonathan loved him because he would come in screaming with that fucking Harlem accent. I can't think of his name for nothing right now, and I blocked his ass because he came in my back channels and was talking. I mean, I had to tell Jonathan. He came in my back channels. First, he called me all kind of names on the stage for some reason, but then he came into my back channel and said the most disgusting sexual shit to me I have ever
You're not talking about Joey, are you?
No. No, and he used to be, y'all know who I'm talking about, because he used to be screaming to the top of his lungs. Of course, he was a Trumper before we even knew what the fuck that meant. But screaming, I'll think of it, because I got that fool blocked. He's all the way at the bottom of my block list. He will never be unblocked. And I never even talked to Jonathan until that happened, because Jonathan, like, let him talk.
Let everybody talk, yeah.
And I mean,
I remember you saying that, but I don't remember what his name was.
Yes.
Yeah. We probably know him if we heard him.
Yeah, I've never heard him again, to my knowledge. But
Jerry hated my ass. Jerry hated me so bad.
Oh.
Jerry?
Really?
Mm-hmm. He had blocked me out the room for like 3 weeks, Lisa.
What?
Jerry can't stand me. He can't. Mm-mm.
Why? What the fuck?
I will never forget that day that Yvonne, is that her name? The lady from Canada?
Oh, I forgot all about Yvonne.
She went and made a room. She should go up.
Oh, I remember that room.
She made that room about him. Yes. She needs 2 women in California somewhere.
Yes, I remember that room.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't say what I was told in the back channel about it, but yeah, that was wild.
That was wild. That was horrible. That room turned it backfired. I don't know who it backfired on, but it was horrible.
It was so bad. They could not believe that she had opened a room like that. They were scrambling.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly. I haven't heard her voice.
She went off script. That's
years.
For sure.
Wow, that's crazy. Super crazy. Dang, you guys have, oof, I don't think I can sleep after that, because I didn't know how bad it was till we started talking about it.
It was bad. There was some bad shit going on in them spaces, man. That's why we left.
Wow.
That's why we had to leave, and we started different. The Red Rope room you started, and then that led into the 420.
Yeah, that's
and political correct. And politically correct was about the same time. Mm-hmm. Open, so it's just kind of fuck it.
And don't forget High Tea.
High Tea Sunday.
Yep, High Tea Sunday. Yeah, the rooms just splintered right off. Huh?
We didn't know we had snakes on the plane.
Snakes on the plane. And don't forget about the other one. I Need Clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those rooms got started because of that whole situation.
Girl. I'm lying.
Yeah. But I had fun, I'm telling you, because every day we showed up. So evidently, we were having a good time, because even though we complain like they come in here and complain, we showed up every freaking day. If I went in there and I didn't see you guys, it was like, where's so-and-so? What the hell is it?
Yeah, people just stop going to Debate the News. It's like, they come out, the chat will come out, then they open the room, and like, whatever.
Oh, wait, they still telegraphing over here?
Oh, yeah.
They are?
Occasionally, they do open rooms still. They do. I'm coming up. Occasionally, I'm like, fuck it. Because all they doing is just opening it up so they can stream chatter.
Yeah, there's just simulcasting like they did with X. They're not really letting the people on Clubhouse talk or interact that much. It's just they have people from Chatter in the back handing out invites to Chatter so they can get more people over there. And the very app that they couldn't stand is the one they recruit on. It's wild to me. If I was the owners of Clubhouse, their ass would be over here doing shit.
They'd be blocked.
Yeah, because that's kind of like
that's competitive. That's like
But that was happening the same thing with X though. How does that go? We were in the room and they were at X and okay, we gotta start streaming on X, and then I was like, I don't have X, so what the hell does that mean for me? I don't have it.
So Jonathan would be on X and he would just have it streaming like we do.
Yeah, but it was like no interaction for us. So what was the point of us staying there?
We were just to listen so we could get pissed and try to say something but can't talk because they don't let nobody talk in Clubhouse. And they call
Grant Cardone had a word for us on Clubhouse. What the hell was it? He used to call us something. I forget.
I thought he called us the undesirables.
Count was taken because of something I said to Candace Owens. And then it got taken again when I said something. Me and William Shatner got into it. Believe it or not. And I think
that's hilarious and random.
Yeah, it was very random.
William Shatner as in Captain Kirk?
Yes.
Ew.
Yes. He was on X and he was like a Trumper. And I lit into his ass. And he had my account. You sign on and your fucking shit don't exist anymore. I called Candace a bitch. That's what happened. And they pulled my account before it was turned into X. It was Twitter. And then the guy who used to do the dating game, Chuck Willery, I got my account suspension for that too.
What?
Yeah. And then one last person.
Folks, what's wrong with you?
And then Larry Elder, I was in his
I probably would have got my shit willingly canceled for that.
Yeah, Larry Elder. Yeah, they were pulling my shit left and right. And then after that, I never went back. I said, fuck these niggas over here. I don't give a... Because they be talking shit. You can't talk shit back. I didn't even know who Candace Owens was. But I saw she had a big-ass following. She was a black girl. I thought... Then I went in there, started listening to that shit. I said, what the fuck?
She was a
Yeah, I said, what the fuck? You talking about, you dumbass bitch? And next thing I know,
creatures. I'm not gonna say it's a woodland creature.
Child, I said, what are you talking about, you dumbass bitch? And next thing I know, I started going, I couldn't turn on. I said, what the fuck? And they gave me a notice talking about you violated log on for a week or two.
You should have screenshotted that shit.
Yeah,
I got a 3-week suspension from Facebook from something I posted 2 years ago, COVID, and it was a Tylenol bottle making fun of Trump and his Clorox thing.
Oh, yeah.
From 2 years ago, from 2 years from the time that they
should have paid you for premonition.
The 3 weeks. And after that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just keep it because I have it. I don't even use social media that much anymore. I don't have Twitter downloaded. I don't have TikTok, Spick and Span, or whatever the hell that is. Was it Snapchat? That's it. I barely have Instagram, and that was just because when Clubhouse started, we didn't have private messages, so I downloaded Instagram so I could have, direct messages. And I post on Facebook like once a year, maybe. I just got off of it. It just got too fucking toxic and crazy. It was worse than Clubhouse.
It's all toxic.
It was way worse.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were bashing TikTok this morning. I'm glad April wasn't logged on.
You know what? I don't give a fuck what nobody says about TikTok. I'm still going to go in there. As a matter of fact, I might go right the fuck now.
That's what I'm telling you. They said, the people on TikTok, they just be over there.
Don't take her toys and go play somewhere else.
I get good shit off of TikTok.
She's like, it's some good shit off of TikTok. What the hell?
I do. I get some good shit off TikTok.
I thought TikTok was only them fucking dances. Me
no. Yeah,
that's what I thought.
If that's what you watch, that's what's in your algorithm. That's what's in your algorithm if that's what you watch.
Well, I don't know. I kept getting that
girl. There's clean talk. There's sexy ass logging men talk. There's all kind of shit over there.
Sexy ass what?
loggers, or what do you call them men that cut the tree down?
Lumberjacks.
Girl, listen, you don't know what you're missing over there. There's all kinds of shit on TikTok.
I'm sure it is.
Well, it won't be now, probably. I'm sure since the US is taking over.
I don't want to get addicted because I know people who just cannot go a day without sitting there for hours, and I don't.
Listen,
we like this on Clubhouse though.
Yeah, that's true. I got a nerve.
Girl,
right?
she's been on Clubhouse for 24 hours.
I got a fucking nerve.
You literally.
Okay, I apologize for that.
Do you remember when we tried to see how long we could keep a room open without it closing? Like, people would fucking sleep in these rooms and keep them open.
Why they still do?
Well, we still do. But I mean,
I've been in rooms where I go in, like, if I wake up, I say, oh, look at this room. I go in there and people are literally asleep.
Yep.
I'd be like, is something wrong with my mic? Is something wrong with
they all sleep. Yeah.
Sleep on the app. It's like, really, y'all?
I fall asleep all the time with you guys talking. It's
know,
weird. I have weird
like,
dreams too, y'all. Just so you know, when you're listening to Clubhouse,
Just don't fall asleep on the TikTok shop, okay? You could end up buying shit you don't even know what the hell you bought.
Yeah, I heard about that they be shopping for.
TikTok shop is. I love the TikTok shop.
That's crazy.
I love that shit. Listen, I want to go to China because you know how much shit these Chinese have that we don't have. Y'all be thinking China is some big, all these poor people. Yeah, okay, so it's the communist, whatever. But these people have all kinds of fucking technology and gadgets and shit. They don't make any fucking thing you can talk about.
They do.
I bet they could make me my god dog. They could make me my robotic god dog. That would be great.
Listen, they have this thing that can make you run faster, walk faster, whatever. They put it on your legs, because I saw a guy doing it today. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And the man is out there. He's like, I'm walking right. It's making me walk. You're stupid as hell. I don't even know what the point of the shit was, but send me one over here to try. If it's on TikTok, I want to see it. Send me one. I'll give it a whirl.
Wow.
I don't understand how it works.
It probably controls your muscles and your nerves.
The guy said there's an AI in it. I was like, I don't think I'm going to strap something on me like this that has AI. About some industry business. They really are.
Innovation. And
yeah, they are. The rest of them are fucked up. The rest of their ways are fucked up, though.
Yeah, there's a price. Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about China over in Africa. They said they're building airports and they know they never go get the money back, but they don't care because they need to use the airport. So they
know that.
Shit left and right.
Know that. This is what you do to people who need things, right? This is how we exploit people who need things because they have immediate needs and they'll, take what they can get. It's wrong and it's bad, and this is the price people pay.
That's what's going on. They want them minerals over there, so they building whole ass airports and hospitals, knowing that they're not gonna get the money back nor use them, but they need to use the airport and they need to send their workers to a hospital when something happens. They have to build the shit that they're gonna use, and they're doing it over there in Africa.
Well, these native people up here are going to lose their teachers because Trump took the visa up to $100,000 instead of $5,000, and the school system here. I want to say they did. Is it 30 some people that they have come from other countries to teach up here? It's so diverse up here. People don't believe me when I say that, but they're not going to be able to do that anymore. Or have those teachers and those programs anymore because you can afford $100,000 per teacher to bring them here.
Yeah.
That's
well, and when we pulled out about Afghanistan, the first one that showed up to Afghanistan's door with a casserole was China. They're like, ooh, because they want all those minerals that are in Afghanistan.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to be doing. I haven't heard of them doing too much in Afghanistan because, for one, the terrain in Afghanistan is very difficult to mine. Those mountains, the way that they are, it's all very remote. There's one road. Any infrastructure that they have was from the U.S. being there for as long as they were. But the mining sites are too difficult, too remote for them to get their money's worth out of doing it. So China, the U.S. and China both have looked at that. They would if they could, Ramona, but it's prohibitive, cost prohibitive.
You don't think they would be able to use
compared
LiDAR?
to what they could do in Africa, huh?
You don't think they'd be able to use LiDAR to find it?
I don't know. That I don't know, but I know that they haven't done it up to this point. Nor have we.
I got to do this 10 here. It's number 10, so it's time for me to say good night. I don't hear a lot as long as I can.
Good night, Alexander.
Good night, Miss Alexandra.
Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. At least let me know what time you're coming on tomorrow. You hear me, Lisa?
She don't fall asleep.
Did she fall asleep too? Lisa?
No, she was just talking.
She was.
I was just talking. I accidentally fell asleep.
Accidentally.
Listen, she came out of the 30-minute commute and she been on here for 20 hours.
That was a long time. And listen, I was on here with her too like a damn fool.
I'm still committed to texting right now.
I know you guys had a good time. This is a good night. I'm really afraid to go to sleep because I really think we're going to war, and I'm really
Lisa.
I'm sorry. I'm
Listen,
so sorry, but I'm going.
If we go to war, ain't nothing we can do about it.
Well, I gotta worry. I have a family member who's on an aircraft carrier.
Oh, okay.
And I'm worried. You know what I mean?
And there's nothing you can control about
that. Worried about that, exactly.
You can't control that either, sister.
Yeah, but you know what, you guys?
You still need to take care of you. How are you gonna be supporting you?
You want one of these tens? You want one of these tens so you can go to sleep?
Oh, hell no.
I got some hydrocodone.
No, I just kind of drifted off, and that was like, you have these like little light dreams. I was already dreaming about that shit. I was like,
I told you.
Ramona, mine's stronger than yours.
Listen, Listen, Linda. Here's what's going to happen. I done told you what the play is. I've told you what the play is.
My girlfriends down there, I'm going to say good night, sweethearts. See you guys.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go. Hey!
Wait, who did that part?
That was me.
That was good. That was excellent, almost.
I'll leave you to the bed in the dark.
We'll be here all night.
We'll be here in the dark.
She gone.
She gone.
Listen, Trump is going to most likely cave. I don't know what the hell they do with these 800 generals. But,
that's wild. Yeah.
I'm not really concerned at this point, and I'm up here 53 miles from Russia, okay?
I was going to say, you can spit in Russia's yard.
I'm not afraid. You know what? You know why I'm not afraid? Because if they do something, there ain't shit I can do about it, first of all.
That's true. It's
and I don't
shit
need
we
no
can
more
do.
gray hair up in my head.
It's a 3-step program, April.
I can't do nothing about it.
Bend over, grab your ankles.
No, stop. And kiss your ass goodbye. I ain't going to even do that part.
I'm not even going to. You know what? If they did do nuclear war, I would hope to be at the ground zero.
Epicenter. Yeah. Because you don't want to live through the fallout.
Otherwise, depending on how big it is, how big the hits are, you're going to wish that you had been one of the people.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to have to try to survive the fallout because that's
wild, you guys.
It's going to be a long, slow, painful death.
Well, there's been, let's just say, things put in place because of how can I put this? We could be hit just as a warning to the United States.
Kind of like what Japan did on Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
But you know what was really interesting is that NATO's not playing with them.
Now,
we flaky, but ain't. They already said they are not fucking around
chomping at the bit to let the dogs loose. They are ready.
They said we are not fucking playing around.
Trumpy
touch any of our people, and we coming after you.
Trumpy is like receiving his marching orders. He's like, look, I done told you this is how it's going to be, and you're going to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Or your people going to see you in a pee-pee tape on Russian TV. Now, what's it going to be?
It is what it is.
What's it going to be?
Do what you got to do, Pootie.
Like busted jazz.
Do what you got to do, baby. Do what you got to do.
Well, he keeps going back and forth, man, gonna lose his. He's riding a fence so hard.
Well, and if it isn't this, if he's just got a ploy going to try to say he ended the war between Russia and Ukraine.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
I don't trust or believe none of the shit that this is going on at all.
And now it makes perfect. You know what, you guys? And now it makes perfect sense to me why Russia doesn't want Ukraine to be in NATO, because they ain't fucking around. They don't play around. So if the more he starts going over there doing, he got the wrath to come in.
But here's the thing, though, he's not abided by
on his border.
He's not abided by it either. He's not abided by the Budapest Memorandum that said once Ukraine gave up their nukes, then people have to protect them, and you can't come across here. But he did it anyway.
Yep.
When Obama was office, and he thinks he can do it again. He's already tried it again. But you can't. He cannot be allowed to control that part of Eastern Europe. That's just game over. We can't do it. We cannot. Simply cannot.
He's putting his toe in the pond, and
this is what the only way he's going to get what he wants. The only way he'll get what he wants is if Trump continues to bully Zelensky and pull our support from there. But here, Europe's not going to follow what we do because they ain't listening to Trump.
Nope.
They're going to do what they want, with or without the United States. Because that's what it is.
Anymore.
So, if Trump doesn't follow Putin's orders, I don't know what could happen. But I don't. Remember the last time when he met him up here, like that next week, he wasn't spotted anywhere, and his hair looked kind of rough the next time I saw him. So, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying too. That's crazy.
That's
crazy. Well, we gonna see y'all.
Who's gonna hit the button first? Because you got North Korea going crazy right now too.
Well, there's too many crazy people with buttons, Ramona.
I know. Who's gonna do it first?
And that's funny because none of them. They used to be scared of the United States. The United States ain't scared of us.
Scared of us now. All you have to do is flatter this fool.
Zero.
Look at what all the shit we doing right now. Who's gonna be scared of us without this crazy?
Nobody.
We look crazier than a motherfucker out here. Yep, we look crazy as a motherfucker to the world. You got somebody who talked to the world for an hour and nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about for a whole ass hour.
He didn't either.
And you came out crying about the escalator. You will be found. You will be.
It was an emergency.
You stopped my escalator, man, and I'll be carrying my fat ass up from the bottom.
And that cameraman,
that's why he's mad because he had to walk up.
He did. All the way from the bottom, girl. As soon as Melania's little pinky toe hit that fucking first step, boom, it stopped.
And after he walked up that escalator, I don't know how much that was. He was musty as hell.
Girl. He was
musty. So he was mad.
With
I
his
hear you like that anyway.
venous insufficiency.
Oh, Lord.
Ew.
He has that venous insufficiency. That's hell when you're trying to get up some stairs.
And that diaper rubbing against his thighs. He had thighs with chapped and everything. He goes, oh my God.
You're stupid.
So he was mad. We was all messed up. Makeup was running. That was a disaster.
He can't read anyway.
But somebody needs to be arrested for that shit. My legs are chafing, my wings fucked up, tilted, my makeup is running.
My mic ain't working.
You hear me? I stood up here and talked about really important shit for a while, and nobody heard a word of it. Melania, I think she said that just to fuck with them. I heard nothing you said, okay? I didn't hear none of it. Please don't make me hear none of it again.
Excuse me, sir, did you say something?
She was.
No, he said he asked her how he did, and she said I didn't hear any of it. Don't they all listen on headphones anyway?
Nah.
No, I would say, bitch, you lying. You sitting in the front row.
Melania said I ain't heard nothing.
She lying. She always looks mad any fucking way.
No, you blame her.
They showed some video. They showed some video of them somewhere. I don't know if it was some kind of service, and he was sitting there looking like he was falling asleep, and she's looking at him out of the corner of her eye like, you bitch, you. She looked like, I have to take your old ass everywhere I go. I'll be goddamn.
Not really.
What was I thinking?
She's in her prime, okay?
What was
she
I
be looking
thinking?
at Trudeau and Obama like, hello.
I know she stopped sleeping with him. The last time she slept with him was when Barron was conceived. That was it.
Oh, girl.
That's all I can do. She said, this is all. Yeah. And she probably was conceived in a paper cup. I don't even think he really went down like that. The squirt here.
He can have all the women that he could get and wanted as long as it wasn't me.
And you imagine him huffing and puffing. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Yeah. You be
like an old fucking watery wings with the sauce that ain't no good on it.
Oh my God. I would join a convent.
No. I would dip myself in a vat of Clorox after that shit.
Yeah. I would be on my period every
There would be enough Massengill.
When people say, would you do such and such for money? Let me tell you, there's never been enough money in the world prior in all of creation or going forward that would ever be enough to make me I'll just be poor, give me a sack of beans and let me send me down the road because it ain't no way.
That's right.
No, ma'am.
That's right.
There ain't enough. I would catch squirrels in the woods first, honey, before I would ever.
That's the definition of nasty work right there.
It is.
That's disgusting.
I would be singing the songs about people and catching squirrels in the woods, dear. Happy as love.
And can you imagine the sheets with all that orange shit on it? I'd be like, wait, get your ass up and go wash your
face. Just greasy. He's greasy. And the hair.
No.
What do you think he looked like when he
with none of that shit on?
Girl. He don't trim his toenails neither.
When that hair come down, it's like, you know how they do the come over? Like that little short come over. Trump's come over, when it comes back down the other side, goes down to his shoulder. I'm sure. Swirling that around like that.
Because it's so long, because he was taking a fucking circle.
Can you imagine that coming at you, at least in the middle of the
no.
Hell no.
I would in the middle of the under my pillow.
In the middle of a downstroke?
Somebody else would be screaming.
I would have a pistol under my pillow, and not only that, let me say that little tiny mouth. Can you imagine where it would be? Oh
girl,
my God!
That cat ass mouth had better not come within 5 feet.
Better not even think about it.
It looks like a cat's ass.
That we would do all kind of shit not to be with him. I would not take a bath purposely. I'd be like, I'm just gonna sleep. And maybe
he can grope and grab and do whatever he wanted to with as many women as he wanted to.
That's true.
As long as they stay you.
I'll pay for it.
Like, look, honey, I have syphilis. Stay away from me.
Exactly right. I got my lab work.
Get your fake lab work on.
The labs came back.
That's funny. You have to give yourself syphilis.
I've got syphilis. I've got chlamydia. I got rabies. I got crabs. I got all that. I got everything. Don't come over here. Bed bugs, you name it. I got it.
I tell him I say HIV. That's all. And just be done with it.
No. I'm telling you, that didn't happen the natural way.
But you know, honestly, Melania's too old for him now. I think that
that's true.
The recent widow was pressed up against him doing her interview, her short interview, for number 4. Being number 4.
Well, since Epstein's gone, he's going to have to shop somewhere else this time.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. Oh. You better try to send somebody else.
Well, that's where he got his last 2 wives. No, we thought about Ivanka or whatever, and Melania both met him.
I wonder if the kids have saved him a plot next to her at the graveyard.
Really.
That's disgusting.
I'm
glad that dwarf is gone because he was Satan, okay? That little Epstein dwarf was Satan. You understand me? I'm glad whatever happened.
Did anybody get pictures of that statue, though? I mean, seriously.
Somebody got it in their PTR. I don't know, but I'm sure it's online.
I heard about it.
Online.
They made them remove it, even though they could leave it up till the 28th. They had permits to leave it up till the 28th.
You heard about that shit? It was coming down.
Oh yeah, you know he was going.
I was surprised he didn't put the charges on that man.
You know, I think it's hilarious when he came back from the UK how fucking quiet he was. He didn't say a damn thing about their gift.
Yeah, they were roasting him over a pitted flame. Everybody was in his ass over there. They wasn't playing.
And when he went to Scotland, you remember when he cheated when he was playing golf? They were protesting against him when he landed in Scotland.
Yeah, because he built his golf course around some of these homes that had been there for generations. And cut straight through their land, and some of the people refused to sell. So it's like a weirdly shaped golf course. They can't stand his ass over there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
There's one dude they interviewed when he was over. He said, I wasn't selling my property that my family's had for generations. I don't blame them.
I have got to leave now because my TikTok time has been delayed.
Oh, let's go. We can all go. Y'all go to sleep.
I got to go get my TikTok on. Ace, come back tomorrow, Ace the Base.
Yes, Ace the Base. Make sure you show up tomorrow about 7 o'clock.
You guys were so fun.
Oh, we had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. Okay, everybody downstairs, please check into your pink tickets and whatever. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now.
House. That way you don't miss rooms in the future.
Right, join the house so you don't miss the rooms. Even though we start talking about shit you probably weren't interested in the last hour.
Are you going to do the commute in the morning?
Ooh, maybe I should. As long as politically correct is not open, I'll do it. But if they're open, you guys go to politically correct and support the room. Other than that, yeah, because that's always a good idea to support. When they support, we support. So yeah, let's do that. But all you pink tickets down at the bottom, so we don't have to be pinging you in manually. I get tired of the manual. Just join the house and you'll be notified automatically about what's going on. We had a very good room. And you know what, you little crybabies? They like these MAGA people. Otherwise, they wouldn't be coming in here. They like listening to their crazy shit that they be spewing. I know it irritates the hell out of the regular people, but, you know, these people like to hear these MAGA. So we'll invite them back, except for Mikey. Mikey is too much for me now. I'm talking about Mike P.
Ugh.
Too much.
He's a mess.
Yeah, I need to detox. I need to just woosah and get all of that toxic.
You just leave that back door open, April. You let me in there.
Oh, was it the back? I thought they shoveled up from the bottom. I didn't know that was I know they came through the door the legal way, but I thought they shoveled from hell and came up through the floorboards. That's what I thought happened.
Well, they went to hell, and then they tried to take over, so they sent them away, so they came back here.
The child. Yeah, you're right. There's too much for Satan. He said, like, oh, hell no. Go back. So, anywho, you guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming to 420. And you guys, remember, the struggle continues, but always to God will be the glory. Okay, guys, see you guys tomorrow.
Bye. Bye.
See, it was during Black Lives Matter time, and everybody's wearing masks on the field, you know, because they're going to catch COVID out there on the baseball field. Remember that? Because they were upset that some guy supposedly was killed and about $1 billion worth of damage across the nation, and basically they were forced to hold these moments of silence for a guy who's...
All of the Marlins and Mets have come out of their dugouts
takes off his hat, and all the Mets on the field are removing their hats as well.
Yep, there they are. Moment of silence. Remember that? And they took a long time. I'm just letting this prolong so you guys know how long they took to take their time to, one guy looks up like, are we done yet? And they're still waiting. Rojas is waiting. Black Lives Matter shirts everywhere.
The silence that lasted 42 seconds.
42 seconds.
The day before we celebrate Jackie Robinson Day, the Mets are exiting the field after both teams exchanged a wave of caps to one another. So it would appear as though, after a poignant moment, that the Mets and Marlins will not be playing baseball tonight.
No, they're not going to even play.
And the Black Lives Matter shirt
of our lives, and you've got Charlie Kirk assassinated. The Mets announcers, Gary Cohen and Todd Zell. Listen to what they say about Matt Shaw going to Charlie Kirk's memorial.
In a row, Matt Shaw leads off for the Cubs. He had a base hit his first time up. Shaw had Cubs World in a tizzy this weekend, but he was not here for the Cubs game with the Reds. Game they lost 1-0, and in which his lack of presence was felt. It was later revealed that he had been given permission to attend Charlie Kirk's funeral. I don't want to talk about any of the politics of it, but the thought of leaving your team in the middle of a race for any reason other than a family emergency really strikes me as weird.
It's unusual. I think it's unprecedented, at least from my experience as a player. And I think it made it a little bit more unusual that it was not revealed until after it came to issue, because he was thought to be in the dugout and maybe available, and then was not, and that's how it was revealed. So it became maybe more of a story than it could have been had it been a press from the beginning.
So strikes out to start the inning. Do you think the fact that he's a rookie changes the equation at all? It makes it more or less egregious?
As I said, I think it's something that would certainly be unusual during my era. But then again, there was no paternity leave. There was no bereavement leave when I played at all. You showed up and, just found a way to get through work. But that has changed. That has changed.
Well, but I thought it was telling that the reason that they didn't tell anybody and that they had to play a man short was that the situation did not qualify for baseball's bereavement list.
What an idiot. I'm sorry I have to say that word idiot, but I'm telling you what. Man was assassinated, his friend, close friend, and he's not allowed to go to his memorial service. Because you want to talk about it for several minutes on the air, wasting space and making sure that you demonize this young rookie for attending a ceremony that was broadcast to 100 million plus around this earth. But the moment George Floyd passes away and they have Black Lives Matter and they don't even play a game, it's, oh, well, we got to go out there and stand for 42 seconds and we're going to remember this and we're going to talk about it, and it's a good thing. Because nobody's going to play tonight. But one guy decides to leave and they have a hissy fit for all to hear. That's the kind of rhetoric we're dealing with. Day after day after day. You can't even watch baseball on TV without having it shoved in your face. And if he's a leftist liberal, then it makes even more sense. They just had to do it, didn't they? We're at amweknow.com, folks, and I'm a little worked up because some things have been going on the past few weeks that have really disturbed all of us. And I'm trying my best to keep my patience through it all, but I tell you what, it's been difficult. I apologize to those if I sound a little more upset than normal. But if you want to hear more of our videos, you can go to andweknow.com. You can also sign up for a Freedom Cruise. I've been challenging everyone to know that they've opened up extra rooms for us for those that are looking to sign up, even though we've had so many hundred sign ups so far. If you want folks to sing, praise, and worship together for 7 days in a room filled with patriots, if you want a room filled with prayer, be in a room filled with prayer, a room filled with worship, a room filled with us sharing these podcasts on stage, answering questions, meet and greets, and all that, you don't want to miss it. Go to andweknow.com for that. And also, just want to remind you, we've got an amazing shop that Angie and Jamie worked so hard on in there. They've got the sweatshirts and hoodies for you available for the fall and winter coming up. We've got these amazing jackets. I mean, everybody loved them when we had our Alaska cruise. These particular jackets I'm going to show you here in a moment. Right here for all to see. Where are those jackets I'm looking for now in the clothing? Yeah, there we go. So all of these you can actually find at shop.andweknow.com or andweknow.com. And you will be amazed on what these will mean for you when you walk around town or you're outside and folks say, you know what, I happen to watch that show also. And the next thing you know, you've got a new friend. A new friend. Amazing jackets. You can wear them outside, especially in the as the things start getting colder. Really, really cool. I hope you guys take advantage of that below. Now, some pretty cool things. Dr. Ben Carson, first-term Trump cabinet member, returns to administration to help in the Make America Healthy Again effort. That is so amazing. So amazing. I'm so glad he's there. Of course, he's a retired neurosurgeon, served as President Trump's Housing and Urban Development Secretary during the president's first term. Scott Turner holds that position now. The USDA said Carson will be advising Trump and Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins on policies related to nutrition, rural health care quality, and housing accessibility. And I was watching him, folks. He actually said that he had a friend go to Italy for 2 months who had diabetes, and after living there for 2 months, no longer has diabetes because of health choices that were made. That's a huge addition for all of us. Huge addition. Another big name that went across the airwaves was this guy, Aiden Ross, the biggest streamer on the internet in the world. Listen to what he tells his audience.
I really honestly feel that if we had a society ran off Christianity alone, I think it'd be a beautiful society. I think the world would be great, right? And, I think that that's why I think some people in my chat that are so expressive about God or whatever you guys believe in, my hats off to you guys, because if you guys are people of God and you guys are family, good people, good family people, I highly respect you, because I really feel like that's the best, most pure version of someone when you're all about family and you're all about God and you're all about, that, so all you guys are like that, seriously, that's rare Jewish W. Okay. I'm Jewish, guys, but I'm not Jewish. And you guys
are Gen Z, right? So I want to make sure that we put this in there. I want to show you something. Maybe make sure that my son knows about that. I want you guys to know that a video was unleashed that nobody's ever seen before. Sit down with Charlie Kirk about a year ago for an hour before the election. This is what he said about the Republicans playing offense. Playing offense. Why? Because it seems like we're always playing defense. And he had enough of it. Playing defense against what? Well, before that, Obama was the one that introduced ISIS on offense. The Caliphate. The Black Lives Matter, Antifa, the war on police, all of it started under his watch. He started it, the divider in chief, and we're still paying the price for his evil ilk on this country. The biggest mistake America's ever made Of course, he was a puppet, right? He had puppet masters that made sure that he did all this because it was part of the 16-year plan to destroy America. And you know what's sad was so many people couldn't see how corrupt he truly was because they were too busy worshiping him simply because of his skin color. I know that, folks, and just a side item, because we had friends that came to my retirement ceremony in the Marine Corps in 2009. And they couldn't stop talking about how amazing he was. And I couldn't believe it because we sang in church together. We were in the worship team together at a Calvary Chapel in years prior in Okinawa. And we went over to their house to visit them later on. You know, we're good friends. Loved him so much. We walk in the door, and right there on the right side where we're taking our shoes off, they have a gigantic picture of him as if he's God. He was just elected. Nobody even knew who he was. And I got most of my talking points just happened to be from Sean Hannity and all that. And when I got to Germany after I got my job and moved, not even 2 weeks later, I was in Germany. I was walking around all the offices, and most of them from Germany who worked on base had pictures of Obama on their screens of their computers or around their office space saying he was one of the greatest leaders of all time. I'm like, you guys even know who he is? That's how much they brainwashed everyone. Charlie Kirk was one of those that was on the front line saying, you know what, we're going to have offense. Enough defense. I want you to hear this.
You're living through a moment where this is the most consequential historical climax, like, since the American Civil War. That's not BS. That's not spin. Yeah, this is, I mean, like 1776 Tea Party. Yeah. Yeah, and so it's like, it's a question, right? And I have no idea if we're going to win or not. So, yeah, you have a thought? We're trying, man. Why? That's a good question. I like it. You're the only one that I see. Well, it's because thank you. And I'm not the only one. But let me tell you why. By the grace of God, I am not in federal prison. By the grace of God, I'm not indicted. That's not a joke. That's what these people do. Okay? That's right. Well, look, you're right. And I pray for me every day and pray, and you should, because there's only a few of us that actually play offense. James O'Keefe plays offense. What happened? Yeah. From his organization, he's under criminal investigation by the FBI and the Westchester DA. Steve Bannon plays offense. He's going to go to federal prison next month. Tucker Carlson plays offense. They took him off air. Any player that plays, Donald Trump plays offense. He's facing 600 years in federal prison. That's why we don't play offense. How about this? We have 16 literally amazing senior citizens that have done such good for our country in Michigan that are facing the rest of their life in prison because they signed a document to become an alternate elector. To become an alternate elector. Most people don't even know about the story. The story was buried. I'm going to talk about this tonight. These are 16 senior citizens. I'll tell you about Rose Rook, 81 years old, from Paw Paw, Michigan. She signed a piece of paper to become an alternate elector, her constitutional right with historical precedent. She's facing 120 years in federal prison. 81 years old. She has $30,000 to her name, and her husband died 10 years ago. And the Michigan AG is trying to show her as a domestic terrorist. She can't defend her. The whole way of the world is the cruelty is the point. That's right. We are dealing with savages. This is not normal. This is culture revolution time. Like, they are eating the country from within. The problem is they preempt this against offense, but that is not an excuse. We all have to play offense. We have to take the initiative. But here's the thing. We are not good offensive players. I'll prove it to you. That's absolutely. Because conservatives definitionally are defensive. We are conserving against their offense, right? So, like, by our temperament is to build businesses and churches and be agreeable. Our temperament, we don't think like revolutionaries. Well, we got to change that. I know, but my next book is literally called Right-Wing Revolution. Like, I'm trying to make people think in a way where we're trying to stop their refounding of America. Here's the good news. If you want, like, the good news of all this, the founders have given us this unbelievable opportunity. The fact that we still have some semblance of a constitution gives us hope. Like, if we did not have the founders, God bless them. Like, just I'll give you an example. The Electoral College. If it was not for the Electoral College, this is game, set, match, we're done. Now we have a chance, right? A collection of states. It's still going to be very hard, right? But there's still hope, is what I'm saying. There's a roadmap. The founders saw this. They were like, we're going to make it really hard, not impossible, really hard, and destroy this place, right? They put so many checks and balances in that think about how much we've survived. right? The fact that we still have fight, and honestly, it's a gift from Madison, Hamilton, and Jay of how they saw this, right? Like that, I tell people, the North Star is our founding fathers. The North Star is our own documents. The North Star is the Declaration, the Constitution. Like that's what we're trying to get back to. We're trying to defend them. I want to win. No, but I want to win. But why do you think we will win?
I believe in the spirit of the human, just the humanness, so that we will step up when we have to step
So this is it's so interesting. I totally disagree because I'm going to tell you, I got in a debate with an atheist. So he it ties to this. Like he said, okay, Charlie, I can't believe in God after the Holocaust. And I said, I can't believe in humanity after the Holocaust.
Yeah.
I said, I still believe in God. I've lost all faith in humans. So I want you to think about that, right? I have zero faith in humanity.
I mean, like humans did to Christ.
Yes, I mean, they didn't stop Mao, they didn't stop Hitler, they didn't stop Mussolini, they didn't stop. I'm not saying you might be right.
I'm an optimist.
Which I am too, but I don't do hopium, right? I don't do hope, and opium feels good. It's really bad for you. I'm right in the middle. I'm like, this we could win triumphantly, or this could get really bad. And I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think what I'm getting at, and I'm not trying to think. I'm just having fun, right? I don't think our victory is inevitable. I don't.
We'll have to work for it.
Yeah, and rededicate everything. That last paragraph of the Declaration, I think, just rings in our soul. Our lives, our fortune, and our sacred honor. That's everything, right? And we are not at a place where Americans are willing to do that, right? No, we're not. Well, you are, but it takes 3 to 5%. That's if you get to 3 to 5%, you can save the country. So that's a good question, right? Are we there? I'm not being pessimistic. I'm being real, right?
But what's the method?
What is this?
That's what's missing. I hear what shows and books and what's the
all the above. You have to first and foremost. Politics is a vector, right? California's in a different spot. I'll be honest. The all-out, like, weak-kneed, spineless red states, if you came in and you did not know the composition of this country, you would think Democrats control, like, every governor's mansion, every AG. What is the method? The method is Oklahoma, Kansas, South Dakota, South Carolina, Arkansas start acting the way the Blue States act. I've said this publicly, I'll say it again. We need Republican AGs indicting every major Democrat across the board. We need DAs starting to indict. That's not going to happen because they don't want it bad enough. There are a bunch of Mike Pences. This is what gives me hope, though. What gives me hope is that the actual rank and file of the Republican base is like on fire, energized. Like, I can't stay ahead of my audience. I do this for 3 hours a day, and they're better researched than I am. I do this for like 18 hours. Like, they're sending me articles of like WHO treaties and like, did you know about like Obama repealing the propaganda? It is the most informed audience I've ever dealt with. Yep. That's like a massive shot in the arm of optimism, right? That shows that good things are happening.
That's right. And you know what I showed you earlier, folks, with all the booing of Hochul in New York, shows that we're finally getting the point and we're the most informed ever. The problems that I have as he speaks, of course, is the fact that the churches don't get involved in politics. They've been lied to for all these years. You're not allowed to talk about who to vote for. You're not allowed to talk about politics, blah, blah, blah. We are supposed to be involved. You can go throughout Scripture. Who set up government? Our Heavenly Father did through Moses, who pinned it all together to teach us how to set up a government. And very, very disappointed throughout the years where we've been lied to. And these poor pastors who went to seminary and then they believe these things and they go to their congregation and they think, well, I'm not supposed to tell everybody who to vote for. I'm not supposed to get involved. I'm not supposed to be part of the community and help people to get involved in all of their the meetings at the local schools and in the county and in the city. I don't want to tell them about all the stuff we're dealing with. No. Imagine if all the true believers in Christ got involved and played offense. I think it's starting to happen. Boy, he was fired up in that video clip, wasn't he? We're told September 24th, 2020. 5 years ago. Not long now. We're also told September 25th, 2020, judgment is coming. Some will take the easy path and exit early. Big judgment's coming. You know, there's been some terrible things happening throughout the United States, and we catch it. But you know what? There's some very, very strong folks out there doing the best that they can to still set up on college campuses and say, hey, let's have a debate. They went to Tennessee State University, I believe. Tennessee State University. And look what happened to them. For those listening, they're taking their signs, they're stealing them and running away with them. And when he tries to get his sign back, a guy jumps in front of him as if he was going to hit him. There's police there, they're standing there. And there's a guy holding a screwdriver. All he has to do is take that screwdriver a certain direction, and in 2 seconds he can have taken somebody out with that screwdriver. And if they didn't, look at this guy's security. Look, he actually has a security guy. Does he even notice what he has in his hand? He's looking around. He's wearing a Make America Great Again hat, and then look what they folks do to him. They're screaming, they're recording with their phones while the police are escorting them. They're being screamed at and all the way out. And they're yelling at them as they're in their car. They're hitting their car. And it's getting worse and worse as they depart. And what's amazing is this TSU campus, Tennessee State University campus, actually sent something out saying, oh, these weren't really our students. It's a lie. They're your students. And then we found out that there's paid protesters identified and tracked to a Democrat activist non-governmental organization that organizes these. Nate Friedman found their tax documents and discovers he's been paid $75,000 per year to protest. You think these guys just all show up and they're screaming and yelling just because they're filled with hate and their anger? Well, some of them are. They're probably told certain things and lies by these paid agitators. They get everybody to show up. And we found out right from the past of these guys, some of them were paid $400 a day just to show up. Every protest they show up, they get $400 thrown on their debit card. And they're told that Charlie Kirk was a racist.
Because if you say Trump is a racist, you should be able to easily give a definition of what that word means.
So it's hatred towards...
This is how he handled folks calling Trump a racist.
It's another race, right?
So when has he ever exhibited that? Give me clear and specific examples.
You got one? Well, yeah, I heard someone say he told yes!
Okay, but let me just help you out here.
Huh?
What, you think he's a racist because the media has told you he's a racist? Because you can't give me an example off the top of your head, and even when you phone a friend to the audience. I'm not criticizing you. Maybe the media is lying to you. Maybe the man who's being called a racist is actually someone that's trying to improve lives of all Americans.
I think this is fun, guys, so...
Okay, so let me just ask one final...
about that, huh? Pretty smart, asking those questions and teaching us how to work with the masses when it comes to answering questions. White House Budget Office threatens mass firings if the government shuts down. That's right. They're telling federal agencies to prepare plans for mass firings. The directive outlining the Office of Management and Budget memo to agencies and obtained by CNN, there's the Communist News Network, represents a sharp break from the government's handling of past shutdown scenarios. Talk about money, talk about issues going on in that way. We look at the positive side because we have these interviews set up with Dr. Kirk Elliott. And he's telling us about this volatility. It's about to surge. And we're going to see silver shoot through the roof, folks. And he seems to come true every single week. And he talked about this triangle pattern. It was really good, and I encourage you guys to go watch that video from this past Sunday. andweknow.com/gold. You can reach out to him. Get started, folks, if you're delaying. It is absolutely amazing what's happened to us in our IRA, as we've already more than doubled it in 2 years. It's absolutely phenomenal. You know, interesting is Marjorie Taylor Greene brought up the name Rachel Chandler the other day. Yesterday, I believe. When James O'Keefe said the world-exclusive bombshell, senior DOJ Epstein investigator reveals Epstein was CIA. Confirms that RAPES occurred while Bill Clinton was on the plane. And he's protecting a lot of other people. James O'Keefe continues to unveil all this to people. Rachel Chandler was given to us on the Intel board. That's right. We know that. They showed a picture of her. And we're told Chandler equals child handler. These people are sick. We were reminded from the Q team, if the records become unsealed, much will be revealed. Watch the news for Rachel Chandler. Marjorie Taylor Greene said Rachel Chandler. She posted at 7:10 p.m., MTG does. Anons know the importance of this name, Rachel Chandler. Well, 710 is mirrored 17. Game on. And we're also reminded the Clinton picture rises, as do connections. Rachel Chandler, the pictures that were placed on the White House, lined up for all to see. And Clinton happened to be with Rachel Chandler in that picture. Wow. Talk about some big connections going on. Big connections. There's been a lot happening, folks. Tucker Carlson's been on the cusp. I believe he's running the 9/11 series. I believe I watched the first one. Somebody told me he's put 3 or 4 more out, so I got to get to him. I hope as he unveils everything that I've unveiled about 9/11, I still need to do a video on it since we had the Charlie Kirk assassination. I haven't been able to get to it. But he's been going out there and he's having talks about what we've said about October 7th, how we're concerned about Mossad, and our concerns about Bibi Netanyahu in his past. How people were saying that he had the previous prime minister taken out. How come the barriers of Israel were opened up for 6 hours, that he's been accused of funding Hamas and all these other things. And it's just been really strange. And then Tucker came out and said this.
It's like, this is my country. I don't own the country, but I'm a shareholder in the country. I'm an American. And you can't use my country like some kind of disposable product. Like, you just can't. I mean, Bibi's running around. This is a fact. I'm not guessing about this because I talked to people he said it to. Is running around the Middle East, his region, and his own country, and telling people point blank, stating it, I control the United States. I control Donald Trump. He's saying that. And again, I'm not guessing at all. That's a fact. And I dare them to say that's not true, because it is true and they know it's true. So I'm an American. How do you think it makes me feel? Even if I didn't vote for Trump, which I did vote, I campaigned for Trump, but even if it was Joe Biden, I'm in a bad for me and my children because of some other country. Like, that is a violation of the most basic arrangement we have with our leaders. Represent us, please, at least most of the time, and they're not. And there's the ongoing humiliation ritual designed to make us all crazy, designed to turn us into haters. I'm not gonna give them the satisfaction of becoming what they call me. I'm not a hater, and I'm never gonna become one. But I will never accept this. I shouldn't have to accept it. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I have no unexpressed views. I'm not hiding anything. I say exactly what I think all the time. This is wrong. And if it's not wrong, tell me how it's not wrong. Why don't you stop attacking me and my trying to get family members fired, which they never stop doing? Why don't you instead tell me how you disagree with me? But they can't, because they don't actually have an argument. There's no way to justify controlling the U.S. government for the purposes of another country's, whatever their plan is, expansion.
And, many folks were pointing out, if you just look at it from surface level, it was really interesting. that they were approved. I believe it was a lot of money. Can't remember the amounts, but I just remember like 85% of the folks in Congress voted together. You know, Democrats, Republicans don't agree on anything. I mean, they all agreed, just about every single one of them, to shut down anybody that talks about Q back in October of 2020. I'll never forget that, because all the exposure that was happening on them. And then, of course, they all seem to come together and agree when it comes to things dealing with Bibi and supporting them. So it's just interesting, right? The rhetoric that's been out there going back and forth. And many people have their opinions now, and it's just growing and growing. And Tucker's a big voice in all of that. So I just want to make sure you know what's been going on there. And let's see what happens in Colorado State House of Representatives. Speaking of representatives,
these types of laws have been used to ban drag shows, to target individuals who use the restroom of the sex that they identify with, a public restroom, to charge them with felony charges. I'm very concerned about the attacks against the transgender community that are happening across the country.
Really? The attacks against transgenders, not the transgenders' attacks on everyone else. 27 Democrats in Colorado House voted against making indecent exposure to minors a Class 6 felony. It's in the bill targets drag shows and transgender community. They're creating legal loopholes for grown adults to flash children. Everyone's getting tired of it. How they get by with their evil is just beyond me. Sometimes I just don't get it. But maybe something will happen soon. And, you know, a lot of good stuff has been happening. I'm not telling you that nothing's happening, because there are people out there to say it, folks. There's a big chessboard. A lot of things have been set up, and I think we're seeing it. Chuck Grassley said the green soybean on the left is a start. Now you see in the center mature pod and open pod, so you can see the developed soybean at this stage. It's about for harvest. The ideal time to harvest is when moisture of beans is about 13%. Happy harvest. You know, Chuck Grassley, when he posts these things, people get excited, and you know, we start thinking that he's got some things to share. We're told to trust Grassley. His X post tells us it's about ready for harvest, right? Ultra Magadine Erickson says he ends by saying happy day. That was yesterday. Important data point, the third person in charge after President Trump is Chuck Grassley. We're told on September 24, 2020, Chuck Grassley, not long now, it's about ready for harvest. Then there's the timestamp of 9:02. Seals, where there was once darkness, there's now light. Sea to shining sea. Not long now, Patriots, and the seals, whether it's the seals being broken off the sealed indictments or the Navy SEALs, we are going from dark to light. Godspeed.
Nothing is secret that shall not be made manifest, neither anything hid that shall not be known and come abroad.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, once again, you know all that's going on this earth. You've watched the exposure of evil. You've seen the people, how they've been receptive to this. You've watched many and their reactions to a believer in Christ and his life taken away in a moment. You know all the key players. You know where those are standing on the lying side, those are the liars, and you know where the folks that are standing on the good side. And we just come to you and you ask that you would continue to do a great work through great leaders and exposure of all of this, and help us to stand up in our local communities. Give us the strength to be bold in our school systems and speak up. Be bold to make phone calls to our representatives and tell them how they should support us, and allow us to continue to flourish in the places that we are. With our voices, may we be able to be filled with the Holy Spirit and share the love of Christ with many around us. We ask for continued protection over those who are in harm's way. Our own family, we know, affected by so much rhetoric now throughout the United States. So many people are filled with anger, and we ask that you would help us somehow, some way to reach them through prayer, and that you would be able to reveal yourself to them through your word. We ask for continued guidance in our own lives as we walk each and every day as walking epistles for you. We ask this in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, our Savior, Yeshua. Amen and amen. Folks, thank you so much for your prayers. Exhaustive past 2 weeks, you can only imagine, right? Thank you guys for your letters of encouragement you're sending. You said you've noticed that it's been difficult. Yes, it has, but at the same time, your prayers have helped keep us going. And we are doing all we can to provide support for all of you, get the information out, and help you to move forward. And we just thank the Lord. This is his channel. We dedicate it to him, and we know that he's doing a good work through many voices out there that are helping. For now, this is LT, Simplify with them we know, signing out.